napakatindi at talagang na-improve yung laro namin.
Yung mga struggles talaga na encounter namin is parang nagkakaroon talaga kami ng bad game and lagi siyang nangyayari. And na-overcome namin siya ng having a better mentality and parang a better environment din.
Ang nilook forward kong player is si Disrupt kasi kasama ko siya dati mag-compete sa other FPS games. And ngayon mayroon akong chance makalaban siya.
Isang nilulook up ko na player is si Batman po kasi same po kami ng role which is Senti. Ginagaya ko po yung playstyle niya which is aggro and passive at the same time. Kaya siya po gusto ko makalaban.
Para sa akin, mabilis kaming makapag-adapt sa playstyle na pinapakita ng kalaban namin. And also is flexible din po kami sa agent composition, kaya namin makapagbigay ng 2 to 3 agent composition sa isang map. And especially, Tita Bap.
Hi, I'm Disrupt.
I'm Rabbit. Hello, I'm Eugene.
I'm Kilias.
I'm Mario. We are
Sky Empire.
Masarap sa feeling kasi yung mga hurdles na pinagdaanan namin, which is last year, hindi kami naka-qualify, nakaka-satisfy na parang na-fulfill namin yung pinaghirapan namin this year.
I feel happy that I'm back to VCT, but I'm still not contented because I qualified for every single VCT last year, and I think this year I want to up my accomplishments, as being in VCTPH is not enough for me to satisfy my passion to compete and hopefully compete against international teams.
Well, first of all, I am happy to be part of this year's VCT, but in reality, I'm still not yet satisfied, especially with last year's performance. I think I was lacking a lot of experience in terms of like mechanics or even my game sense, but I think this year, this might be the year that I might unlock that what I was lacking last year.
Since week 1, we've experienced losses, we decided to make some change. And I hope by having this change, it helps us to focus more on firepower, as I think we lack the individual skills to up our gameplay. And now, I think teams should be scared of us, as I think I can release the full potential of the team.
Ang pinaka naging problema namin kasi is yung kanya-kanya kaming bahay is yung laging minawawalan sa amin na internet. And ang naging solusyon namin is nag-bootcamp kami, pero after a week, nagkaroon din ng problema doon sa bootcamp, which is nag-temporary bootcamp pa kami sa iba para lang makapaglaro. Which is nahirapan kami kasi na-cancel lahat ng practice namin, wala kaming nagawa. And ngayon pa lang kami bumabawi.
Well, there's two people that I can think of right now. It will be Naos Ja and Naos Wits. It goes back to CSGO days where I've been with them inside the server, especially their oppers like me. I even remembered the last time I attended a major CSGO tournament, which was ESGS. I was playing up against Wits, and it was quite a devastating feeling for me, but I think this time I will do my best to prove myself to him and to other people. Also, for Naos Ja, when he switched to Valorant, I was very excited since I knew that he was a opera like me. We almost had the same playstyles, and I knew that once he switched, he will be playing Jet, and I was playing Jet at that time also, so I was really excited to face against him.
I look forward the most this Challenger split is the new teams that are jumping in the scene, because the other teams like Secret and RRQ already moved to the franchise, so there are more slots for new teams, so more competition and more fun. I hope I learn something from them and they learn something from us.
Ang naka-unique sa among team is, compared sa everyone, is kami tanan is open sa isa-isa. Kay sa ang daan nga ting gutong pinakauna ng mga roster kay gabi ka ano daw kay patong-patong ang ego mo nang karon nalipay ko kay ang mga kauban open sila sa mga open forum nga mga meeting para kung na may problema sa team ma-fix diretso.
안녕하세요. Hello guys, please continue to support us this VCTPH Split 1 and continue watching our games. We won't let you down this time, guys.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
I am Jin.
Hi, I'm 2766 and we are SR Nakage.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021, and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT, and yung feeling na gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila, and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league, and ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot, and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out.
Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema, which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat, and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra, at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin, si Mojer. Kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abadon Esports. Kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential, and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, team. Kasi ang lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Ang feeling ko anong unique sa amin is yung samahan namin sa team. Outside the game, para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game, kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin. Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami, buong team. Kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang, ma-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I am NDG.
I'm Maujer.
I'm Wits. I'm Ja. And we are Naos.
Yung feeling ko coming dito sa VCT is excited. Excited kasi akong bumawi kasi last VCT run namin is hindi kami nag-champion. So ngayon, confident ako na kaya namin mag-champion ngayon.
Happy ako na makapag-compete ulit ako this Challengers League kasi bagong roster din eh.
I feel extremely excited kasi first time ko pong makapasok sa main event ng VCTPH. And may chance na pong makalaban yung mga big teams dito sa Pilipinas.
Yung preparations na ginawa namin this coming VCT is nagpa-practice kami and scrims. And since bago kaming roster, pinapractice din namin yung team chemistry. And pinapanood din namin yung mga VODs ng mga kalaban namin para may insights naman kami sa mga ginagawa nila.
After nung sa Sibol, nag-usap-usap po kami and it served as a wake-up call. So abangan nyo na lang po kami sa mga next namin na laban sa VCT para mapakita po namin kung paano kami nag-improve as a team.
Our team is a good mix of veterans and new bloods, and our team chemistry bond is like no other. And lastly, I can say our preparations for this tournament is beyond what other teams can commit. And this VCTPH 2023, we will fly high.
Ang masasabi ko lang, ang pinagkaiba namin dun sa ibang teams is dito kasi para kaming magkakapamilya dito. So dito parang alam namin kung ano yung weakness ng isa't isa, alam namin kung ano yung strength ng isa't isa kasi open kami to each others. Ayun. So gusto ko lang sana mag-thank you sa mga fans na nagtitiwala sa Naos and also sa mga fans ko dati pa. And hindi kayo madi-disappoint sa akin and sa amin kasi gagawin namin yung best namin talaga para dalhin yung team na to sa international stage. At saka, don't worry guys, magkakaroon pa tayo ng 8-8 sa future. Yeah.
So guys, please support us this coming VCTPH 2023 and hopefully we meet your expectations and we'll do our best as a team.
Hi, I'm Asta.
Slatom 999.
I'm Exotic.
I'm Hydra.
I'm Rababs.
I'm V Black. And we are Abenabis.
It feels really good to be back. Last year I played with LFO with the current OASIS players right now, Daximov and Nexi. Now I'm playing with this new team, Abaddon Abyss, and we are called as the fastest rising team in the PH. And I'm really happy that I'm back in the PH scene.
So, the feeling na part na kami ng VCTPH ngayon is very parang nervous kami kasi we are new to the scene.
I'm excited because my team is new and we're going to playoffs and we're doing our best.
We are proud to ourselves because we made it. Yay.
After we won against SRD, we suddenly come to a decision to do a boot camp.
1 week lang yung preparation namin kasi nagpa-process kami sa enrollment namin for school and some of them galing sa bakasyon.
And I am like from the far left side of Cebu City and the boot camp is like the far right side in Lapu-Lapu. And my manager, Anakin, tried to convince my mom really hard so I can't get to play in the boot camp.
The technical issues that we encountered was internet problems and PC problems. That's why we moved to a bootcamp to V-Block's house. And having a coach as well helps us a lot.
I look up to Ayo because dami niya tinuro sa akin. And at the same time, gusto siyang matalo this VCTPH.
Our age is on 16 to 20 and we are against the veterans in this VCT run.
Ganon yung team, di lang ganon nag-give up. Nagta-try hard kami, tas di namin inasahan na mag-Cinderella run kami.
Disclaimer, please wag po gayahin. We are just a bunch of students na nagka-cutting, tapos here we are! De, joke lang. Ano talaga kami, mga valedictorian sa school. Lalo na ako, napaka-talino ko. Smart kaya IGL.
Play harder. Don't forget to study hard. And to my friends, watch me grow.
Thank you for supporting us day one until here. Thank you for being there for us and we will do better in our games.
Hi, I'm Blurred.
Hi, I'm Derek.
Hi, I'm Micro.
Hi, I'm Kevzi.
Hi, my name is Yanagi and we are
Action PH. I just feel excitement more than anything.
I feel so thrilled to compete against with the other teams.
So much has changed throughout the many months I've missed, and I just want to prove that despite being inactive for so long, I still have what it takes to be on top.
Since we are a new team, we mainly focus on our team chemistry.
We focus on our fundamentals, aim, and communication.
Watching VODs together.
Because we only practice less than a month, so we focus more on that, the basics of how we played Valorant. Less than a month kami nag-form. So yung mga struggles namin is yung paano namin na-execute yung mga strategy namin. Tapos yung previous tournament namin is parang medyo pumalpak kami kasi since hindi kami experienced sa pagsasama naming lahat. So parang nagkakamali kami. Pero at least napansin naman agad namin yon before mag-VCT. So na-polish naman namin.
The player I look up or team that I look up to VCT 2023 is Team Naos PH.
It's more of the Naos core trio of Wits, Ja, and Papi Chulo because they have been my teammates for a long time, and I'm just excited to be in the same server with them again.
Thank you for your continuous support in Action PH. We will do our best individually and as a team.
Please continue to support us in VCT 2023. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Marky.
Hi, I'm Waldorio.
Hello, I'm Nexi.
Hi, I am Georgie.
Hi, I'm Drax.
OASIS Gaming. Excited po kasi yung mga upcoming matches namin, feeling ko malalakas yung mga kalaban namin kaya challenging.
Another achievement for myself, saka another opportunity para mapatunayan namin na kaya namin maging #1 sa Pinas. Preparations for VCT. We have 3 coaches. We scrim 3 times a day, around like 8 hours, and I made lineups for my role.
One main problem that our team encountered would be chemistry as a whole, since we all came from different teams and we were fairly new. How we overcame them was to just keep practicing and play together. Another issue would be most of us are fairly new players and we don't have like a veteran in the team. So I guess we all just trust each other and learn from our mistakes.
I look forward to compete against Papi Chulo because he clutched us 1v3 last VCT.
To compete against Naos kasi sa point of view ko, sila lang yung threat sa amin ngayon.
What makes our team unique is our bonding. We sometimes scare each other, we watch some movies, we watch our VODs.
Sabay-sabay kami matulog, sabay-sabay kami kumain, sabay-sabay kami maglaro.
Sometimes we brush our teeth together.
Wala parang connected kasi kami sa outside rin and inside the game.
Siguro yung team namin kasi bago pa lang kami. Panigurado, madaming struggles na mangyayari. Excited ako kung paano namin malalagpasan yung mga struggles na yun this year. Saka syempre sa mga rising stars this year, excited ako makalaban sila.
Hi, I'm Boogie.
Hi, I'm Drich.
I'm Falex.
I'm Chase.
Owen here, and we are
GameLab.Alpha.
Masaya maging part ng VCT this year kasi nagbunga lahat ng pinaghirapan namin and sa lahat ng problemang dumating, ito na yung naging sagot.
Noong una po, parang it felt unreal for me kasi yung parang unang experiences ko is for fun lang talaga. And now, sa sobrang dami ko na na-sacrifice, parang naisip ko na parang worth it naman talaga to be part of VCT this year.
Ang preparation po na nagawa po namin ngayong VCT is, lagi po kami nagpa-practice ng 2 to 3 scrims per day.
Before, nahirapan kaming makahanap ng legitimate org. And dati is nasa bahay-bahay lang kami. And since pangarap namin makapag-bootcamp, and now na nasa GameLab.Alpha na kami, is nakapag-practice na kami ng matindi at talagang na-improve yung laro namin.
Yung mga struggles talaga na-encounter namin is parang nagkakaroon talaga kami ng bad game and lagi siyang nangyayari. And na-overcome namin siya ng having a better mentality and parang a better environment din.
Ang nilolook forward kong player is si Disrupt kasi kasama ko siya dati mag-compete sa other FPS games. And ngayon mayroon akong chance makalaban siya.
Isang nilulook up ko na player is si Batman po kasi same po kami ng role which is Senti. Ginagaya ko po yung playstyle niya which is aggro and passive at the same time. Kaya siya po gusto ko makalaban.
Para sa akin, mabilis kaming makapag-adapt sa playstyle na pinapakita ng kalaban namin. And also is flexible din po kami sa agent composition, kaya namin makapagbigay ng 2 to 3 agent composition.
Adaptability is the name of the game, and these challengers are the pawn. Ilang araw na lang at magkakaalaman na kung sino nga ba ang tunay na match-checkmate. Who will rise to the occasion? Let's find out together. Welcome to day number 10 of VALORANT Challengers Philippines.
another one. And there you go, Kuya Yowie. They're stopping this man. With the plates, and it's 2 already going down to the ground. Great, look at this reflection, Reno. Taking it, he's just gonna go for it. And Nateflix crawls his way to the clutch.
Umagang kay ganda at weekend na kay ganda sa inyong lahat. Here on the panel, you've got Likeable, Dax, and Black and Blue. Uy, Dax! Long time no see ah!
Oh, parang isang araw, di ba? Okay talaga.
Parang kailan lang nagkita tayo. Ikaw, Black and Blue, kamusta?
Okay lang naman. Pinapanood ko kayong mga vampira kayo and it seems like parang okay naman pa rin kayo. Kahit may araw
Okay na okay kami. Pero alam mo kung ano yung hindi okay? Na isang linggo na lang magkakaalaman na tayo kung sino nga ba yung makakasama sa playoffs at meron pa ngang mga alanganin na tao dito. Pero alam nyo, bago pa natin simulan etong conversation na to, bakit hindi na natin tingnan agad-agad etong highlights video natin para naman uminit na itong araw na to?
Not really a weak side that they can crawl into, nor any cracks in the defense that they can expand, or rather the post plant. Roger, absolutely fearless. He still has double satchel. It's not gonna matter, as the overwhelming firepower, like you mentioned, just a little too much here. NDG down to a slither of health. What? In the blink of an eye, he gets 2, but he also gets a little bit of dirt on his face. Don't peek out. Oh my goodness, and he had his back turned, but he still manages to get it. V-Black survives everything. He even gets 2 and gets a third on Wits. Completely blind. Even without that flash, he had to hit that wall Black and a big 4K on the side of V-Black. Ja all alone. He has to find some sort of bonus, some sort of consolation prize for this as he sprints back. But Exotic lying in wait. He has his Phantom out. And a bullet between the eyes of Ja.
Very close. Drop on the spike. Ooh.
Ooh.
Or excuse me, the smoke rather. Papichulo.
Oh, no.
That slow is gonna cost them their lives.
Wow.
It's supposed to be 2, but it's gonna be 3. That's the other one down. And Asta, in less than 20 seconds, has lost every single teammate, has his positioning exposed, and has to go for a 1v5. Just pile upon pile of problems on them. And Dojer,
undervalued use of that ult Asar. Yes, they do get the info, but they don't get the space that they want. Oh, Rababs though with a wall. Wits is gonna get blocked down, and Exotic gets 2 for himself. A bargain as Asta sees all the trades happening. He wants to be part of the market. He wants to be part of the barter. And now Slatham tries to play this slipper as he can. And he lands a fine shot. No time. He can't even plant this. No way in hell Ja's gonna peek this. No way in hell Ja's gonna peek this. And he will be forced to fight and Slatham! How do you land that? Maybe no more ultimate. So his utility to just block off B-Link here. NDG does have that Cosmic Divide, a ability that we haven't really seen, too much this game, maybe just once or twice, but Exotic, they go for the same play. They try to barrel through A. They get that flash going, but once again, perfect timing here. Rababs gets NDG, but Papi Chulo, a total anchor. He even anticipates the flank perfectly. And the 3K for him. 2 more to complete the circuit, but Exotic, does he have something to say? He will be silenced, as Wits will not hear that nonsense. And now they are looking to fly high. Asarai Asta, he has to run, but look at all these players. They're gonna circle him, and he's gonna sacrifice him to the gods. As now a convincing 2-0.
O, di ba? Wala tayong paligoy-ligoy dito. Action agad kung action. Alam mo kung katulad Nino yan, guys, alam niyo kung sino? Sino yung kapareho na walang paligoy-ligoy? Yung mga sponsors natin, syempre. Kasi lahat naman ng mga action dito, hindi mangyayari kung wala sila dyan. So maraming salamat sa Riot Games pati sa Mineski Philippines for making this event possible.
And don't forget guys, thanks to our official sponsor, Grad Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great food and enjoy free delivery every day. Subscribe to Grad Unlimited now for only 9 pesos on your first month.
And this tournament is also in cooperation with the Games and Amusement Board.
There you have it, guys. Dahil sa kanila, posibleng-posible lahat ng nangyayari dito sa VALORANT Challengers Philippines. Katulad na lang nung na-witness natin kanina. And not only that, yung mga different languages, available din yan for your viewing pleasure. Meron tayong Filipino as well as English broadcast na pwede nyong i-check out dito sa Twitch at Facebook as well as sa YouTube. So, mamili na lang kayo kung saan nyo gustong panoorin etong broadcast natin. Pero dito nga guys, mainit-init yung napanood natin kanina, 'di ba? Black and Blue, I wanna know your thoughts on what you think is gonna happen for the rest of the teams, especially since may mga teams tayo nga na nanganganib ngayon when we look at the standings.
Yeah, especially this first game natin dito, with GameLabs in a very difficult spot. They have by far, I think, the most difficult next few matches up against dito sa ating natitirang group stage sa mga teams natin. And it's going to be really difficult. They're going up against Naos, they're going up against OASIS and Action PH. Dire-diretso yan. And looking at how their standings were yung mga past games sila, it just hasn't been the type of wins that we were hoping for their team. Pero you look at the other teams here in our standings, mga standings na hindi natin inakala early on to be this way, with Abaddon Abyss and Puggers also being near the bottom with Sky Empire.
Yeah, and speaking of Sky Empire, perfect transition dun sa ating second match. It's Sky Empire versus Action PH. Names themselves dun sa teams, mga veterano talaga. Makilala natin from VCT prior. Pero at the same time, with the standings that we have right now, kitang-kita talaga teams like Sky Empire, teams like GameLab.Alpha, gusto nilang maka-asenso dito and get those wins para lang makuha pa ng mas malaking agwat to Abaddon Abyss and Puggers respectively.
Yun na ngayon nangyayari dito no? Delikado na talaga tong yung mga teams na nasa pinakailalim. Would you guys say that at this point, safe na tong Naos Esports and OASIS Gaming, knowing na ito yung scoreboard nila at iilang matches na lang yung natitira before our playoffs?
I think so, yeah. Pag tingnan mo dito yung math, diba? There's no way logically for them to drop any further than this at this point. So, pwede sila maging number 3, number 4. Sige, pwede pa yon. Pero at the end of the day, unlikely. And they're pretty much locked in for the playoffs. So, I think yung mga nasa top 2 natin ngayon, sila ang talagang siguradong sure ball.
Yeah, the magic number here is 4. Tama nga dyan si Black and Blue. Kung naka 4 wins ka na, pasok ka na. Dahil meron tayong 2 teams na 4 losses. Meaning lang nun, pag hanggang top 6 ka lang hanggang 6th place lang yung worst case scenario kahit you drop all those other maps. And it really just goes to show yung powerhouses na inisip natin like Naos and Oasis, nandun na sila looking forward to the future, pero iniisip talaga natin kung saan sila mag-end up, especially as in sobrang importante yung magiging seeding dun sa playoffs.
Napaka-importante talaga niyan. And tulad nga ng sinabi nyo, di ba, nakakatuwa rin on the side of OASIS Gaming as well as Naos Esports. Kasi when it comes to expectation, sila talaga yung isa sa mga teams or dalawa sa mga teams na ine-expect natin na mag-land dyan. So, mabuti yan for their sake as well na hindi sila, hindi sila off to a rocky start dito sa ating VALORANT Challengers Philippines, no? Ngayon, tingnan naman natin yung schedule for the day. Kasi nga, tulad ng sinabi ko kanina, may mga teams na nanganganib. And isa na dito, of course, yung second series of the day natin, yung Sky Empire. Pero as we look at the first series, muna dito, Black and Blue, etong GLab, makakaharap nila tong OASIS Gaming. Right now, medyo okay pa yung standings nila kung ikukumpara mo sa Sky Empire, Abaddon Abyss, o kaya naman sa Puggers. Pero they still face a risk, no? Tama ba?
Malaking risk talaga to kasi pag tinignan mo nga, 'di ba, yung mga upcoming matches dito from those other teams they talked about with Abaddon Abyss and with Puggers, I think there's a bigger case to be made na baka nga pwede pang nilang ipanalo, although Puggers have to go against Oasis and Naos next, so that's going to be very difficult. Pero here for GameLab.Alpha, they really needed that win, I think, last weekend, and hindi nila nakuha yon, and that win that should have been what almost would secure their position right to be within that top 6 versus SR Nakage. but they also lost against Puggers. So those are really big things na hindi nila naipatunayan. And right now, ang hirap ng mga kalaban nga nila. As I said, it's gonna have to go against OASIS and then NAOS and then Action PH. Napakahirap ng papagdadaanan pa nilang mga sunod na matches para lang maka-sure ball dito sa playoffs.
Parang maraming sayang na nakita natin sa GameLab.Alpha, as Black and Blue has mentioned. Yung mga matches na winnable sana, especially against the one with Puggers, that could have been it para sure na sila. And instead, kailangan pa nila yung mga juggernauts na nakita natin. And gusto ko nga pag-usapan yun kasi yung OASIS Gaming, parang iba plano nila guys dito Gusto nila makukuha ng perfect run from what we've seen so far. Natalo na nila yung NAOS Esports especially. So one of the biggest targets gone to the wayside. At ngayon, yung mga less experienced teams na yung magiging papalagan nila sa matchups na ito. Then, para sa OASIS Gaming, it's just all about getting that job done. At tingnan nga natin kung they'll end up with the first seed, kung tuloy-tuloy lang yung momentum nila.
Napakaganda ng hype moment mo dyan, Dax, dahil saktong-sakto ipapakilala na natin tong mga teams na to. Pero bago pa natin pag-usapan yung OASIS Gaming, pupunta muna tayo sa lab. Tingnan natin kung magiging effective ang experimentation ng GameLab.Alpha.
GameLab.Alpha, we got Boogie, Chase, Dreech, Fall X, and Owen QT. Pag tinignan mo talaga yung mga teams na to, yung mga pangalan na nandito, may madaming sa standout talaga sa akin. But I think the biggest one has to be Fall X on that duelist role. Owen QT is always really reliable on the backline. But also, you have to talk about Boogie. Kung ganong karaming mga agent nilalaro niya, ganoon din ang kailangan din kasi ng GameLab.Alpha. And if he is not performing to the top standard na talagang may expect natin, then nakita nga natin na during that match versus SR Nakage, that is when they really struggle. So they really have to get themselves going. I think that's a big problem dito ng GameLab.Alpha. Yung pinaka baseline laro nila just hasn't been as good as we've come to expect, and they have to absolutely pop off just to be able to beat some of these teams. Pero I wanna see kung may konti ng variation at kung masala na kung may dinagdag na silang kind of just cleanliness and discipline in their play, because I really think that is their biggest problem here. Natatalo sila sa gunfight, sige, pero their biggest problem I think a lot of times are just split-second decision making and when they use their ultimates and how they manage their economy. That gets them really caught in the end.
Parang yung variation naman, nakita natin yung experimentation last time against SR Nakage, especially dun sa Haven map. Nag-neon dun si Follex. Didn't really work out those way they wanted. And kiniisip lang natin dito para sa GameLab.Alpha, paano nila ita-tighten up yung strengths nila. It just seems na kailangan nila mahanap yung comfort pick nila. Anong composition yung pinaka magiging effective dito? Because we've seen them vary a lot, especially kung alalaroin ni Follex, alalaroin kasama ni Boogie, kung paano nga nila i-approach yung map. Pero kung mas direct talaga yung magiging approach nila, dito natin napapansin dun lumalabas yung strengths. Na-shutdown yun last time ng SR Nakage. But this time, and especially given na may breaking GameLab.Alpha in between, na-realize na ba nila paano nila i-enable especially yung mga gusto nila gawin dun sa frontline?
Ayan, yan. Nakalusot na tayo sa multiverse. Pero yung sinasabi ko dito, Dax, ang ganda ng point mo dyan. Kasi ito rin yung observation ko when it comes to GameLab.Alpha. Na they like to experiment in their compositions pero kulang pa talaga sa mastery. Which is gonna be a very big problem for them. Especially since yung makakalaban nila dito, napaka-flexible na mga roles nila. And not only that, willing na willing din talaga silang mag-take ng risk para magpakita ng panibagong pasabog dito sa tournament. At dahil sinasabi ko yan, alam ko hype na kayo. So tara na, punta na tayo sa OASIS. Perfect.
Meron bang magpakapagtumba ng Oasis Gaming? Parang yun yung magiging tanong natin day by day, week by week, every single time makita natin tong squad na to at the top of the scoreboards. Alongside Naos, syempre mas maraming games si Naos right now, pero undefeated pa sila. Next si Savvy 8K, Georgie, Marky, Wild Oreo, and Drax of course, na may rotation nga, lipat-lipat na. At yung gusto ko pag-usapan nga dito guys is hindi masyado yung gameplay nila so far. Yes, there have been a little bit of hiccups na they drop a map against teams, pero they come back in the Oasis strength, especially yung last map nila against Abandon Abyss. Pero looking forward to yung map pool natin dito, masasabi ko na lang na feel ko Oasis Gaming might be the most prepared squad dito sa ating regular season sa mga bagong maps. Hindi sila takot maglaro ng Lotus. Willing sila bumalik sa game maps like Split. At dahil lang doon yung preparation na nakikita natin from Oasis and especially yung medley ng mga coach nila, this is a squad na mas happy pa nga na we are updated into the most recent patch
Alam mo, ang pinaka-curious thing there, Dax, is that you talked about, the newer maps being big for them. We saw that, coming with different maps on the off-season. They even played Lotus pa nga at nakita nating handa sila. But then their Pearl, one of the later maps as well, has been a bit of a struggle. That hasn't reflected itself yet on Fracture. At saka we haven't really seen them ever play Ascent dito sa VCTPH stage natin. Pero huwag natin kakalimutan at the end of the day, these guys have just a star-studded lineup. Ito nga ang Team Pinas in many ways. One, because they're the favorites to make the championship at the end of this season and go, be that representative for the PH into further in Ascension, and two, also because they're just a really great team.
They really are just a really great team. Diba? Mapaulit ako sa sinasabi mo kasi totoo naman nakita na natin tong performance ng Oasis Gaming at kahit saan mo idaan, solid tong team tong right now. Pero meron tayong mga players na gusto nating i-highlight dito. Dax, I'm sure you have a lot to say about Marky and Owen Cutie kasi sila yung nasa head-to-head natin ngayon.
Ako na naman like. Sige na nga, let's go with it anyway. At yung gusto pag-usapan dito sa team 2 players na to is just how impactful they can be sa mga maps. Etong si Owen Cutie, as Black and Blue mentioned already kanina, he is one of those reliable controllers. Naasahan mo siya mag-play ng setup. Naasahan mo siya maka-have ng great games. And naalala ko talaga, kahit natalo sila dun sa Ascent against SR Nakage, laking impact dun ni Owen. Perfect paranoias, perfect from the shadows, nakakatulong siya sa team niya pag kailangan niya at siya pa mismo nakaka-frag. Pero dun sa kabila naman, si Marky pinapakita natin bakit kahit hindi siya palaging nasa rotation, siya ang nag-slot in para sa Pearl and para sa Astra pick of all things. Siya ay naging tunay na flex pick, long journey from that duelist role. And it just really goes to show, pag meron kayo mga impactful controller players right now in your roster, pwede kayo makakuha ng extra force na hindi nyo ini-expect. And I really feel like these two players absolutely exemplify that.
Absolutely. Actually, sakto kahapon nakausap ko si Coach Fluffy02 ng Oasis Gaming. O, diba? Meron tayong kaunting intel. Dito kasi pag nagdi-discuss tayo sa panel, more often than not, outsiders looking in tayo, diba? So it's really nice to have these little interviews with the coaches and the players themselves. Tapos sinasabi niya sa akin, ito nga kwento ni Marky. Sabi ko, hindi ba nahirapan si Marky mag-adjust from that duelist role into something more of a support player? Sabi niya na mismo na hindi. Sobrang open-minded niya. And if anything, mas naging passionate pa nga daw to si Marky sa paglalaro kasi he's learning new things about the game. And in reality, gano'n naman talaga. The more roles you try to learn, the more you have a better understanding of the team, of the game, of everything that happens in a game. Anyway, as I say that, diretso na agad tayo sa map selection natin kasi gusto ko na talagang malaman kung ilalabas na ba nila tong Lotus at Split. Black and Blue, kanina sabi mo, excited ka ng pag-usapan tong mga mapa kasi sa tingin mo ba, ito na may maglalabas na nitong mga mapa na matagal na nating hinihintay?
Sana naman. Alam mo guys, alam ko nung nabasa nyo yung chat, diba, kagabi? At nung sinabi nila na, okay, we're gonna finally be playing the live rotation, Lotus at Split, sabi ko, buti naman sa wakas kasi ako, tinatamad na akong manood ng palaging band ang Breeze and Bind sa totoo sen, and now we finally get the maps that we are hopefully looking for here. So, GameLab.Alpha, tignan naman natin, opening bands here dito, they can take out Haven but they choose Split. Ayaw niyo sa Split, why?
No!
Baka di ready.
Why?
Baka hindi ready, pero ito yung gusto ko intayin, tong Oasis ban. Baban ba nila ngayon ang Pearl? Kasi nakikita natin over the VCTPH run, GameLab.Alpha has been one of their most successful maps. Doon sa kabila naman, ilang beses na linaro ng Oasis, talo sa Sky Empire, talo sa Abandon Abyss, isang beses lang sila nanalo against Action PH, pero doon sila medyo wavy, parang seryoso bang ito ba lalaroin nyo? Hinahanap pa nila yung tunay na sagot nila sa Pearl eh.
Yun na nga yung tanong dito eh. Pero in your opinion, Dax, alam naman natin na napaka-solid ng run ng OASIS so far. And sabi mo nga, medyo shaky yung Pearl nila right now. But in your opinion, ano yung best map talaga ng OASIS throughout this run so far?
Haven pa rin. Nakikita naman natin,
Haven.
no questions needed. And dahil lang, mas open yung magiging map pool ngayon, dahil willing maglaro ang Oasis ng Lotus, kita mo, pwede mag-pick mismo ng mga maps na feel nila, pwede maging malakas dito ang GameLab.Alpha. So, removing Icebox, not a bad decision whatsoever. Nakita natin naman, nanalo sila sa Sky Empire noon, or rather, nakita natin yung GameLab.Alpha na nakaka-perform talaga mismo sa Icebox eh.
Yun nga, Icebox, not a bad map at all then either for for GameLab.Alpha. So I do think it's a smart decision for them to also take this out. I think then to your same point, Dax, Pearl would have maybe even be better, pero mukhang baka mas naging confident na ngayon ang Oasis pagdating dito sa Pearl. They could go with Haven for their opening pick, but it's gonna be Lotus to start things off.
I am so excited for Lotus. Siguro na napanood din na itong GLab, itong outside tournament na sinalihan ng Oasis no? So medyo may intel na sila doon. But I am interested to see kung ano yung touch up nila dito, ano yung spice na ipapalabas ng GLab dito. May ideas ka ba dito, Dax, on how you think Lotus should be played? What kind of compositions should we expect and what kind of gameplay?
Basta may Omen. Yun na lang masasabi ko. Basta may Omen talaga. Pwede ka na maglaro ng Harbor from what we've seen. Kung gusto mo mag-try mag-Astra, sige lang. Pero laking value talaga ng Omen dito sa mapa to. Perfect angles for the Paranoia. Kita natin dali lang yung mga smokes, especially for key angles itself. And dahil lang doon, 3-site map. First 2 map picks natin. Grabe talaga. Oasis, of course, they're gonna be picking up Haven. And just from what we see, alam na natin, the track record speaks for itself para sa Oasis.
Oo, tsaka the history also speaks very ill omens dito naman para sa GameLab. Haven, mapa na nung huling beses na nilaro dito ng GameLab, 4-13 and 5-13 respectively versus SR Nakagi and Puggers, which is not a good sign for them pushing on forward. Hopefully for their sake, yung Lotus hindi ganoon naman. Although, yun nga Oasis, wala silang informasyon kung paano maglaro ang GameLabs dito sa Lotus. Fracture to be banned out by GameLabs, smart ban din. It could have been that or Pearl really kasi yun yung dalawang parang pinaka-best map statistically. Aside from Haven dito ng Oasis sa group stage natin, it was always Haven and then Pearl and then rather Haven and then Fracture. And so Pearl was one of the problematic maps. They keep that in the rotation rather, and now Oasis, I think they have to ban Pearl Pearl at this point and just leave us into Ascent, which to be fair is a map na hindi pa nating nakikita nilalaro din ng Oasis this entire stage.
Yun na nga no? Dito tayo magkakaalaman. Ilalak na kaya, ibaban pala rather kaya nila tong Pearl. Ayaw pa nilang ilock in, nagde-decide pa sila ng mabuti kung ano ba yung ilalabas nila dito. At ayun na nga, very odd dito, Dax. Lalong-lalo na dahil alam natin na when it comes to compositions, may parang kinakapa pa rin talaga ng Oasis Gaming kung ano ba yung gusto nilang strategy na ilabas pagdating dito sa Pearl. But then again, we're gonna go to game number 3 if ever.
Feel ko tinatago talaga ng Oasis yung Ascent. Sa totoo lang. Kasi ito yung
no?
pang-playoffs Parang nakikita natin isa sa permaban sila, which is a little odd kasi we know that Oasis has had that history on playing Ascent nung matagal na. So we go to Pearl at doon pa nga magiging alanganin dito para sa side ng Oasis Gaming. Kung mapatagal ng GameLab.Alpha tong series na to, kahit anong mangyari sa Haven or kung makuha nila yung Lotus, they may chance talaga sila manalo dito sa series to. But I just wanna mention bago tayo mag-wrap up dito talaga sa map discussion, isipin mo yung last 2 bans natin, yun yung usual perma bans ng GameLab.Alpha at ng Oasis Gaming. So kita talaga natin parang iba na yung magiging priority, especially in how things are ordered dahil lang sa map pool mismo.
Oo nga, from permaban to now, seemingly possible pick. Naging huli naman dito sa ating rotation. So, Lotus, Haven, 3 mapa at Pearl. Nako, napakalaki ng mga mapa natin dito na ilalaro. But I think at the end of the day, Oasis's map veto does benefit them after this. Pearl, syempre, track record not as good. Abaddon Abyss brought them 11-13, which is a very possible scoreline that GameLab could even do to them if we ever go to map number 3. Pero I still do think at the end of the day, I have to agree with you, Dax. I think there's something curious about them banning a center. Has to be a plan here, and that also means that they know that they have to have stepped up their game on Pearl, kasi nga nakikita natin na medyo palagi silang nadidikitan pag dito sa Pearl, so they have to make something new. And I think, as like I talked about, dahil kinakapa pa nila dito ang composition na anong ilalaro pa nila sa Pearl, there is a small chance, unlikely pero a small chance, that GameLabs can make it out of this.
Yun na nga yung mangyayari dito no? Kahit saan natin idaan right now, Oasis Gaming talaga, they're at the top. So kung titingnan mo, medyo dehado dito sa laban na to, etong GameLab.Alpha. But that does not mean na imposibleng manalo sila. There is definitely a chance, especially with Oasis Gaming, opening that Pearl map. And also, di ba, Lotus pa lang, wala pa tayong masyadong information dyan. Baka may kakaibang strategy na pinaplano tong sa GLab, lalong-lalo na as ONQT does lead the way for this team. Pero as we discuss this map selection, di ba, meron na tayong konting idea kung saan kaya direction mapupunta tong labanan na to. I wanna know what your predictions are. Simulan siguro natin by letter. Starting with the letter B. Ikaw ang mauna sa predictions natin, Black and Blue.
Si Bax?
Oy.
Si Baxcast ba? Siya ba yun? Hindi. Okay, so prediction, GameLab, in the joke lang. I think at this point you kind of have to talk about just how much of a favorites Oasis are in every matchup, and so by default I kind of have to predict Oasis. They're pretty much slated to win every single matchup they have remaining in this group stage, and I'm gonna stick with that. So Oasis, I think you're gonna make the perfect run, and that continues here today versus GameLabs 2-0.
Same mindset naman ako dito with Black and Blue. Nakikita ko talaga para sa Oasis Gaming, it's all about making this championship run happen. And what better way kung ma-perfect nila yung record. But I do feel like na meron silang ticking time bomb right now. Sana matapos nga nila between Lotus and Haven. Kasi kung umabot pa nga ng Pearl, dun na talaga mas may chance ang GameLab.Alpha. I am very curious though kung ano lalabas ng GLab dito sa Pearl, sa Lotus rather. Baka nga they want to go more aggressive compared to something else na lalabas ng Oasis. And I can't wait, pero sa akin, para sa Oasis pa rin to.
Pareho kayo Oasis Gaming. Medyo mahirap din tong decision na to eh. Lalong-lalo na kasi kung iisipin natin, meron na tayong mga nakitang teams dito na kapag uhaw na sila, yung kapag desperado na talaga silang manalo, knowing na they're up against a giant like Oasis Gaming, ilalabas na nila lahat ng strats nila. Ibubuga nila lahat ng kaya nilang ibuga. However, sometimes kahit ibigay mo na lahat, hindi pa din enough. Hindi yun hugot hindi yun hugot. Pero in this case, I am with you guys. I am gonna predict Oasis Gaming. Okay lang ako. Okay lang. Pero ito na, nakikita na natin sa screens natin, locked and loaded na yung mga predictions namin over here at the panel. Which leaves us with nothing else to say at this point than to just watch the games happen. So with that said, guys, we're gonna be signing off for a bit and we are gonna be passing you guys over to our casters para simulan na natin yung labanan.
GameLab.Alpha should be ready para dito at gawin na ang imposible laban sa Oasis Gaming. You're here with me today, Honey Glaze in the Double E. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray, ang magdadala at magbibigay sa inyo ng atment between Oasis Gaming and ng GameLab.Alpha.
Hey guys! Nandito na yung kinakaabangan natin ngayon. Actually, hindi ko pa ata nakakasmuli ang mga taga GameLab.Alpha, pero ngayon na nakita nga natin yung performance nila. Definitely, surprisingly, ganito yung ginagawa ng mga taga GameLab. Ang ganda ng kanilang performance. But on the other side nga, makakita tayo ng Lotus. It's my first time casting Lotus. I'm sure ikaw din, Honey Glaze, first time mo rin magkakast ng Lotus. Kapag naglalaro kami ng Lotus ni Honey Glaze, nawawala pa kami so far. So kung tayo nawawala, mawawala.
Laging nalilito.
Nalilito pa nga ako sa
nalilito, naliligaw.
Oo, nahihilo, nalilito na ako. Asan nga ba tayo sa Lotus, diba? Pero, ang ang ano dito, I think yung big risk na ginawa ng GameLab dito is to play it in Lotus. Pero history lang guys sa performance ng Oasis Gaming last time, they went up against Naos dito sa mismong Lotus. Talagang ang lakas ng Oasis. Pero let's not discredit itong mga taga-GameLab kasi I'm sure they have a lot of pocket strategy knowing that this is new to every team right now, and at the same time, tinago nila to during their practices.
Yeah, ang maganda pa dito sa GameLab.Alpha, they have been really explosive nung mga unang linggo dito sa VCTPH regular season. Kaya naman, they still have the potential. Ang kaso nga lang ng mga huling linggo, ng mga huling naging series nila against SR Nakage and Poggers, parang na-decode na kaagad kung paano ba sila kaagad maglaro, kung paano ba dito matatalo, yung pagiging explosiveness nila, kung paano nila mapipigilan sina Folex na magwala. Pero let's still see kung ano pa ba yung kaya nilang ibuga dahil syempre, this is still Oasis Gaming na alam naman natin talaga na they have been really one of the giants here in the VCTPH. Shin and Ray. Ano ba ang kailangang ilabas dito nila Folex ngayon? Nagana ba ang Tito Buff natin? At hindi ko pa na-check yung comments natin pero kung nandito na ba si Tita May? Hi po sa'yo, Tita May.
Uy, si Tita May kahit sa kahit sa lock-in, nagko-comment yan. Sabi sa inyo, talagang isa siyang avid watcher ng VCT. Napaka-active niya. Pero yun nga malaking usapin din siguro sa head-to-head kasi kanina nakita natin si Owen QT pati si Marky yung tinutukoy nila. Pero we gotta consider na they have strong duelists. We have Folex together with Georgie. How can they actually contend against each other? And sino nga ba yung mas better duelist pagdating dito sa Lotus? Kasi ang daming komplikasyon kapag duelist ka dito There's just a lot of angles you can play with, especially on A and C. Sabi kasi may pagka-different type of pace siya kasi medyo masikip. Pero with all those A mains, with all those C mains, I am quite thrilled kung ano ba yung gagawin ng teams on both sides. Kasi nga, big question mark to, bagong mapa, a lot of, curiousness yung nanggagaling sa mga tao. Pero sa mga nanonood sa atin ngayon, sino ba sa tingin nyo ang mananalo? Kasi meron na ngang experience yung Oasis dito, pero malaking mystery pa rin ang isang katulad ng GameLab na pinili yung Lotus. That's like
Kaya
a big statement.
Parang may mga tricks sila under their sleeves para ipakita dito laban sa Oasis Gaming dahil ang laking risk nito. It's a big pros and cons na ilabas mo nga dito yung Lotus na against an experienced team pa, which is Oasis Gaming. So, it's going to be explosive. It's going to be something that you need to witness talaga. Kaya naman, ibigay nyo na dito kaagad yung inyong suporta para sa GameLab at Oasis Gaming. At syempre, excited na rin tayo makita kung ano na nga ba yung kukuhanin nila mga agents dito dahil we saw earlier or we heard earlier kay Dax na sobrang needed ng Omen dito. So, Omen nga ba yung priority pick na kukuhanin ng mga agents or ng mga players natin ngayon between our teams?
Killjoy po. Iba yung sagot. Killjoy yung gusto. Hindi kasi guys, nung pag naglalaro kami, nag-killjoy ako dito. Pero okay. Chamber and a Phoenix. Tapos, okay. Alam niyo yung breach sobrang kailangan dito. Ang daming tao nagsasabi hindi naman daw kailangan si breach. But ako, there's just a lot of corners that breach can actually cut. Pero, this is...
Walang
Wala. Dax, anong sinasabi mo?
Dax.
Magbago ka ng isip kasi yung paborito mo ay Harbor, yun yung ilalabas nila. But then all things considered, this is quite a statement for GameLab.Alpha. Si Boogie ngayon yung ipag-Phoenix, ipag-duelist nila. Tapos si Folex on that chamber. That's just a lot to take for the side of Oasis. Pero sa Oasis, kita mo naman, they have the flash. They have triple defense just like the same for GameLab.Alpha. I think this is a big curiosity coming in from me kasi almost on par yung kanilang agent selection. I can't really
almost
say
equal,
as of now kung anong mas better, pero I think there's just a lot of promise para sa GameLab.Alpha.
I'm really liking this. I'm already having the shivers dahil nakikita natin na most likely na magwawala dito bilang primary duelist or primary entry fragger para dito sa GameLab is si Folex. And we're going to see here, syempre, kasama ni Boogie na makakapagbigay ng follow-up kaagad dito. Pero titingnan pa natin yun kung ano bang gagawin dito ng Oasis para mapigilan nga yung ganong klaseng eksena na pwede nilang dito mabigay laban sa GameLab. And now, it is going to be it for the game or for the agent selection. I'm really sad na wala dito yung Omen dahil I was really expecting na tama yung punto ni Kuya Mudax kanina sa panel.
Marami talagang na tamang punto siguro.
Tamang hinala.
Tamang hinala kasi talagang bakit nyo kasi sina Jinx masyado. Basta alam ko Killjoy napaka-importante para sa mapang to. Pero ang next nating susuyudin rather. Ano nga ba? Suyu yarn? Pero alam mo mali talaga yung sinabi ko eh. Nanunuyo. Sorry akin. Pero ngayon, tignan mo ang daming defense talaga na pwedeng gawin. But then, sabi ko sa inyo, sinabi na to ni Black and Blue. Boogie is just really different. Oh my goodness.
They are already inside of the site. That wall already triggers up so many angles para dito sa Oasis na kailangan nilang bantayan dahil si Dritch ay makakakuha na kaagad mismo ng isa. Folex dito going in for the contact! Going in for the head of Georgie quickly enough together with Owen Cutie. That is a definitely good start para makakuna na kaagad dito ng momentum laban sa Oasis.
My goodness, great start for GameLab. Big question mark it is. Kasi nanood na ng VODs tong GameLab. Alam na nila kung anong performance ng Oasis usually dito. But Georgie on that neon, let's see. Kasi ako kapag si Georgie nasa jet, alam ko na he's gonna be like a big pop-off. Tapos pinove na niya sa atin yung kanyang raise. Pero how much naman pagdating sa kanilang neon, pagdating kay Georgie, and at the same time, wala si Javi.
This mid take, ang sakit nito dahil ang sikip-sikip dito at makikita mo naman na isa sila tumutumba na ngayon. It's the battle between the firepower pero ngayon, na-bait out si Boogie from trying to get in that orb pero at least nakakuha rin naman dito ng trade. Si Kuya Mo Chase, it's all up to 2 players, si Georgie and Drax na lang dito ang magkasama pero si Drish naman dito ang makakaharap nila.
Si Drax pinaglalaroan na pero nakuha na kagad ni Dritch. Last guy will be Georgie. Si Georgie na kala natin tatama pa para kay Georgie pero hindi na. GameLab takes the 2 rounds as of now for Oasis, against Oasis rather. Pero nakita mo, sobrang aggressive ng play ng mga taga GameLab. They let Boogie do his thing. Go with that flash, then make Oasis suffer sa mga corners. Tapos followed pa ni FallX na pupunta sa flank lang. Pero sa tingin ko napakalaki ng firepower pagdating sa mga trades. Lalo nga nang alam naman natin yung performance ni FallX. Pero this is where the real deal starts. Round 3 and round 4, very important yan. So that they can calibrate nga yung points that they can get against GameLab. Pero si Nexy habang hinuhulaan, hindi nila alam na si Javi nakapag-stretch out na. Si Javi, ang wala si Marky pala. Sorry, akin.
Hirap nito dahil syempre parang fino-force out kaagad dito ng GameLab.Alpha na makapag-push na ang Oasis from their boundaries. Magkatabi na ngayon, pinagtagpo pero hindi pinagtaghana dito sila Boogie at si Avi 8K. They're just waiting in for contact. Most likely, first contact dito si Kuya Monexi pero hindi nakapag-react dito kaagad si Avi 8K. But at least dalawa ang mapapatumba ni Nexi. Dalawa din naman ang makakasagutan dito ni Boogie. But Folex very cheeky enough to take down Drax. And that is immediately 2 players na lang na natitira ngayon for Oasis, even though that this is their buy round.
This is quite ouchy pagdating sa Oasis. And sabi ko nga malaki ang posibilidad na mag-pearl map tayo kung sakasakali nga. Pero as Boogie goes for a plant, napigilan nga lang kagad ni Wild Oreo. Goes with this of course, ang tawag namin dyan, smoke wall. Kasi ang tagal bago mawala. And Georgie, may timing it out against Folex, pero hindi mangyayari yun. It's all up to Mr. Wild Oreo. Alam na nga din niya kung nasan, pero he's trying to bait it out of him. Goes with it. And now, finally, si Dritch, nasa likod niya.
Wow.
And my goodness, GameLab, so flawless. Ang ganda panoorin ng GameLab ngayon on their attacking side.
Kasi most of the games, most of the series na witness natin dito for GameLab is purely explosive. Nakikita natin na arangkada kaagad sila dito sa loob ng site, even that they have very utility usage na centric mga players, and yung mga agents nila na very complicated ng ibigay dito laban sa side ng OASIS. Unfortunately for OASIS, hindi nila nakuha yung pag-ikot around the map ng GameLab. Na isaan sila dito ni Dritch, and Dritch has been really patient sa pag-ikot niya, sa pagkuha ng mga magro-rotate from OASIS. At ito kasi yung mga pros and cons ng Lotus, ang dami mong pwedeng pagtaguan kaagad, even without even being heard by the players from your enemy team.
This is really fascinating to see how GameLab actually adjusted sa roster ngayon ng OASIS sa kanilang agent lineup. Pero OASIS, sa tingin ko kasi itong mga to, late gamers to eh. 'Di ba? Usually pag may laban sila, 4-0, then bigla silang makakabalik sa right track. Pero this is also a thing about this map. Ang hirap talaga kapag wala kang sobrang laking anchor. Pero at the same time, sa attacking side kasi, ang dali mag-setup eh. Makapitas ka ng isa sa site, madali na kagad sa'yo makapasok.
Di nila pinagbibigyan maka-entry dito ang GameLab in A, before they even go in A, kailangan na may makakontakt muna sila dito from C or from B. Pero I'm really liking this decision na ginawa na ngayon ng OASIS Gaming. They're just playing inside of the site. Hayaan na lang makapasok dito ang GameLab dahil yun ang kailangan nilang mangyari. Pero Georgie has a different story. Kaya ngayon, natumba siya kaagad kina Folex. There's Wild Oreo na sumunod pa sa bangkay, sa hukay niya. At titingnan natin ngayon kung makakakuha back at least ng isa ang OASIS ngayon sa contact na mapaplay nila here in D. At yun na nga ang mangyayari for Drax. He was able to take one, go in for two. Nandito na kaagad yung pangtusta ng mga players from GameLab na hindi na kaagad muna makaka-entry sa loob ng site. But the problem is, nalikuran na kaagad sila dito ni Folex. Good enough for Chase to use that resurrection para sa isang player nila dito. Dahil ngayon, nagiging equal na kaagad ang numbers natin. It's down to 2v2. Aray.
Excuse me, Nexie. Together with Drax, ano yon? Napakadaya ng mga top na yan, yung sheriff na yan. Pero alam mo kung anong meron? Na-timingan kasi talaga. Yung mga taga-OASIS, na-timingan ni Drax just to delay them. But it's gonna be a 1v1. It's up to Heavy 8K to make it work. Naglalakbay na nga kagad papunta sa A site si Chase. Pero Heavy is quite confident about it. He knows that Chase is quite low. Dahil nga, pagtapos ng mga nerf kay Sage nga, pagdating sa heal, di ba? Hindi na siya yung back to 100. Pero to 1v1 with the Great One, paano nga ba paninindigan ito ni Heavy? Tries to pick on, of course, on the site itself. Pero sa back talaga yung kailangan niya abangan. Hindi mo naman yung plant kagad dito ni Chase. Talagang binabaliyo, pinag-overtake na si Heavy 8. Seems like he kinda know where he is coming from. Alam niya tayo magagalit si Heavy 8. Pero iba na nakatingin. Naku po, Heavy 8K!
It was close.
Pa ni Chase.
It was so close. Ito kasi yung magiging problem mo talaga kapag hindi mo alam yung mga pag-iikutan mo dito or hindi ka naging aware sa pwedeng lusutan ng kalaban mo dito inside of Lotus. Anytime, pwede ka agad sila dito makapag-reposition at yun yung naging very precise decision na ginawa dito ni Chase na kailangan niyang gawin para hindi mabasakaling na makuha siya kaagad dito ni Heavy 8K. And we all know how precise Heavy 8K is, even though na sheriff lang yung hawak niya. He was really confident enough na kahit wala na siya ditong dinampot na Vandal, he was able, or at least he was able to give a lot of pick-offs before even ma-clutch out ni Chase yung round na yun. But this time, that is the run it back. Mukhang papasok na kaagad sila dito sa B-side.
Tinitiis ni Boogie lahat,
Kaya nga eh.
Pero aware na ata si Nexie kung saan siya magagaling together with Heavy 8K. But look at that, Chase still goes for that plant after that high. Ay, syempre, pagdating sa kanilang harbor, tignan mo lahat ng wall of defense, so napakasikip talaga. Pero Georgie, kailangan meron sa likod. And finally, medyo na-timingan nga niya si Chase. Goes with those walls, coming in from Neon, tries to slide in. Na-take out na nga na kagad si Boogie, tapos si Heavy. YOLOing lang siya. Alam, hindi niya bitawan. And Georgie gets the fourth kill.
George! Georgie!
Oh my goodness! Gising na ata si Jorge. Sabi nga ni Ching, nakapag-pork chop na to.
Oh, man! Naka-full on meal na kaagad siya. Heavy meal kumbaga dito sa umaga natin ngayon. It was really quick sliding in front of 1, 2, 3, 4 players para mapatay niya dito kaagad at makuha nila yung B site. Yun ang pinakamaling naging desisyon dito ng GameLab na pumasok ng B. Yes, you have to run it back, pero sa slow na binigay dito ng kanilang Owen QT, ng kanilang wall kanina, hindi tuloy nakapagbigay ng magandang execution dito or ng pressure si Boogie to pick off, to at least give info kung nasa mga dito yung Oasis Gaming. But this time, it's a different story right now. We have a round win na finally for Oasis. They still have the eco, pero ngayon nakakaramdam na. Heavy 8K dito sa Seaside.
Talagang finors na ngayon ng mga taga-GameLab here in Seaside. It's up to Javi to come up with something, pero most likely give up na yung side. Pero tignan mo naman, ready kagad ang mga taga-Oasis with this retake against GameLab. But then, knowing yung mga positioning sa mga taga-GameLab, hanggang dati, it's just too perfect to actually take them out. Pero Drax, kinol na nga niya kagad yung retake against them.
Oh my
Isa lang nababawasan. Together with Omen! Isa-isa! Overdrive na nga rin ngayon si Georgie, pero that won't work all together as we only have Happy 8K. Ang ganda ng naging take ng GameLab after pin-up off na ang isang Drax ang kanyang ultimate. Ang naging sagot nga naman talaga nila ni mismong mga taga-GameLab, which is si Owen QT, ay ang kanyang reckoning. Talagang nakita natin how effective it is against them, pero talagang nahuli, napigilan. Actually, hindi eh. Yes, si Owen nga, grabbing reckoning yun. Nakuha nila yung mga members ng Oasis. It's really good to see how clean ang GameLab parati pagdating dito.
Nagiging wise na sila ngayon. Pero ngayon, the contact is going into play. Coming in from Boogie, was able to take down Georgie immediately. Sa pagsimula pa lang ng round na ito, nakikita naman natin na medyo nagiging delikado na para sa dalawang natitira sa loob ng B. Pero this time, hindi sila nagbabaka sakali. They're just really backing away. Kontento na daw sila, Ray sa isang na-pick off nila dito. That was Georgie. Na kanina, he was trying his best para at least makakuha ng pick off, mai-clutch out yung round, makakuha ng round, and now finally, A-site na ang tinitake nila. Pero ang magiging trap nila dito na makakatapat, it's none other than our Nexy boy with the traps, with the turrets, with Drax as well na makakasama nila dito. But good wall ang nai-execute na kaagad ni Owen QT right here. That's a good swing coming in from Nexy, pero naka-ready na pala sa kanya si Boogie.
Okay. There's just some kills coming in from Oasis, but I think it won't give much of an impact unless may ma-pick off na naman dito si Wild Oreo. Pero habang nag-hide siya doon, he will be able to get the top, might get the Phantom, pero mukhang hindi pa. Pero sabi nila dito, numbers game. Kailangan nga natin makuha. It tries to go for the top, but not gonna work. Have 8K all by himself. He takes down the pistol, holds on with that Sheriff. Medyo nakakalito nga talaga kung sinong uunahin niya, but he won't go for that arrest itself. Pero that won't work. Si Chase, nakita na nga rin si Haves. He tries to go down. And GameLab, my God, sobrang explosive nila ngayon. Alam mo, naniniwala ako dito talaga sa Lotus map is that one pick off lang on your defending change so much. Example, na pick off nila si Drax. Alam na yung next move kagad for GameLab. They are so prepared for this. While ang mga taga-Oasis, they are really struggling right now.
Yeah, I really love how composed GameLab.Alpha is pagdating sa kanilang mga duels na ina-execute, and then yung mga pushes na hindi naman nila kaanong itutuloy dahil they have those decision making na kailangan nilang i-execute kaagad against Oasis Gaming. But this time, Boogie once more with the run it back here in B, trying to get an info, pero ngayon ang una niyo makikita kung saan magagaling is si Nexy. There's also Wild Oreo going in for the kill. Georgie naman ang kumukulit dito para sa isa pang player from GameLab, and this is 3 players na lang natitira kaagad. Operator shots in the face of Polex. That's a good shutdown na kaagad dito para sa game na dahil dalawa na lang kaagad sila natitira. There's the blind. Follow-up coming in from up top was able to deny Drax or was able to deny ONQT for at least to get in 2 players kaagad sa kanyang pag-entry. But the triple pick will be saying goodbye to another lead na mabubuo na ngayon ng GameLab. Pwede na itong mag-starting point ng Oasis Gaming or pwede pa rin naman itong bigyan pa rin ng GameLab para sila ang magkaroon pa rin ng momentum dito for this round.
Grabe. Na medyo itong Oasis binabasa pa nila based on how they actually executed.
Oo nga.
They want to take a good read lang at sa ginagawa ng GameLab pero that might be too late. It's already 2-6. Ang laki na ng lead ng GameLab against them. Pero knowing naman na isa na lang before Wild Oreo can go with that regoning, baka mamoblema ang GameLab later on as Oasis wants to take that retake. Pero sa tingin ko din, with the fact that Boogie together with Owen are just fragging so much, anong ginawa ng Oasis? Lahat sila sumilip ngayon sa mound. Anong ginagawa nila? They were all just there. Naging target pa nga sila ngayon, but Drax tries to compensate with something. He did the kill. Pero nga lang, sasabayan niya din kagad si Wild Oreo at the same time sana, pero hindi na nga nangyari yun. Disiplina ang kailangan panindigan ngayon. And as they go for that, Wild Oreo waited for it. Sinabay na yung Rigoning, talagang mabzit ka dyan, masakit yan. Parang kapag iniwan ka, leaving 2 left na lang sa Glab.
Really love this. So we have the diversion na binigay dito ng isang player coming in from Oasis. The defuse is already happening here. Hindi niya kita kung nasaan yung spike dahil ang daming wall na nakaharang ngayon. We have Javi 8K once more taking a warning shot with the operator. Mauuluhan nga lang kaagad siya dito ni Dritch, but as a trade, Wild Oreo gathers in the 3K. This is also the third point ng Oasis. Yes, may lead naman dito yung GameLab, pero tatlo na lang din at pwede na sila ma-equalize kaagad ng Oasis. I didn't know what happened dito sa C. Kasi na-mention mo nga, isa-isa nagpakita ang Oasis at isa-isa na sila tumapa. Pero we had GameLab na hindi pa rin pala naging enough yung post-plant nila nung nakita na natin yung pag-entry nila Georgie together with Wild Oreo.
Kapag gising na ata tong Oasis,
6-6 daw yung gusto nila.
Nakatimingan na nila yung setup ng GameLab. Sabi nila, kailangan natin i-maximize yung pagiging aggressive ni Georgie. Tapos try to come up with those concusses from Drax. And knowing na eco round ngayon ng GameLab, this might be draining for them. The fact that for Oasis, they can get itong 4 to 8, malaking bagay na yan. Binit lang niya ang kanyang sarili. Nexi, medyo nahirapan siya doon, na-set upan siya ng alarm bot, preparing na ang mga taga-GameLab to go into B-site.
That is so disgusting. Nakita natin kaagad dito na ready naman na para makakuha ng pick-off dito si Folex, but ready na rin naman na si Georgie sa kanya. We still have here the ultimate coming from Wild Oreo, and this is a good execution na kaagad for them dahil syempre mahihirapan na ngayon makapag-decide ang players from GameLab kung paano sila makakapasok. But Boogie says otherwise. He was able to take down onto Georgie. Tatlo pa rin naman laban sa tatlo. The spike has already been planted. They still have the utilities to make sure na sa kanila itong round na ito. Pero this time, meron pa rin naman ditong smoke na wall na makakakuha naman ng opportunity para makapag-defuse. Pero nabasag nila kaagad dito yung wall din ni Javi 8K. That is a clean 50 round para sa GameLab.Alpha, making it another huge lead for 8-3-7.
GameLab. Importanteng round na sana yon sa Oasis side and yet pinakawalan nila. Just because of those thrifties, nasilip na naman kagad ang usual anchors ng Oasis sa B-site. And Nexi died just because of an alarm bot. That changed everything. Yung post-plant, nandun na sana yung plano. Pero sabi ko nga, di ba, ang problema mo sa B, sobrang sikip. But Chase, mas nasty ka pa. Kinasa kay Happy. And now, looking at it, ang Oasis naman kasi thrifty sila ngayon. Pero may pinigilan lang kagad si Nexi. Drax also gets the tap. But there's just the trades coming in. But Nexi, once again, does his work. Gusto niya isakripisyo ang kanyang sarili. It's
Nexi for another.
But Nexi is getting the tap. Wild Oreo nakapag-igip ng atin kagad ng kanyang Vandal, leaving only Dritch behind.
Alam na kagad ni Georgie dito. Buti nila pamboga ang hawak niya pero hindi pa rin pala ito maikakasa na maayos na laban kay Dritch na siya na lang ang natitira. natitira. He still has the lockdown, pero may susunduin pa siyang spike dito na hindi pa rin naman alam ni Wild Oreo kung saan siya na nga manggagaling tutungo, kung paano niya pa sasambutin at pupulutin na ngayon yung spike. Nagkakalituan na sila, but that lockdown gives it all. Meron na tayong info kaagad, pwede na kaagad sila dito magkakitaan eye to eye. Wild Oreo is just waiting for him para maka-entry na kaagad dito sa site, and good enough para dito kay Dritch para makuha yung info para makapag-wide swing kaagad, and now that Taga is just going to kill him. Laban kay Wild Oreo, he tried na ma-bait off dito si Dritch para makapag-push sa loob ng site agad, but Dritch was just really mindful of what he's doing.
Natondo si Wild Oreo. Alam mo, pero nagigets ko yung plano na gusto ni Wild Oreo. Akala niya kasi si Dritch papasok pa sa kagad ng C-site. Kaya niya kagad inabangan sa may hall banda, pero hindi niya kagad na take down. Kung na-hit niya kagad yun, siguro that could have been different. Pero right now, is it going to be a 9-3 curse or not? Because OASIS, this is their last chance. Make this an 8-4. Sabi ko nga kanina, okay na yon. Malaking chance na yon dahil napaka-attacker-sided ng Lotus so far. Maka-pick off ka ng isa, andali na kagad maging aggressive sa isang site.
Lalo na't ang dami po pa ditong iisipin ng mga entry points kung paano mo ba dito agad na mababantayan. GameLab, this has been really beautiful strategy na ginawa nila dito laban sa OASIS. I was really surprised kung tutusin na sila pa ang pumili dito ng Lotus, at ito pala yung kaya nilang ibuga ngayon na laban sa OASIS Gaming, and now that pick getting onto Fall X. Kaya naman, mahihirapan na ng bagya dito players from the side of GameLab na makapag-decide kung itutuloy na nga ba dito yung A, dahil yung opening na naman dito for that ultimate for Wild Oreo is already executed, and now 30 seconds na lang natitira ka agad dito for GameLab.Alpha para ituloy pa ba nila dito yung A side.
30 seconds left. Yan ang tanong. May hesitations kasi mula kay Javi eh. He has that operator kind of checking those long angles, pero looks like the boys from GameLab is just gonna push right through here in A. Madedetect na nga kagad na mga taga-OASIS saan sila magagaling, but what can they do right now is just delay them. Pero sinabayan ng concuss, madedelay nga sila kagad sa pag-plan.
Oh my God!
For default, talagang tinatapunan lang sila ngayon. Cheese goes for it. Hindi siya madedenay.
Oh, they planted!
Pero si Drax nakapasok na kagad sa mismo A-side. Yung mga trades na nangyayari, but Wild Oreo is doing it with the 3K. At si Dritch na lang kagad natitira. Alam na nila kung nasaan dahil may cove na nga kagad. 30 HP pa siya. Pinuntahan na siya kagad ni Javi. Tinamaan ng Puga. At yun, it's going to be a 4-8. Crucial pa rin to dahil ang laki pa rin ng lead ng GameLab against OASIS.
Kailangan ng OASIS Gaming yung round na yon. Kung hindi, talaga mahirapan sila for this half. It's already 8-4. Sabi mo nga, Ray, napakahirap pa rin naman itong habulin. Pero, syempre, pag nakuha mo naman yung pistol round, it can be really quick for you. Pero this is just a typical Valorant play. Map here in Lotus. Ang daming wall, ang daming utility, ang daming ni-reserve ng OASIS Gaming para ma-deny nila kaagad yung pag-plant ng spike. Pero, the moment came in, na umabot na nga tayo sa puntong nag-retake na dito yung OASIS, they were able to figure out kung ano yung crossfire dito ng GameLab and win out all of those duels. Hanggang si Dritch lang yung natitira, kaya ngayon they have the chance para makamake habol na muli dito laban sa GameLab. They just need to win out this pistol round.
Baka make habol.
Yes, sir.
True.
Di ba narinig yung sinabi ko kanina?
Hindi ko na iisipin yan, pero alam mo kung anong iisipin natin. Sino ang mananalo sa pistol round? Dahil Jorge sinimulan. Owen is gonna be taken out. B is open for all, but looking at that, Dritch bumawi. Pero Georgie is on fire. Takes down the second kill. It's gonna be a 2v3. Hindi pa tapos ang laban. Si Boogie mag-go for a heal. And now it's gonna be a 2v2. Yung Spike, hawak-hawak ngayon ni Georgie at tatakbo na siya, but Javi takes down the kill. Inaabangan na lang ngayon si Follex. Pero si Follex medyo masakit na nga din ngayon sa kanya dahil low on HP na din siya at dalawa nakatingin sa kanya. And Javi finally takes him down. Importante ngayon ang pistol round HG at OASIS. They finally took it.
Yun na nga ang kailangan natin makita ngayon for Oasis Gaming, the firepower, the explosiveness that we have been wanting to see para sa kanila. Pero naging problema dito talaga, no? Lahat nangyari kaagad in B-side, hindi alam kaagad dito na GameLab kung ano yung gagawin nila. The moment na may matumba na kaagad sa kanila na isa. And ang gusto ko nangyari dito is that yung mga walls talaga ilang beses na nakakapag-boost or nakakapagbigay ng pressure sa ibang mga players dito from the defense. But now, speaking of, ang bilis na nawalan kaagad sila dito na player, but ang bilis din naman ng trade with that shorty, Georgie and Yorge. Isa na ngayon ang naging katumbas ng kill and now it's down to a 3v4.
Yun, naboga.
Naboga
lang
Na-concast
pala,
na siya
yun lang
nun,
pala
ha?
yung way para manalo dito guys sa Lotus. Punta kayo ng B, tapos maghawak kayo ng shorty. Hintayin nyo pumasok yung kalaban mo doon. Tapos makakuha ka pa ng libreng, of course, barel. Pero, seems like they thought that this guy's
Very
gonna push right to the C. Pero nag-cut noise ang sila, bumalik sila ng A, and they can finally settle with that. Pero malalaman ba nila kung nasaan si Boogie ngayon, HG?
Oo nga, ito yung magiging question dahil ang cheeky ni Boogie dito. Nagkakaabangan lang din talaga sila dito. The moment na magkaroon na nga ng mga utility na ni-use dito here in B, ang dami nang naging attention dito na muo, and now it's still the entry in A ang nangyayari na ngayon for Oasis Gaming. There's the walls, there's the cascades, napakabagal na pwede nila dito maging retake, pero makikita naman natin, it's still the numbers advantage and the guns na meron dito for Oasis. So let's hope for the best na maging worth it at may value talaga ang makukuha nila dito dahil Drax makakakuha na kaagad ng isa. There's a good crossfire coming in from Nexi and good enough for him to clean this out with a triple. 6-8 is our scoreline. Dalawa na lang, Riri, at makakahabol na equalize na kaagad ang ating rounds dito laban sa GameLab.
Pero expensive round yun for Oasis. So this can still be a big lead from GameLab. Biruin mo guys, sumorty ka lang, kamunti kang kapamanalo, di ba? Pero si Nexi nag-iinit na. Si Nexi pa naman, alam niyo yun, kapag nag-game mode yan, mukha pa rin mabait ang mukha niyan.
Kahit tinatrash talk na sila ng kalaban, wala pa rin wala pa rin magiging sagot Skills lang daw ang katapat.
Pero full buy na nga ang mga taga-GameLab at nag-sheriff buy lang itong Oasis. No need to be expensive, ika nga, dahil nga naging makatarungan naman somehow yung previous round, pero madugo pa rin yun. So what they're doing right now is they're playing for somehow glab na magiging agresibo sa kanila, and they can finally get the kill. But while making those noises, I think it's up to Nexi together with Javi to somehow come up with new frags. Pero wala pa rin hanggang ngayon. Sobrang careful ng Oasis.
Walang nagpapakiramdaman talaga, nag-aabang lang sila for the angles na pwede nilang i-pick. Ang sayang lang dito is umexit ka agad si Owen QT. That's info na kaagad dito sana for Oasis. But now, Oasis already gathered here in A site. There's the wall, there's the possible entry, at meron na kaagad na kasamang concuss. The blind will be hindering Georgie para makatama na kaagad dito kina Boogie. But with that, another blind and the wall, we still have here Chase getting in the kill. Laban dito kay Georgie, wide swing coming in from Wild Oreo. It's good enough para mag-take down kaagad ng isang bala ka lang laban dito kina Chase. But down Chase gets in 3. Owen QT for the finisher. Tatlo pa rin naman silang natitira. So it's still a nice lead para sa mga GameLab players ngayon. And now, a really nice scoreline dahil umabot tayo ng 6-9.
6-9.
30 seconds
Nice. Nice score. Pero alam mo kung anong mas nice? Performance ng GameLab. Tatlo na ang kanilang kalamangan, pero ito na yung real deal sa mga nanonood ngayon. Parehas na silang naka-full buy. Matalo ang GameLab, may leading pa rin sila. Matalo ang Oasis, malaki na yung lead ng GameLab against them. And tama ka, Honey Grace, Iko matos. Si Wild Oreo, palong-palo, 17, Munti ka nang hindi pumalo pero to Oasis time out na nga. Kailangan nila to i-identify, kailangan nilang highlightan na itong particular round na to para talagang kaya pa nilang lumaban against GameLab on this map.
But the question is, paano ba nila dito makakancel? Shutdown kaagad sina Bogey and Folex. That tandem goes in so well. Kasama dito ng mga walls na nag-push dito for Owen QT para mawindang na kaagad dito yung either mga nasa stairs or kaya nasa mound kung sino ba yung mga naka-entry na kaagad from their sides, from their boundaries. So now, I'm really hoping for the best for Oasis dahil maghihinayang tayo sa mga buys na mangyayari dito ngayon for this round. Dahil kanina, as you mentioned, may lead pa rin naman ng GameLab.Alpha kahit may panalo ito ng Oasis, but Oasis, this is a huge take for them dahil kailangan nila itong round na ito para hindi na sila kailangan mag-eco for the next one.
Para di na din sila mamoblema, para hindi na sila talagang masayangan at the same time. But while that is happening, Oasis, they try to be so slow. Pero ang tanong kasi dito, alam naman nating attacker side, pero nag-aalinlangan sila. They know how insane GameLab is. Tutok pa lang, matatalo ka na. They get yung mga tops, yes, for Oasis, but then yung sa GameLab, these guys are just doing everything just to be able to take them down. Pero alam na nga nila kung nasan si Folex. They finally triggered it. Kung na para lang concuss lang siya, para maharangan siya sa angle na gusto niyang i-pick. Pero we only have 49 seconds. A lot of time naman still. Pero tignan mo, nakapag-rotate na nga din sila kagad. But inabangan nila. Sabi niya, masyado kayong press W. We'll take it. Nakabangan na nga din kagad ni Nexus si Drish. And look at how satisfying yung plays ng Oasis right now. Alam nilang sobrang overheating ang mga players ng GameLab. That if they just get a little bit of those, you know, pickups or kaya talagang sumilip lang sila, kakainin ng Glab yung pain. At ganito yung nakita natin sa mismong round na to. It's already a 7-9 and an important round for Oasis.
Still the wall pa rin talaga dito for Oasis para maipanalo or para mai-equalize ito. Pero I'm looking forward to see GameLab how they win out through the pressure. Nakikita natin yung momentum, nakikita natin yung wise utility usage from Oasis Gaming, pero nakita din naman na natin na nagamit na nila yung mga ultimates nila to make sure that they gather themselves inside of C. So without those ultimates, kakayanin pa rin ba nilang maipanalo ito for GameLab? This round for sure, dahil na-punish nila ang GameLab to an eco round. And as jumpy as we have, Georgie was able to quickly deny Folex out of the map kaagad. Siya kaagad ang unang tumama dito, and this time, that's a lot of attention gathered. An 80% win rate na kaagad for this round para sa Oasis Gaming, and let's hope na makakuha pa rin naman ng pick-off dito ang GameLab dahil GameLab, ito lang yung pwede na lang maging tanging objective bukod sa maipanalo nila yung round.
The close corners. That might be something. Rix takes down one. Sino ang next na mag-audition sa kanila? Nires lang naman siya ngayon. Pero hindi na napigilan si Javi 8K. He still got it. And now Owen Cutie chase na lang together with Boogie ang natitira.
Sobrang nakakainis yung mga walls ng Harbor. Alam mong makikita mong nasa-slow sila dito. Alam mong naiinis na sila sa mga tayo. So, pwede na sila sana dito mag-retake. But now, speaking of the retake, it can be really happening now dahil si Georgie dito makakakuha ng isa. Happy 8K ready enough for him. Pero chase! Minasya lang agad siya sa mukha. Georgie with a triple. That is our another lead for Oasis. Isa na lang Ray para dito sa Oasis Gaming to make it a 99 scoreline at masasayang lahat ng pinagpaguran dito ng GameLab after nilang makuha yung dominating lead mula sa first half nila kanina, and this time it's just Oasis Gaming. Talagang hindi nila pinigilan dito yung seaside habang nananalo sila.
Grabe. Oasis is finally kinda on fire, but then tignan mo naman, 4 out of 5 ultimates ready for GameLab just to eradicate etong momentum na unti-unting nabibuild up ng mga taga-Oasis. But while that is happening, Nexi, together with Javi 8K, try tuloy nila mapunish na naman ang Seaside. Pero will they be successful? Dahil meron na ding nakaabang sa kanila. Ang pangalan niya ay isang Boogie. Mambubulaga na din yan, pero mukhang,
Hindi siya yung...
si ulit. Presi
talaga. Habang sabi sa'yo, habang nananalo sila dito, habang doable ito, pwede nila ito kaagad abusuhin ng abusuhin dahil ngayon si Drisha naman ang natitirang kasama dito sa loob ng C. There's a turret already taken down, nahabol na lang kaagad si Drisha. V8K was able to pressure him out offside. Pero ito naman yung naging go signal nila to use those knockdowns. They were able to push them away from casualty, away from those knockdowns, away for being detained sa loob ng site. Pero ngayon, we are going to see Georgie being pissed para makapasok na kaagad sila dito sa loob ng C. And the reckoning is also there. Kaya naman ngayon, GameLab.Alpha, litong-lito na sila kung paano ba nila dito pipigilan na ang OASIS Gaming. They only have Bogey left inside of the site. Makakuha siya ng isa, pero quickly enough, traded off dito nila Chase. Kaya naman ngayon, dalawa pa ang nawawala dito sa mapa ngayon for GameLab.
Oh, but while that is happening, trade-offs it's there, and it's up to a 1v1. Wild Oreo, Harbor versus Harbor. Who's the better Harbor? Mukhang si Wild Oreo ang magwawagi. Kanina pa, maraming naipapanalo na rounds dahil lang kay Wild Oreo himself. Nagsimula yan nung first half. Sobrang lamig ng OASIS. Siya lang yung isa sa mga prime members ng OASIS na ibubuhat. Pero you know, we also gotta comment Happy 8K there. May natuhog siya. Nag-follow up yung mga miyembro ng GameLab sa kanya. At sa 1v1 na yon, akala ni Owen siya pa ang mananalo pero hindi.
Wala, hindi siya naging disiplinado nun. He could have waited para mataranta ka agad si Wild Oreo dito. Na dinidefuse niya na yung spike. He can just go in for the wide swings. Pero alam natin na talagang si Wild Oreo yung may lamang dito. Pero Owen Cutie is just pushing out. Tatlo ang bumulaga sa kanya. Kaya naman, -1 na kaagad ang GameLab.Alpha. Tatalon at tatakbo dito si Georgie. Pero mapapatumba rin naman kaagad nila Dritch. There's still the wall para makapasok sila sa loob ng site. Pero ang bilis naman din ni Dritch dito makatatlo laban sa kabilang side ng mapa. And that is 2 players na lang na kaagad na natitira. Will still this be doable para kay Draxi connection dahil ngayon tumutungo na kaagad sila freely inside of a site.
This is it. Dritch, excuse me Dritch. Grabe ka naman. 3 kills. Pero nag-audition, Dritch got talent. It's up to the Draxi and Nexi connection. Pinilip na kagad din Nexi para lang may ma-punish just in case there's someone at the corner. Walang ultimates ready. Pero what they're doing right now is they're actually playing mind games. They want to go for that backstab pero alam ni Chase.
Oh my.
Predicted. Nabasa pero nakaabang si Nexi. 24 seconds. Oh! Nexi! Si Folex! And that's it. A thrifty round. Sabi ko sa inyo, ibang nagagawa ng mga thrifties. It makes magic talaga. At buti na lang naman din, may pera pa rin ang mga taga-OASIS. But that was a wasted opportunity. Talagang nanggigil sila sa kay Dritch without even getting the actual proper trades.
Kasi nung nakita nating nakakadalawa na dito kaagad si Dritch na gamit niya lang yung sheriff, tama ka eh, talagang hindi nila tinantanan si Dritch hanggang sila na lang din mismo dito yung tumumba. Pero this time, kahit na GameLab ang may lead, they called in for the timeout dahil sobrang nabigla tayo dun sa puntong they won a thrifty round laban sa OASIS. And I think that's just a really bad decision na ginawa nila in B site. Dahil ang sikip na nga ng site eh, ang sikip na ng mga times sa pwede mo ditong abusuhin yung mga angles na pwede mong i-pick out laban sa GameLab. Kaya ngayon, it's still doable for GameLab para sila ang makapatapos, makatuldok sa game na to or talagang makakabawi pa rin naman dito ang OASIS dahil nakita naman natin kanina yung momentum sa kanilang comeback. It was really overwhelming for GameLab and the rest of the gang.
Biruin mo, no? GameLab pala yung makakatalo sa OASIS. Hindi Naos.
Untouchable pa yung OASIS, diba? 4-0 sila sa standing.
Untouchable yan, pero magiging touchable na yan pag GameLab ang nanalo. At hindi naman imposible yan because Haven is still a good map for GameLab, I guess. Pero nga, based lang sa results sila dito sa VCTPH, tabak sila parate.
Yeah. Can be a really big game changer mamaya sa Haven. Pero in Lotus, naman natin na nag-aabang pa rin naman dito, nagtatry pa rin naman talaga ang Oasis dito para makakuha ng mga pick-off immediately before they go inside of the site. Dahil medyo delicates na kapag talagang deny-pick nyo lang sa loob ng site, nakakuha kayo ng isa info from the other players, and that can be really huge of a comeback dito para sa side na ng Oasis. But now, those walls are just really hindering the vision. Ang Oasis Gaming dito, parang stuck sila dito from door.
At nag-high tide na sila. Na-concuss si Boogie, but then si Chase, they weren't able to cut him out.
Oh my
And now, lahat sila kinukuha, isa-isa mga miyembro. At ngayon, na-trap na naman sila. Kind of a bad calls already so far for Oasis. Next seconds lang. It's up to have 8K. Boogie finishes him out. GameLab. Grabe kayo. Dito sa Lotus. What a crazy performance coming in from them. Hindi sila matackle down ng mga taga-Oasis. And Oasis, what can you do right now? You force this? That might be a match point na already for the side of GameLab. But on the other side, 2 rounds na dapat sa kanila, yet na-waste talaga ng Oasis. At yun yung sinasabi ko, 150 round ng kalaban mo na natalo ka na sana kayo na ang nai-lead. It makes a lot of difference.
Really big of an advantage dito para sa GameLab ngayon dahil they have the momentum. They already have 2 more rounds na kailangan nilang ipanalo dito from Oasis. And Oasis, I really think that they were shaky doon sa round na yun dahil parang memorado na ng GameLab dito yung every bit of the corner na pwede na lang i-crossfire, yung pwede na lang tulungan kaagad yung naging first man and contact inside of the side sa pag-entry ng mga attackers. But now with that entry, nandito na kaagad ako kasi si Kuya Mo Georgie is still doing it. Papasok pa rin naman siya sa loob ng side. Polex dito, hawak niya kaagad ang kanyang operator pero hindi pala ito magiginap dahil Havi 8K talagang nilaragasan na lang siya. 2 na lang kaagad na natitira dito for GameLab.Alpha. They still have the lockdown na pwede nila ditong ikasa laban sa Oasis na 5 pa rin naman silang natitira sa loob ng C.
Alam mo, ayun ko lang naisip. Sana C-site na lang ng C-site yung Oasis.
Actually.
Pero ito hindi pa tapos Dritch was able to get 2 frags once again. There's the boost coming in from Chase. All are like playing for post plan. Pero Chase, he's gonna go for the defuse. Hindi niya bibitawan!
Hindi niya bibitawan! Hindi niya bibitawan! Nauluhan! Oh my God!
He was able to defuse it! Napakalayo ng mga miyembro ng Oasis! It's too late to apologize! Ika nga!
Sorry, Lord, sa akin!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my God! Sobrang worth it ng lockdown na yun. Coming from Dritch. Buying themselves some time. Makapasok dito kaagad si Chase to defuse the spike. Yes, napatay sila doon, but I think they have enough eco para ma-full on buy sa kanilang arsenal ngayon. And this is still full on buy din naman para sa side ng Oasis. Pero that could have been a round for Oasis. Match point na ngayon ng GameLab.Alpha. At ngayon nakinig na sa'yo. Ray, papasok na naman sila dito sa C. Pero magwawagi na nga ba sila?
Mahirap sabihin na kaya pang makabawi ng Oasis. That round was so important. Pinakawalan nila. I suggest pa sila ngayon. Okay, there's an attempt. Mapipigilan. Polex, nakahawak kayo ng operator. Ginugulo din ni Dritch at the same time. Gusto pa ba nating mag-OT ngayon para sa side ng both ng teams? Pero syempre ang Oasis, kailangan nila bumawi sa part na yon.
Kita!
At ngayon, Chase! Napigilan! Pero there's the trade. Kaso na lang ni Polex ang kanilang operator. Georgie takes it down. Tries to concuss. Pero nakita ni Boogie. And now, sa tingin ko,
they're doing it! Sinay sila lang!
And the Giants, medyo mahirap na to. And that GameLab takes them out in Lotus Honey Glaze.
I don't know what just happened. Lahat sila kaagad tumumba. Nakinig nga tayo dito sa mga puntong. They need C-take para dito maipanalo sa Oasis side. Pero GameLab.Alpha, I think alam na kaagad nila kung paano nila dito i-untangle lahat ng mga problematic approach na binigay dito ng mga players ng Oasis Gaming laban sa kanila dahil they have been running through the comeback. That all of the potential was already there. Pero yung sinabi mo nga, one thrifty round is just enough para makabawi dito ang players from OASIS or ang players ng GameLab.Alpha na may panalo ito cleanly naban sa OASIS. 13-9 ang ating scoreline. Ray, paano pa kaya tayo dito in the next map?
Honey Glaze. Wala akong masabi right now for GameLab. The fact ng init nila ngayon sa Lotus, hindi imposible na pwede silang manalo sa next map. Pero nga, based lang sa history nila sa VCT, medyo nagsistruggle sila pagdating sa Haven. So, baka mapunta tayo sa last map which is going to be up in Pearl map. An advantage also that GameLab can take. So, GameLab ba ang tunay na dark horse talaga sa tournament na to? Because Lotus map, it started real good for them. Pero we gotta consider the first half kasi, it was an 8-4. Ang laki ng gap ng GameLab between OASIS. But then, this could have been an OASIS win. If first, nanalo sila sa thrifty ng Glab against them on B-side. And second is, kung hindi nila hinayaan si Chase ma-defuse yung spike, ang layo nila masyado.
Wala nan-lockdown din kasi. Kailangan nilang habulin ka agad yon. Chase was already there sticking it. Hindi siya nagdalawang isip na talagang kaya niya dito i-defuse. Look at our graph, diba? Talagang nag-aakyat baba ito dahil nakita naman natin na there has been quite a huge potential dito para makabawi at makakomeback dito ang OASIS. GameLab.Alpha, they're just really giving us a lot of potential as well para matalo nila dito in a series ang OASIS. Dahil syempre, it's already a best of 3 series. Isang game na lang ang ipapanalo dito ng GameLab in Haven. Pwede nila kaagad dito may 2-0 at mabigyan ng first loss in the regular season ang OASIS. Pero ito ba ay mangyayari dahil one of the best maps dito ng OASIS Gaming is syempre Haven.
Tong GameLab, akala natin mahahabulan sila ng OASIS pero hindi. It's just full of praises for them as of now because they know that the fact that they picked Lotus will be like this. Alam na, naisip na ng GameLab na ganito yung magiging performance nila at against OASIS. Well, for OASIS, sabi ko nga, ang tagal bago sila makapag-adjust. And it took so long na nalamangan sila. Ang daming rounds that it could have been for them. But then, the fact na sobrang hindi sila parang napaka-passive ng kanilang playstyle, ganito yung price na kailangan nilang bayaran, Honey Glaze.
That game was just really overwhelming para sa side ng OASIS. Kahit sa atin, na-overwhelm tayo sa pwede nilang ibigay. Pero sino nga ba nakapag-deliver ng win para maipanalo na nga yung game, yung round, yung mapa na ito from the hands of OASIS? It's none other than Fall X. He delivered the win together with Grab Unlimited. Kaya naman, Anli ang naging bakbakan nilang para may panalo ang Lotus map from the hands of OASIS. Parang memorado nila dito yung OASIS. Ano? Yes, hindi natin ikakaila na ito yung isa sa mga responsibility ng mga pro players na makuha kaagad yung synergy and coordination nila inside of the new map. Pero I'm looking forward pa rin kung paano pa ba dito makakomeback ang OASIS at sa ating game number 2 dahil Haven ang ating game, ang ating susunod na mapa. Pero syempre, papakinggan pa natin muna later on kung ano ba ang mangyayari in Haven. Makikita-kita tayo in the next map. I'm Maniglacy to Double. Kasama ko ngayon si Ray Ray. Hintayin niyo kami after this short break.
Napakatindi talaga ng performance ng GameLab sa unang mapa na sila ang pumili kalaban ang Oasis Gaming. Ako nga pala si Rere at kasama ko ngayon si Honey Glaze. At natunghayan na nga natin ang pinakaunang mapa. Grabe nga Honey Glaze, the performance of GameLab is so overwhelming to the point na lahat tayo nagulat. Because we all thought it's gonna go to Oasis side. Pero mag-move on na talaga ang karamihan dahil nasa Haven map na tayo ngayon.
Kaya nga ito yung isa sa mga best map ngayon ng Oasis Gaming, pero doon sa pinakita potential pa lang naman sa game number 1, sa map number 1 and Lotus, malamang sa malamang may pwede na rin dito talagang maging possibility na pwedeng maituloy-tuloy ito ng GameLab into a 2-0. Pero question remains is, kakayanin ba nila dito yung hagupit ng mga bagyo na maibibigay na nga nila Draxi? Pwede na nga din nila dito ipasok si Marky.
Talagang ito na ba yung oras? Is it time to just actually call Marky? You need to play for us here in Haven. Pero syempre, kung nanalo nga ang Oasis dito, mapupunta nga tayo sa third map. Pero syempre, hindi natin ipagkakait yung talent nitong mga taga GameLab.Alpha. Malay mo, no? Ng champions pala dito sa VCTPH ay ang GameLab.Alpha. Kasi
napaka-underdogs, no?
Oo, napaka-underdogs. The Dark Horse talagang kaya nilang tanggalin ang maraming teams ngayon or kaya makakuha ng map out of them. And alam mo naman, usually ang mga taga-Oasis 2-0 yan.
Oo nga
Pero,
yun yung in-expect natin diba?
Yeah, exactly. Pero at hindi imposible tong Haven kasi nga palong-palo sila, nakakuha sila ng magandang momentum sa Lotus. So, I'm sure madadala nila to hanggang Haven.
Kung totoosin, talagang makikita natin na earlier on, it was just really a back and forth scenario. Pagdating sa graph natin, we saw earlier na pwede talagang makakuha ng comeback yung Oasis. Pero the moment na makita natin na naipanalo ng GameLab, yung isang thrifty round na kailangan sanang naipanalo dito ng Oasis para mahabol nila dito yung mga rounds, wala nakita natin si Dritch lang sa kalam doon sa B-site. Maling akala natin talaga nakakayanan dito nila Georgie yung B. Dahil syempre, they have Georgie, they have the Neon quickly getting inside of the site. Pero hindi nila inakala dito yung mga one tap to the head na ginawa dito and yung mga back and forth scenarios na ginawa dito ng GameLab para makakuha ng mga crossfires. And this agent selection, makikita naman natin basically kung ano pa ba yung pwede nilang kuhanin dito mga agents at kung ano yung magbabagong roles at sinong player na ngayon na magpapasok dito for Oasis to win them out dito in Haven.
Yun talaga ang excited tayong lahat. And let's see, will it be a GameLab 2-0 or Oasis lalabas na nila lahat ngayon? Boogie, talagang change nila ngayon yung tune para mas maraming frags ang pwede nilang makuha as they play aggressive. Ngayon, pagdating sa GameLab.Alpha, si Boogie ngayon ang kanilang duelist, basing lang sa pag-iinit niya previously on Lotus, si Folex on the Chamber. This is so good. While on the side of Oasis, Wild Oreo siya ang magsusova. Hindi si Marky yung kinuha nila ngayon. This is interesting. Almost same compositions, nag-iba lang tayo pagdating sa kanilang Sentinel. Pero still, Nexi together with Folex are good players. But then Oasis, is this gonna be the map where you can redeem yourselves or GameLab.Alpha? Sila na ata ang mananalo ngayon sa series na to.
Magkakaroon tuloy yung stain na 4-0 dito na standing ang Oasis kung sakali man na GameLab.Alpha talaga ang makakapanapos dito dahil they are in a game lead. So now getting inside of Haven, will this be a good enough strategy para sa Oasis na ipatuloy na nga itong best map nila against the side of GameLab dahil tayo ay aarakada kaagad with Mon member down already. Georgie was taken out quickly ni Owen Cutie.
Ganun na.
Bilis
Ilang seconds yun? 5 seconds pa lang. Nagulat ako dun Pero
kumulit din yata si Georgie
kumukulit daw si Georgie Pansyada. Pero si Drax, napansin nyo ba? Siyempre hindi. Pero that's just a trade coming in from Beach. This is so important once again for GameLab on their attacking side. Kailangan nilang makakuha ng maraming rounds. Katulad ng ginawa nila sa Lotus.
Hanapan sila ngayon, no? Dahil meron kaagad na nakalinger all throughout B. Nakaabang na dito kaagad si Folex para makapag-immediate exit din at makatulong na dito in C site if ever na ito man talaga ang dediretsuhin nilang site ngayon. And I think it is dahil na-cover up na rin naman na nila dito kaagad yung garage. We still have Folex already there. There's the smokes. Pero makakakuha naman din kaagad dito ng pick-off si Nexi. So now, this is still doable para sa side ng Oasis dahil sila ang hindi na nga dito mababawasan pa dahil Nexi was able to take down Folex. This time, it's down to a 3v2.
Talagang kailangan mag-ingat ni Dritch. Pero I think that's just it. Dahil nauna na ang overlays. Pero okay lang. Dahil ang importante sa Oasis ay manalo nga ng manalo. And based nga sa performance kasi ng GameLab, Honey Glaze, dito sa Haven, talagang medyo alanganin sila. But Oasis, knowing nga na alam na rin yung weakness ng GameLab, is this it? Or talagang may chances pa ang GameLab para i-prove sa atin na they improved here in Haven?
They should be. Dahil they need this series. They need to win out this match laban sa Oasis. Dahil isa silang mga nagiging delikado na yung standing in our leads. Kaya makikita naman natin that they have already tried their best, and Lotus might as well stretch it out dito sa Haven kung saan best map nga ito ng Oasis, but they need to figure out kung paano nila ito mababaliktad to their favor. But the problem is for the second round, buy round kasi ito ng Oasis, Georgie was able to pick onto one agad-agad. Owen Cutie pa wala ka agad dito sa mapa.
But with all things considered naman kasi, kita naman natin na walang barrel ang mga taga-GameLab, obviously. Bumali na yung Oasis for the second round. Pero they can still get this. I mean, it's not impossible. Pero si Wild Warrior ready na siya kagad sa magiging entry ng mga taga-GameLab sa mismong side. Pero si Javi 8K, nakahawak lang ngayon ng kanyang Ares. Ito si Wild Warrior, ginugulo si Boogie. Pero si Boogie to, tandaan nyo, ang lala ng tutok neto, sana all. Nakapag-igib na nga rin siya kagad ng barrel. Wild Warrior takes him out, leaving Dritch and Chase behind.
Meron pa rin namang Marshall dito si Dritch at na isahan naman dito ni Kuya Chase agad si Wild Oro dahil hindi naman natin dito ina-expect na pwede na kaagad siya dito mag-entry inside of Graffiti, but now it's still the numbers advantage kasi na meron dito for Oasis and their guns still 2-0 na ngayon for Oasis, pero maganda naman dito for GameLab is that dalawa naman yung na-pick off nila from that round.
Yes, good pick-offs. Totally right, Honey Glaze. Pero, is it going to be parang Oasis redeeming itong kanilang mga sarili sa Haven map? Kasi sabi nga ng panel kanina, if natalo ang Oasis sa first map, malaki ang chance na magto-third map tayo. But that's a GameLab map. So, what are the chances? Oasis. Pero si Georgie ang init. He gets the second. Tatandaan mo, pulled by ito by GameLab, and yet, he's doing it.
Piso na lang natitira dito kaagad para kay Georgie. Dalawa na lang naman ang natitira dito for GameLab. And now Owen Cutie was able to at least deny onto one player, Georgie. Kanina pa siya kumukulit, pero ayun ang isa sa mga advantage niya kasi using in that Spectre. So now, medyo nagugulan pa ang GameLab ngayon kung paano at susunduin pa nila dito ang kanilang spike. But still, nag-aabang na rin naman na dito yung Oasis might as well go in for those entries and still go in for those mind games.
Mind games ang meron ngayon, but Rich, alam ba niyang nasa likod? Yep, nabawasan lang siya kagad ni Wild Oreo. Pero expensive round pa rin to The fact that there's still 2 members na lang ng GameLab remaining, it's gonna be expensive on their next round. Tapos kung natalo pa sila, of course, magiging thrifty to para sa kanila.
30 seconds left. Maganda dito ngayon. Hindi pa sila kaagad nagkakakitaan pero nakakaramdam na yata dito muli sina Drax. They're already going into C pero I don't think na makapaplant na kaagad dito ang GameLab pero they don't have any more choice dahil this is already 15 seconds remaining onto our timer. Now Draxi, he knows for a fact na pwede na makapag-pick dito kaagad si Owen, but this time, hindi magwawagi yung mga naging strafe dito laban kay Drax nila Owen, and now that is one member left behind. Reach, mapuforce yung sarili niya dito outside dito ng City. He needs to find out where someone is defusing in the spike. Hindi nila na-ping para hindi tuloy na sila na-pick off yung dalawang natitira coming in from OASIS. This is now 3 rounds lead for the side of OASIS and the rest of the boys.
3-0. Honey Glaze. Akala ko may chances pa dahil wipe yung dalawang member.
Kaya nga, nalikod na
choice
nila
from them. Diba? Mag-commit lang din sila sa mismo set kasi nga may oras eh. Pero hindi, natalo sila kagad sa duels pa lang and OASIS. Ang bilis ng reset nila. Kasi diba ang daming yung rounds na throw nila in a way because of their wrong decision makings sa Lotus. Pero ngayon, mas connected sila sa defending side nila. And remember, dito sa Haven, may pagka-attacker sided siya. So dapat yung Glab, dito nila ginagalingan nalo. But basing nga sa history nila, mahina sila somehow here in Haven.
Kita mo naman natin ngayon dahil isa na kaagad ang tumamba sa kanila. And this is a good impact already for OASIS na manantili na naman dito ang GameLab being pressured, being impacted by the players of by Draxi himself mula sa C-site. Bitik, hindi na yata ito mangyayari pa because of those smokes. Akala natin itutuloy na nila ito. But this time, they're just really waiting patiently kung may mapipick up at may maiisahan ba sila dito coming in from OASIS, but they're just really much more patient dito sa game sa round na ito. Mahahabol ng paranoia na nga si Jordy, but that smoke save himself up para naman dito makapagpalang si Kuya Mawaldoro all the way from the back. There's even the recon para makuha na nga nila yung atensyon kaagad ng tatlong natitira na nga dito, and A lobby, umuulan naman ng mga shock dart, pero yung concaso, yung wallbang through the head of one player here already decided na pwede pa rin naman ito mapunta sa mga kamay ng OASIS players ngayon. But GameLab, they're still hoping. They are already inside of the side, but now Lexi, he just stacked them all up. Dalawa yung na-pick off niyan, dalawa din ang nawala kaagad sa kanila. 4-0 na kaagad. Great economy ang mapupunta dito ngayon for OASIS.
Nexi the sexy.
Very sexy.
Very
Hindi
sexy.
napansin eh, diba?
Oo. Alam mo, Haven talaga, dito pinanganak si Nexi, dito din siya pinaglihi ng kanyang mama. Alam natin yan, when he's on that killjoy, here in Haven, he's unstoppable. He's insane, guys. Kaya nakita natin yung effect right now. Pero GameLab, force sila kailangan nila mag-time out. Medyo, hindi lang mistake eh, talagang nagpo-fall down sila sa OASIS every time they try. They tried sa B-side, didn't work. They tried sa C-side, hindi nag-work. Dito din sa A-side, hindi talaga. Even if these are like 2v2s, hindi pa rin nila makuha yung perfect condition para lang makakuha ng round against OASIS so far.
Hindi ko nga rin alam kung ano ba yung kulang dito for GameLab.Alpha. I think they're just playing it too slow. Since they have all of those utilities mula sa initiator sila, they have the concuss, pero makikita mo na every time they're just picking onto OASIS, isa kaagad dito silang nababawasan. Most of the first bloods ay nakukuha dito ng OASIS. So what more is going to happen on the next few more rounds? Kung tutuusin, makikita naman natin that this can be really more doable for them to secure, but now it's still a 4-0 pa rin naman dito. They needed the timeout, so they needed to reset para makuha nila itong round na ito.
At ngayon, makikita natin na ang mga taga GameLab ay talagang magpa-force right through sa A-site at habang naghihintay sa and that now, Boogie, nakapasok na nga sila kagad against Nexus. Sorry guys, meron kaming mga naririnig na mga alagad. Nawala nga nila kagad ang seed. Very alam na ng Glab yung problem. It's Nexi in A-site. That's it. That's the word. Pero let's not over yet because looking at that. Akala natin hindi pa over. Dahil GameLab, they finally succeeded sa pagkuha ng site na to. And the usual problem, pick of Nexi, sobrang makaka-breathe in kayo, sobrang makakapasok kayo kagad sa isang site.
It was really clean. Sa mga naging crossfire nila dito, they know how to counter finally, they know how to counter dito yung retake na pwede sanang i-execute sa kanila ng Oasis. Pero I really love how they made that entry happen inside of A. Kahit nandun si Nexi, was able to take down onto 1, pero nandun naman din yung equal trades na pwede na nga dito ma-secure ng GameLab. And now, sa mga hinahanap natin kanina, quick entries, it was immediately countered by Drax. Na wala ka agad sa mapa dito si Boogie. Quick exit naman din ang ginawa dito ni Drax. And he is still alive and kicking. Kompleto, rekado sa kanilang mga ultimate. So I think hindi sila mahihirapan dito pagdating sa kanilang retake dahil ito na nga umuulan na. Nakumalapag na nga yung papa ngayon. Nagkatalo na kaagad sila. And dalawa na lang kaagad na ang nawala dito sa mapa dahil ngayon it's all up to Georgie to find out where the last remaining player is. Owen Beauty has enough opportunity to make use of that ultimate. Pero hindi ito pinayagan ni Wild Oreo. Hindi ka makakatakas sa akin.
Huy, Wild Oreo, bakit mo pinatay si Drax? Ano, okay ka lang, men? Sana okay ka lang talaga. Kung inaanto ka, sabihin mo sa amin. Gusto lang naman ni Drax maglaro. Pinigilan pa siya ni Wild Oreo. Napakadamot naman ni Wild Oreo. Ala ko, ang ganda na ng Hunter's Fury. Ayun o, boom, patay si Drax. Narilig campaign. Sabi na taga-game talaga to si Wild Oreo eh.
Ang dami na lang na-exhaust na ultimates doon, ano? Dahil kahit si Georgie gumamit nga pala ng kanyang Blade Storm, there was also the follow-up nga, yung pang-counter para hindi makapag-plant ng spike agad ang GameLab. But they need what they needed to really do laban sa GameLab. And now GameLab, down to the punishment. Pero at least we still have that ultimate, or rather, we still have the Headhunter pa rin naman dito for Folex and that Blade Storm na magmumula dito kay Bogey. Pero quick of that connection or that contact na nangyari dito and see, that drained a lot of health mula kay Dreech. Kaya ngayon, they can decide that they can go into A. Pero kailangan mo na nilang hanapin dito ngayon si Kuya Bo Georgie dahil kumukulit na kaagad outside of garage once again.
Kala mo si Georgie yan eh. Sentinel. Tingnan mo na sa... Naging attacker-sided na siya. Georgie sa kanya nagagana yan finally. Bago pa ma-figure out ni Folex na meron nang nasa flank, nagbutas na nga kagad ni Georgie. Goes for the second kill. Tapos yung si Nexi sumabay na nga din. Although Cheese, medyo... I tried to play it with Hunter's Fury but didn't work kasi wala na siyang kakampi. Tapos ngayon si Georgie nagtatadtad si Ori. Alam mo anong tawag doon?
Ano? Natawag.
Trash talk. 6-1. Oasis.
Yeah. It's like what happened earlier, ano? Pero GameLab lang yung nanalo throughout Lotus. But Haven is just, well, the cheesiest map kasi ng Oasis. Alam nila kung paano yung in and outs dito in Haven. They know how to do the retakes at alam nila kung sino yung kaya nilang iwanan sa site para makakuha na nga ng immediate and initiating kills dito laban sa GameLab. But still, ang layo pa rin dito ng kailangan habulin ngayon ng GameLab laban sa Oasis Gaming. It's been a huge lead. Kompleto sila eco, kompleto sila pagdating sa kanilang mga naging arsenal throughout our rounds. So, it's just really clean for them para sa defender side nila. Pero makikita natin ngayon, GameLab, they're playing it slow, careful enough, bago sila mabawasan muli ng isa kung hindi sila dito magiging maingat sa mga kung ano pa ang ipipick nila.
Gusto na nila sana pumunta Honey Glaze kanina. Pero hindi nag-work yung plan nila eh. At ito yung struggle talaga ng GameLab. Alam mo, ngayon lang ako usually nakita ng team na nagsistruggle talaga sa Haven. Usually when we cast page teams, kita mo naman eh na dikit parate, di ba? Kasi both teams are really exceptional in Haven. But for GameLab, this is how they are really struggling. Pero at least naman, compensated naman siya eh. May Lotus sila, may Pearl sila, may other map pools sila na mas magaling sila. Pero si Georgie, oh no, na-timingan din kagad ng flash, hindi nag-work. And now it's up to Drax. Kung meron man siyang mababawas, pero na-reveal na nga din kung nasan siya, ibibigay nila kagad yung side sa kamay ng GameLab.
Oo, nananalo naman sila pagdating dito sa retake, so why not give it just para sa side na nga dito ng GameLab na makapag-plant ng spike, pero magiging delikado pa rin naman dito pagdating sa kanilang magiging retake. It's still a 4v5. Meron pa ditong ulti na pwedeng gamitin, Kuya Mo Folex, but Draxi, quickly enough to take down Owen Cutie. Makakapag-wide swing naman dito si Nabugi together with Drax. Drax was able to go in for 3. Folex dito, mag-detect niya pa kaagad. Madadamayan siya na paranoia, but he was still able to flick onto Drax. Quick enough to react on time for them to secure their second point in this half. Finally, pwede nila itong maipagpatuloy laban sa side na nga ng Oasis dahil we're looking at the Ecos. Half armor lang ang kayang i-execute dito ngayon ni Drax.
Honey Glaze, gusto ko lang sabihin na sakto. Talagang alam niyang siswingan siya kagad eh. Alam niyang siswingan siya kagad. Kasi usually gano'n naman yung paranoias eh. Paranoias are really fast. Pero that was so smart. Coming in from Folex himself. Sa tingin ko, baka sa second half pa makabawi ang GameLab. Pero if they just make this into a 6 or a 6-all already against Oasis, malaki na yan. Pero wala eh, struggling talaga sila ngayon. Sobrang powerful ng Oasis in Haven. They're one of the best teams to play this kind of setup in Haven. Tapos how mechanically good din yung kanilang mga players.
Definitely. They know kung ano yung mga uunahin nilang mga utility dito when it comes to their retakes. Ang magiging kailangan na in and outs dito ng GameLab is to figure out kung paano na dito simultaneously na makukuha yung mga kills against Oasis dahil Oasis was able to take down onto 1. Dalawa naman dito ang magiging sagot dito ng GameLab and makaratarungan na yun dahil side ang may bibigay sa kanila. It's B, they are already taking. There's the dual laban dito ka ng Jordy pero hindi pa rin pala. Ito magwawagi kaya sabi ng Ditch, tabi ako na makakakuha para naman siya ng pick-up dito laban sa isa. But unfortunately kay Nexi, hindi siya magwawagi na ngayon. Dalawa laban sa dalawa pero nakapag-plant naman sila ng spike. Nexi is already down dahil nabulaga siya sa pwesto na kinumit sa kanya dito ni Chase and that is finally another round for GameLab to secure. Tatlo na lang para mahabol nila itong half na ito.
And 50 pa ang Oasis. Sabi ko nga eh, when this team is really gigil na gigil, nasa momentum, all of it are connecting together, hindi posible sa kanila manalo. Alam mo, ito yung maganda kapag si GameLab nakakuha sila ng nakuha nila yung gusto nila sa pinakaunang map. Kasi ganito yung magiging effectivity on the next map. Kasi usually, kapag natalo kasi sila ng first map, medyo nahihirapan na sila bumalik. Pero pag nanalo sila ng first map, talagang consistent.
Expected mo na eh.
Yes, consistent talaga yung performance and expected na nga natin na talagang they are on point. Well, as for Oasis, timeout is here. Alam nila na medyo, bumabawi yung game
Kaya
na. Hindi dapat natin pakawalan tong map pick. Yep, exactly.
They completely needed this timeout dahil ngayon meron na naman ang kaagad na Rolling Thunder coming in from Breach. So, very doable for them para maihabol ito ng 6-6. Hindi talaga nagiging imposible dahil sa moment na magkaroon na nga sila dito ng click on that switch na nakapag-aggressive na sila, nakapag-push na sila, nakapag-rush na sila finally and they will keep on doing it kapag alam nilang lagi itong nangyayari na nga sa kanila. And now, Oasis knows na meron silang Rolling Thunder na pwede mapanghawakan for this round. They most likely leave the site alone na hayaan na makapasok na kaagad dito yung GameLab, hayaan na ibigay yung site dahil ngayon this is going to be a problem but now Drax talagang kumukulit, mababawasan tuloy kaagad dito ng isa ang Oasis na now they have fully secured onto the site pero hindi nila akalain kung saan nga ba dito magagaling yung tatlo na nagpa-flank na nga sa kanila. Buti na lang nakaligtas dito si Folex with just a snap of his fingers but the problem, he just picked in again. Na-pick down na tuloy siya dito na player from Oasis but still they have the numbers advantage. There's the spray and pray coming from GameLab. Dalawa na lang dito ang natitira. Make it one. Heavy 8K gamit ng kanyang Guardian. Makakakuha pa siya ng ulo dito. Mukhang hindi na dahil nakapag-chacha na kaagad si Owen Cutie sa kanya. Buhay na buhay pa rin ang kanilang diwa.
Oh, buhay nga. Nag-iinit. Nagbabagang apoy. Nagbabagang apoy. Ang mga taga-GameLab ngayon ni Glaze. Pero alam mo, kanina yung GameLab sobrang natatakot sila i-duel itong powerhouses ng Oasis eh. Natatakot pa sila kay Nexi. Tapos Ngayon, naging confident sila. Alam mo, daanin natin sa hindi tayo natatakot. That's what we did naman earlier sa Lotus eh. Tapatan natin sila. Dito naman nagiging workable. Knowing that si Boogie yung duelist nila and Polex is on the hardcore support, they can do it. And now, hindi po bumagsak na naman ang dalawang members. Sumunod na nga din kagad si Nexi, leaving Georgie and Wild Oreo behind.
Oh man, this is going to be really hard. Magdedetect pa agad ang pagkasito si Georgie. Matatalo na makukuhaan pa dito ng kill nila Owen Cutie. Clean for them to make this huge of a comeback. Nagsimula tayo dito in a 4-1, 6-1, and now they're just really doing it. Isa na lang ang natitira dito para sa GameLab.Alpha na maging 6-6 na ang half na ito at hindi magiging imposible na sila ang maging panalo sa game or sa mapa na ito kung sakali man na may pagpatuloy nila yung ganitong klaseng momentum, pero hindi pa rin naman dito matatapos ang lahat. Look at the ultimates na available ngayon from every 4 players here from OASIS. They have it, they have the lockdown, they have the rolling thunder, so they have much more possibilities to win out their retake.
Talagang daming possibilities that we can actually see here, Honey Glaze. Honey Glaze? Hindi ako sanay, sorry guys. Iba kasi tawagan namin ni Honey Glaze.
Ang haba, no? Sa hirapan ka.
Ano ako na, parang hindi tama yung sinasabi ko. Pero alam mo anong mas tama? Kapag inanim sa anim nga ng GameLab. Tapos sa pistol, kahit matalo sila tulad ng nangyari sa Lotus, it's just gonna be the same performance. And remember, this is not how we usually see Oasis. But I think we gotta agree dito, Honey Glaze, na mas malakas kasing Oasis on their attacking side.
Yeah. Yun nga yun, abangan natin na kumulit si Georgie. Parang kanina pang hindi madalian na all the way from garage. Magpupush siya kaagad, pupunta ng grass, pupunta ng window para makapatay ng isa, dalawa, or kahit isa nga. Sobrang kontento na siya doon para at least maging enough na yung possibilities to make sure na sa kanila pa rin naman yung kanilang round. But now, ito na yata yung nangyayaring atensyon na ginagather nila all the way from C. Makakakuha pa nga ng isang blinded person dito. Here in Oasis side, they are forced to back away. Nandito yung Hunter's Fury to deny those entries. Pero mapapatay at makukuha pa rin naman kaagad sina Owen. They still planted the spike. Chase is already inside of the site. Rolling Thunder para mapapush back away. Pero hindi nila alam kung nasa na nga ba dito si Chase. He's still alive. And now he was able to... Oh no! He was blinded by the lights! Kaya naman ngayon, Geraldor was able to take him down. There's the trade. There's the quick frags. But ngayon, it's still down to a 2v2. Still doable para dito sa game lang na maging 6-6 na nga ito dahil medyo natataranta na nga kaagad ang Oasis Gaming. How to defuse it? The spike, but Heavy 8K did not stutter those bullets reaching onto Breach para mahabol nila dito yung kanilang lead of 7-5.
Oasis.
Switching sides.
Na-save na naman ni Javi ang araw kung kailan pwede sila maging 6-6. Alam nyo guys, kapag ako nagkakastanggap pa ng map 3 eh. Kanina ako pa, ayaw nga yung sarili ko. Pero alam ko na eh. Kasi napakagaling ng GameLab tsaka ng Oasis. Hindi dahil sa Rayrakers to, huwag kayong maniniwala, gawa-gawa lang ng Illuminati yun. Maniwala kayo sa kapangyarihan ng Oasis at GameLab. Gawa-gawa ng Oasis tsaka.
Kala ko kung sino yung Illuminati. Baka kami yung Illuminati.
Ay, di ba Illuminati ka? Ay, wala sa triangle. Masama yun.
Mahirap magkas ng walang tulog eh.
Ay, natulog ka ba?
Oy, natulog ako. Hindi lang kompleto.
Ay, natulog ako. 5 oras lang.
Lamang sa akin ang isa.
Bawal pala kaming puyat. Actually, puyat yan. Bare minimum na yun. Owen, nagkakalituhan yun. Kinakastab ni Owen. Kinagat. Pero si Javi may refrag.
Wala, Ray. Kinantukan sila dito. Pagpasok na dito mula garage. Now, Glab! Boogie all the way from the back. They were able to secure 2 once more. Mukhang makakaisa pa rin naman na dito. 2. Make it 2 para dito kay Waldoro, pero hindi pa rin pala ito magiging enough. That crucial angle, he stood his ground. Owen Cutie, nandun lang siya. Dahil alam niyang hindi siya check dito, so might as well get those frags. At least, dalawa ang nawala kaagad, and it was a quick 7-6 scoreline. Look at that, clean shots. Kung ako yun, na ako.
Grabe. Alam mo yung sabihin mo, sobrang grounded. Sabi ko na, same ground by Kichi Nadal. Yan ang official karaoke song ng mga tita around 27 years old. Yan po ang pinipili. Same ground, wag na wag mong sasabihin. Yung mama ko, pang top of the world sila.
Marami. Baka pati yung number sa karaoke, alam mo.
3-3-1. 3 0
0
Ayun na nga, nagtatawa ng family HG. Pero here it is, nag-force parehas guys. Lalo na OASIS, nag-force talaga sila.
Stingers pa naman ito, ano? Hindi naman natin ikakaila na makakakuha para naman ng mga pickoffs dito. Potentially, sina Kuya Monexi with just that sheriff. But still, it's the game lead. It's the utility lead na meron tayo dito. 4 game na. We have Georgie going up crazy against 2 players. Hindi nakapag-chacha back and forth laban kina Javi dahil hindi nila ilakalang sasagadin. Nakaagad dito ng OASIS ang kanilang mga economic advantage laban sa GameLab. And now, finally, they have the Spectres. They have another round lead. GameLab, kamunti ka nang maihabol ito kaagad para sila ang makapag 7-7 dito for this half.
8-6 leading ang OASIS. Worth it. Diba? Mga bagay talagang worth it. Basta gawin niyo yung risk na kailangan yung gawin. High risk, high reward. Chaz. Char lang. Pero sabi nga ni Tita Mayo, David versus God.
Yun nga ang nangyari. Oh, Georgie. Quickly enough to get onto Owen Cutie. Pero Georgie, once more, para makakuha na naman ng pick-off. Saan pa sila mapupunta ngayon? Sa makapasok na kaagad sila ng site. Retake na lang ang gaganapin ngayon ng GameLab. They are down to an eco. So, most likely talagang sila ay mahihirapan with that shorty. It is kind of hard for him para makakuha ng duelo against 3 players na rumaragasa na kasagad sa kanya dito. All the way from City. Now, that is another juicy-licious 9-6 scoreline. Ekins na talaga dito for OASIS para mabigay nila kaagad. Eyes on the prize para makuha nila yung game number 3. But still, Byron naman na ito ng GameLab. This can be really still doable. Pero makikita naman natin na medyo nagkakaroon na nga dito ng momentum ang OASIS after their first buy doon sa second round in this half.
Nice score. Nice score talaga. Medyo tayo dun ng tahimik lang. Pero Boogie. Sabi niya, di ko kayo napindutan. Sayang, pero may pa-line up po. Nakita niyo ba yun? Ang galing ng line up, diba? Nalito kayo, saan yun? Walang nakita yun. Wala kaming nakita. Nakita mo yun, HG? Wala kaming nakitang line up ng Recon doon.
Wala.
Gawa-gawa lang ulit yun ng kwento ng
Kasi sinundan ni Boogie.
Kahit si Boogie na windang eh. Ano to?
Ba't ang layo? Okay lang. Hindi nga ako marunong mag-lineup eh.
Uy, marunong ako. May isa lang akong alam dito. Kasi nanonood ako minsan kay Average Jonas. Wala lang. Share ko
Kasi
lang.
ako nagsusova eh. Ay, nako. 5 kompletong-kompleto sa loob ng site. Nakalampag na yanig ang bangeg. We have Georgie getting in that kill quickly enough for the trades in Owen together with Boogie. Pero ngayon, makikipagtigasan lang din naman ang ulo dito. Yung mga natitira mga kupunan mula dito sa mga umaatake. Pero Nexi, curiously, taking himself here all the way from City. Pero that crossfire, sobrang higpit na naman dito ng vision na kanilang kukuhanin ngayon. He needs to do something with his utilities first before nila may panalo ito. Before niya may panalo ito against GameLab with 3 players remaining on their team. But still, a good round, syempre, para sa side ng GameLab. But that was a bonus round mula dito sa OASIS game.
bonus nga pa rin eh. Pero importante nga sa GameLab na may panalo nga nila to. Pero this are the crucial rounds. 9-7! Guys, nangyari din to kanina. Nangyari din to. Pero nawala pa rin sa kamay ng OASIS. Pero GameLab, how can they actually make bawi? Ay, kailan ba nila balak bumawi? Kalaban ang OASIS. It's time. Ready yung ultimate ni Owen together with Chase. Pwede silang makapenetrate ng site with that Hunter's Fury. Pero, big question mark pa rin to. Dahil, pwedeng mag-iba yung pacing based sa kung sinong makakabawas. Pero si Georgie tsaka si Owen, baka magkita! Makakita silang dalawa! Dito na nga, nagkasalisihan, nagtaguan, nagbilangan, nagkaroon ng bangsak. Ang nadedo ay si Owen Cutie. It's time sa OASIS para pumasok ng C-site.
Pero makakapasok na nga ba sila dahil naiwan nila yung spike? Georgie though is already inside of window kaya pwede siya dito makapag-penetrate through all the way from the back dahil hindi na nga dito inakala kaagad ng GameLab na Owen Cutie is just really sneaky pero hindi ito naging heavy of an impact laban na nga sa kanila. And now, nagkapag-rotate na kaagad dito. Ngayon ang OASIS pwede matagpuan kaagad ni Boogie dito si Georgie but this time, it's just the contact, it's just the info. Otherwise, makakakuha pa rin naman dito ng pick off si Georgie waiting impatiently. But that is a really good kill para kay Dish. Mamumuo naman na dito for another but now they are just all over the place to pick onto whatever angle na pwedeng na nga dito mapanggalingan ng GameLab and that is already our double-digit scoreline for our OASIS people here on our attacker side.
Alam mo, Honey Grace, the fact na GameLab is trying, GameLab is at 10-7, it means so much. But at the same time, ang talino ng ginawa ng OASIS dito. They know na malaking contribution yung ginagawa ng kanilang garage control if they just take out one, and that was Owen. At ngayon, nakakapitalize na rin ni Georgie yung connection nila ni Javi 8K, and all of the responses is going already in favor of OASIS. At kahit masabihin mong thrifty itong GameLab, napakalaking opportunity na to ng OASIS para lang mapunta sa match point, para lang mapunta sa next map.
Quickly enough, sorry na lang dito kay Dish dahil ang bilis ng atong gumagasa sa kanya sina Georgie Wild Oreo galit na galit kahit patay at natumba na nga yung bangkay na iyon na magmumula na nga dito sa isang player coming in from GameLab. They are down to the hunt. Nahanap nila dito si Kuya Owen Cutie dahil kanina ka pa nga kumukulit at kanina ka na rin naming hahanap-hanapin. Georgie though was able, he was taken down immediately with just one shot to the head. And this time, pwede niya makatapat kaagad dito si Javi 8K. That's a free gun by the way. But now, it's not enough to get another head mula dito sa OASIS Gaming. Sabi mo nga, close na tayo for a match point, but OASIS, they're just really doing it at nahihirapan na naman dito makapagbigay ng magandang execution ng GameLab.
Talagang mahihirapan ng GameLab as of now. Aside from that huge gap, OASIS is under-attacking. And basically, OASIS is a team that can balance both the attacking and their defending here in Haven. Specialty nila to. Parang Legis, lechon. Specialty. Sabi ni, good morning nga pala kay Jill. Good morning. Just woke up pa lang yan.
Oo. Ang aga nilang natapos kanina, mga 7
Sabi ni Bill, minsan pag nagkakas kami ng OASIS, kahit daw tapakan siya ni Nexy, siya pa daw ang magsosorry. Sa sobrang bait na tao ni Nexy at sa sobrang galing.
Tama.
Nabit ko na din yan sa in person si Nexy, napakabait, as in. Wala akong masabi. Pero alam mo kung wala akong masabi, kung mapupunta tayo sa OT, tapos sa third map pa, sus!
Akala ko sasabihin mo, mama mo wasabi.
Bakit mo iniisip na maggaganon ako? Grabe ka naman sa akin.
Kasi ginaganon ako. Sorry. Wala na masabi. Mama mo wasabi. Pero syempre, tinamaan na kaagad dito ng dilemma. Ang players sa OASIS finally getting in the momentum ang kailangan nila dito. Coming in from GameLab. One more coming na magmumula ng natitira na lang dito for Oasis. Still way able to take down Dritch. Nag-connect nga lang dito yung Paranoia coming in from Owen Cutie, but now you only has 9 bullets remaining left behind onto that Phantom. Still getting it. Boogie's head. Pero ngayon, Owen Cutie doesn't know, but the timing was not enough for Javi AK to make that ace, to make that clutch. Para dito sa Oasis, nakuha na nila yung match point.
Kitang-kita naman natin ngayon din na ayaw pa nilang ibigay sa kamay ng Oasis ang kapangyarihan. Dahil sabi ng GameLab, manggigigil pa kami ngayon. Pero looking at it naman, we can definitely see that Oasis, despite all ng mga mistakes nila, kaya nilang mag-recover kagad on towards the next round. Pero as for GameLab nga slowly but surely, kita mo naman sa tutok, sobrang posible para sa kanila. Pero magta-timeout pa rin sila because they can't make mistakes. And looking at it din naman, Haniglis, sobrang expensive ng magiging round na to para sa kanila.
Definitely. Tingnan mo naman, talagang abusuin na kaagad dito ng GameLab yung kanilang economic advantage going in with that operator para at least magkaroon pa rin naman sila dito ng redeeming factor. Coming from Lotus, they had a lot of momentum, they had a lot of strategies onto their arsenal, pero this time kasi, most of the duels is won by Draxi together with Georgie left alone. Makikita mo naman din yung mga nagiging stretch of a duels dito from Javi 8K. Pero I can see the potential from GameLab. Ang naging problema lang talaga dito is that they're just being outdueled most of the time. Walang naging problema dito when it comes to their utility Walang naging problema when it comes to their paranoia. It's just the decision making. Kung sino ba yung uunahin nila ditong i-secure or talagang abusuhin most of the time sa magkikita sila mga contact plays.
At on the other
That's
side,
a good concuss.
okay, nagiging responsive yung Glab, pero nakidritch ang sagot kung sino makuha nito. Hindi kami was able to put down Wild Oreo, but there's the trade. Nag-dash out sila, Georgina, may kasama pa kagad hesitance dahil lang sa mga shock darts na yan, leaving the numbers advantage into the hands of GameLab. At ngayon, medyo alanganin talaga kay Nexi together with Javi dahil nga lang sa delay na nangyari just because of the fights here sa mga links natin papuntang B. Pero habang nangyayari yan, dinedestroy nila kagad yung momentum ng GameLab. Nak-detect na nga din kagad to. Nasaan ang isa? Javi 8K na contrast. Look at all those banters and get buhay pa rin ang mga taga-Oasis.
Kaya pa to, makakapag-rotate pa sila going into A, pero maririnig na sila, I think, dahil coming in from sewers, B really knows where they are going to. Now, they have time to plant the spike. They have the utilities. Oh no, there's the Hunter Fury. Wala nga lang magkoconnect. Kailangan nila makipag-catch up. Patintero na nga. Pero ngayon, with that wide swing, Polex, ay siya lang talagang tumangki dito sa dalawang natirang players from the side of Oasis. Yes, nakapag-plant sila, pero sayang yon. It could have been it. It could have been that moment on para makuha nila yung match point. I think yung naging factor dito na kaya sila nataranta is because of this Hunter's Fury together with the Shock Dart. Nadami sila kaagad sa pagdating sa kanilang HP.
No po. Medyo nag-aalangan pa ang Oasis. But then, this is good. They have 5 ultimates ready. They went for the timeout. Kailangan nilang i-call yung next na magiging strat nila ngayon. They need to relax. Because GameLab, they are not over yet. They make this huge mistake sa side ng Oasis. Medyo magiging masakit yung next round. And may possibility pa na maging 11-11. As for GameLab, tapos na yung timeout nila para sa second half. They need to just stick to what they have so far kasi it's working against Oasis, Haniglaze.
Yeah. Still have a lot of ultimates pa ditong available for Oasis. Kailangan lang talaga nila dito siguro is just pinpoint where or pinpoint those duels na alam nilang hindi nila kayang i-secure dito laban sa GameLab.Alpha. It has been really that kind of trend earlier on nung nangyayari na nga dito yung kanilang duels from C, from coming in from A-Long, pero this time it's just GameLab.Alpha na mas nakakapag-figure out na kaagad sila dito ng better strategy to turn things around dahil ilang rounds na rin, I think ilang rounds na rin itong naisisecure nila against OASIS, diba? Kaya naman ngayon, it can be really hard for the side of OASIS na maipagpatuloy na nga ito dahil yung kalampag ng Papa ngayon ay kanila nga makukuha against the side of OASIS. Owen Cutie is still alive, but now nandito na rin naman na si Drexy with the one break coming in from the shrouded step. One member left down behind, even though na nag-change yung ating mga tights dito. Facing, coming in from GameLab, Rolling Thunder lahat na binigay nila, pero still sila pa rin ang nawalan kaagad ng isa-isang player dito from their team. It's down to Alex. He still has the operator at hand, pero now will he still be doing this? Alam na ang pwede nang mangyari dito dahil nga mayroon pang tatlong natitira. We still have those Mandals upcoming. We still have the Hunter's Fury, pero makikita mo naman ngayon, we're just having here Folex just saving up his gun. Ang dami nangyari in A lobby, pero sila pa ang na-GG.
Ito yung nagiging problem na ng GameLab once again. Ang dami kasi kinonsider ng OASIS just to get it eh. First of all, they have nga yung ginawa ni Drax sa part na yun. Medyo naguluhan yung GameLab kung saan sila mag-commit. While on the other side naman, walang choice si Folex kundi i-save yung operator niya for the match point itself. But the fact that the OASIS is so smart talaga to finally be confident in taking a site, that's how they were able to manipulate it. Salong-salo pa kagad yung paranoia. Grabe, saktong-sakto si Drax talaga.
Ganda ng ginawa
Ikaw
ni
na,
Drax,
bes!
Was really just sobrang wise ang paggamit niya ng Shrouded Step. Why? Dahil at that moment, hindi ito inakala kaagad ng OASIS. Yes, nilabas nila dito yung Rolling Thunder. Nandun na kaagad si Owen Cutie trying to execute every player na left behind or yung mga nag-contact dito from those from that ultimate coming in from Breach. But that moment just went falling apart nung naisa na nga sila dito kaagad ni Owen Cutie or rather ni Drax. But now, the Rolling Thunder is also answered here in A side. Tatlo ang magpa-flank dito ngayon mula sa side ng GameLab. Nakapasok na rin naman na ng side. But now, with that alarm bot, meron silang info. Owen Cutie not looking up top. Kaya naman sila ay mababawasan na kaagad. There's the crossfire naman na bula na kaagad ngayon. Kinawada Oreo and the rest of the gang is just left behind with one remaining player naman. Bigat pa nga yung hawak-hawak niya dito with the operator. That is the clean up for Georgie. Cleaning and winning this out in the map of Haven and pushing it to a game number 3.
At ngayon, ang OASIS Gaming, sabi nga natin, ang tagal ng Lotus heat up nila and maybe they can bring it back here in Haven. O, nakita naman natin how precise, how accurate, how really clean yung performance nila. Kahit mo sabihin mo magaling din yung GameLab, at the same time, they have answers. They have it upon their sheets. Although, medyo nagulat ako with those other mistakes then na ginawa nila on those early parts ng Haven map natin. At least, yung ending nila naging maganda. Naging sulit for them. But the next thing ngayon, Honeyglaze, ano ang mangyayari sa Pearl? Kasi para sa akin mas maganda pa rin yung performance ng GameLab, pero knowing na ang daming na nakalaban yung OASIS na strong teams here in Pearl, they still got the best experience there.
Yeah, nakita natin on our previous series or on our previous games na nakita natin execute na nga dito ng GameLab and Pearl. There was also the opportunity for them na nagwawala lagi dito sila Folex at siya yung nagiging key person natin para makitang magkaroon ng momentum ang players ng GameLab. But in this map and this game, it's just really beautifully done. As expected para sa side ng OASIS, diba? Dahil ito ang favorite map nila, ito ang naging best winnable map nila throughout our season right now. And now, nakita naman natin dito ang tambalang Georgie and Heavy 8K throughout getting in those frags and getting in those info space para sa side ng OASIS to secure.
And kita mo naman based on our statistics itself, sobrang balance ng economy ng Oasis, kaya na lang sumabay parate sa GameLab. But statistically speaking, the first kills is always upon Georgie's sleeve. Thrifties, walang nakuha yung GameLab compared kanina na napakadami in Lotus map. While on the other side, there's a clutch, but then sabi ko sa'yo, ang Oasis, they form as a group. Group work talaga sila. Well, yes, you can see Georgie as the highlight player together with Javi. But then, every time that they tangle lahat ng kaya nilang gawin, they execute it more properly. Although nga may mga mishaps, like Glad kind of configured na Nexi has been their problem. But they are slowly getting the hand here in Haven. 39? Close pa rin yun. And di ba po, sabi nga nila sa panel, puro 35, puro 13-4, puro hirap parate ang GameLab sa Haven. Pero ngayon, nag-iba na. Knowing nga na nadala nila yung momentum, ganito sila ka-accurate maglaro.
May mga times din talaga dito nagkakamali ang Oasis, ano? Especially on checking in those corners. Yes, it was really clearly kind of basic, pero at that moment kasi talagang kukuhanin mo na kaagad eh. Isi-seize mo na kaagad yung opportunity. But this wild of a play, hindi ko pwedeng hindi i-acknowledge ito dahil it gave a lot of mishaps dito for the players of GameLab. But still, delivering the win together with Grab Unlimited is none other than Kuya Mo Georgie making those wala plays. Tapos nakita mo naman kaagad na talagang nagkaroon na siya ng momentum. He stood up for the rest of the gang para makakuha na nga kaagad sila ng magandang lead. The moment na hindi nila talaga pinapayagan na ang GameLab na makabawi sa kanilang comeback.
Georgie talaga, always delivering the consistency. Yan ang meron sa lalaking to. And right now, tapos na tayo sa map 2. Parang nakita na natin to. If GameLab wins map 1, we're gonna go into map 3. And it is Pearl. I think this is really one map that we are gonna be looking forward kasi parehas silang magaling. Pero bagong lahat ng yan, pupunta muna tayo sa short break. When we come back, we're gonna be seeing the match between Oasis Gaming together with GameLab here in map 3. isang Pearl map na naman ang matutunghayan natin dahil nakita na nga natin ang kapangyarihan ng Oasis kasama ang mga taga GameLab sa unang mapa at sa pangalawang mapa. Pero dito siguro sa Pearl, sino nga ba ang mas magaling sa VCTPH community? Ako nga pala si Ray. Dito pa rin kami ni Aniglis. At expected na to pag ako nagka-cast map 3.
Hindi ko na nga parang hindi ko na rin talaga hinihiling na magkaroon tayo ng 2-0 dahil most of the time talaga map number 3 pero hindi naman natin ikakailan na deserve ng parehas na mga teams dito na magkaroon tayo ng map number 3, na magkaroon sila ng second chance for this game or for the series na patunayan sa akin na kaya dito na ma-defeat ni David ang Goliath or talagang mananatili dito yung Giants of VCTPH standing and tall sa ating series ngayon.
Ooh, very kaya nga ba?
Heavy.
Siyempre, di ba? Talagang alam naman natin yan. Pero syempre, alam mo kung anong mas maangas talaga? Ay kapag nagde-deliver nga tayo ng wins, syempre, with Grab Unlimited. Talaga nga, alam naman natin, nasa 9 pesos lang on your very first month. Biruin mo, you can get free deliveries. Kaya kung ako sa inyo, guys, natry ko na yan So, sobrang nabusog ako parate. Araw-araw na akong umorder.
Ayan.
Yan. Kasi kami ni Honeygliz, mahilig kami sa mga, mga vouchers, di ba? Mga vouchers, discounts, ganyan. Nag-food review pa kami, ano yung masarap.
Uy, alam mo ba, meron ako na-order before na matcha together with red beans. And first time kong matikman yung red beans.
Ice cream?
So I really like that combination. Milk tea. Pero matcha siya. Yeah, I love it.
Meron naman ako
Abangan ko yun next
may
time.
natikman ako sa may Conrad Hotel sa likod ng SMX. 'Di ba usually kapag mga conventions or kaya mga esports events, diba na doon na yung Conrad. Doon ako kumakain kasi konti lang din yung tao. Tapos meron doon na parang authentic matcha, dessert store. Yung sarap ng matcha na may red bean. I swear. Marami kasi ako kilala.
Perfect combination pala
diba?
siya
Perfect
talaga.
combination talaga siya. Pero may kilala ako, hindi siya mahilig sa beans. Pero pag yung red bean daw na may combination ng matcha ice cream or matcha latte, kakainin niya daw. At kilala mo kung sino to.
Kilala ko?
Oo. Pinag-usapan nga natin siya kagabi. Kasi
ganun?
Oo. Si Ice Astratics. Kilala mo na. Hindi kasi siya kumakain ng beans. Ayan, tingnan mo, nag-sarili namin discussion. But anyway, sana mahilig din sa matcha ice cream yung mga players natin para next time, ililibre ko sila.
Yeah. At least may magandang usapan, no? Clear na sinabi na si Ray po ang manlilibre kapag kayo ay may gusto sa matcha din. So, yan. Sabihan niya na si Ate Ray, di ba?
Alam mo, natatawa talaga ako sa meme na yung si Charmander, merong short hair. Shinare ko yun guys sa Facebook ko.
Wag.
Ang cute kasi ni Charmander. Yun kasi yung tinutukoy ko. Ikaw kung ano iniisip mo, Honeygliz hinuhusgahan mo ko. Mampakabait kong tao.
Sabi ko nga, wag
Wag! alam mo tuloy may naisip ako. Yung sa Full Metal Alchemist, yung asong may buhok din. Alam mo yun?
Edward!
Ganito na ba nangyayari, guys?
Alayo ng discussion natin, di ba? Mula sa matcha, papunta kay Charmander, tapos kay Edward.
Sorry. Maiba lang. Pero,
ngayon, nag-game number 3 kasi tayo. Naubos yung yung analysis
namin, guys, dalawa na lang yung natitira. Pero, ang next na natin kailangan tignan dito is, ano kaya yung next na magiging lineup nila sa Pearl? Will it be just the same as what they usually pick? Or dahil nga parati na lang natin sila nakikita naglalaro sa Pearl, babaguhin nila.
Alam mo, expected ko sa kanila ngayon is magkaroon ng Phoenix. Pero most likely siguro for Georgie, that won't happen. No, that will possibly happen. Dahil this is Georgie. We saw him once with the Phoenix. Sobrang aggressive niya. He knows what to do with the curveballs. Tapos alam niya kaagad kung saan niya ibabato dito yung molly. So, it can be a battle of Phoenix. It's either kung si Boogeyman or si Folex yung maging duelist nila dito. Pero throughout the games in the series, mostly talaga na naglalay dito as our duelist for the side of GameLab is si Boogie. So let's see if that is going to be the same storyline or the same agent na bukuhanin na nga ngayon ni Boogie.
At ngayon, Pearl Map, what can actually change? Pero feel ko di na sila magbabago. Alam mo ba, siya nga hindi nagbago, sila pa kaya.
Okay.
Okay na. Ano na?
Okay.
Si Marky. Sa lahat na naghihintay kay Marky, nandito na siya. Dahil kung si Mark tahimik lang, si Marky ay tahimik pero explosive. Pero GameLab, double duelist nga din this time around. As what they did naman din before, diba? Boogie on that Jet, Folex on that Reyna, press W. But can OASIS actually handle that? Oy, magsisky sila ngayon.
Reyna,
Interesting.
tsaka Jet. Really is. Kasi, I was mostly expecting Oasis Gaming will be the one picking na Georgie will be going and pushing through a Jet. Or kaya someone really much more aggressive this time. Pero with so many blinds and so many utilities sa kanilang lineup ngayon, it can be really hard para ngayon para sa GameLab na makabawi at makuha at masecure nila dito. Mai-reverse sweep muli or rather mai-comeback yung sweep na itong sinecure ng game number 2 dito ng Oasis. With that, so many blinds, will this be really in favor of Oasis or GameLab? Talagang aarangkada yung ganitong klaseng setup na gusto nating naisin dahil we've seen Folex with that Reyna, we've seen Boogie kasama nung Jet, kaya makikita natin kung most likely of those strategies and yung mga magiging pushes nila can be really doable dahil meron naman silang Fade na kasama.
Oh, this is really one of a blast. Pero sino nga ba ang makakakuha nito? Oasis or GameLab, dahil kita mo double duelist setup sila ngayon. And this is where we are very excited actually.
Pero sayang yung double duelist na ito, no? Sila kasi yung nasa defender side eh. Most of the time na gusto natin makita is syempre being really that aggressive, using in those duelist setup. Morely on the contact siguro ang gustong laruin dito ngayon ng GameLab. But will that really happen in favor of them? Dahil again, Wild Oreo on that sky. Georgie naman, gamit ang Phoenix. Oh my God, that was quick. Off a headshot dito. Nakuha ni Boogie. Laban dito kay Nexi. So now, it's a goodbye for a complete player setup dito for the side of Oasis. And now, slowly playing ng kanilang strategy ngayon laban sa GameLab.
Naku po, nawala kagad sa isang iglap si Nexi the Sexy. Ano ba sino nagpauso?
Sino?
Si Bill. Tawa yung Nexi Sexy. Ang galing kasi yung mag-killjoy, guys. Kahit sa Cypher, it's really good. It's really good.
Tapos sa kanya talaga parang feeling ko yung mga bullets na gustong tumama sa kanya, umiilag talaga kasi ang sexy nga ng killjoy niya, di ba?
Pero ito si Folex, ito na spam Reyna. Ayun yung mga ayaw mo makalaban sa rank games eh. Yung ganyan kalakas mag-Reyna. Pero dalawa na lang natitira. Marky na lang tag-generate having it. Kaya now, Dij tries to take them out. Pero nga lang wala na natira yung oras para makapag-plant. Wala na rin sa kamay ni Javi.
Ay, wala sa kanya Spike.
Yung Spike narangan ng wall. Man! Naging parang wall sa Attack on Titan, man. Hindi makakross si Javi 8K.
Oh my God! Makikita natin ngayon, it can be a good start para sa side ng GameLab. Nangyari ito kanina in Lotus, so might as well push it here sa Pearl. Kung hindi man na lang na ipanalo yung Haven, pero this time, I am kind of that confident na meron sila dito talagang maibubuga against Oasis Gaming and Pearl. Since they played this beautifully nung first few weeks, hindi man ito nagkaroon ng magandang naging execution laban sa SR Nagage, but this time it's just really going so well para sa side ng GameLab. But this is too early for us to say kasi syempre one round lead pa lang naman dito ang GameLab. Madami pa rin naman dito pwedeng i-execute ang Oasis Gaming, and Oasis medyo dehado na kaagad sila ngayon and that side of momentum dahil every time na makakuha ng mga early rounds dito ang GameLab, they're purely to secure those momentum.
It's really possible. I mean, it's really big of an advantage as we can see it. Honeyglaze. Pero nakita din natin yung performance ng Oasis before on this map against Naos, diba? Yung Naos nagli-lead, bigla sila nakabawi na kagad. Pero nga lang, sabi ko sa inyo, specialty map to ng GameLab. If they lose this aside ng Oasis, we can definitely see a team na sobrang contender against sa kanila, and their name is GameLab. Kasi press W lang to, walang kinakatakutan talaga tong mga to eh.
Actually, kasi dalawa yung duelist nila eh. Kung makakapag-push man dito, makakapag-W man kaagad dito si Boogie, he can just quickly dash away. Tapos si Folix naman, meron siyang sustain, meron siyang dismiss, so it can be really doable. But now, Marky, kailangan natitira. He has the star, pero grabe naman tong mga to sa mga martial nila talagang. Hindi na nila eh. Talagang parang baka by chance, ma-headshot pa rin naman dito si Marky, remaining all the way from middle window. But now, 2-0 by round from Oasis, and bonus pa rin naman dito for GameLab.
So far, it's really doing well. GameLab, good momentum, set 2-0. Pero ito na, the real deal. A full buy of Oasis. They lose this, alam mo na na sobrang laking hit nito sa GameLab. Especially GameLab is under defending. Kung nakita natin na wag-pop off si Boogie tsaka si Folx sa defending nila. So, kailangan talaga mag-ingat ng mga tropa natin mula sa Oasis.
I love how consistent na nga kaagad dito si Boogie, even though that they are the ones in the defender side. Wala naman mawawala kapag nag-push out sila. Yes, he can dash away. There's the dismiss available for Folix, but now, hearing that run it back, mukhang ibibigay na muna ngayon nila yung side. Boogie dito medyo nag-iingat on that very cheeky corner, but still was able to counter mula dito sa all the way from that corner mula kay Folix. But now, with the buys, with the guns, so meron dito si Navi 8K was able to take down Boogie. There's the blind. Makikipagsagutan naman dito si Folix, pero hindi ito magiging enough. Medyo nawala na nga dito nang sa isa yung push na ginawa dito na Drish, dahil ngayon ay si Chase na lang ang natitira para he was quickly down to immediate 2 kills laban dito sa Oasis, but not enough. That is a good buy round mula sa Oasis Gaming, but the problem is dalawa pa rin naman ang nawala sa kanila.
Konting pitas lang, konting ouch, konting kirot. Kirot ba? O kurot? Parehas. Kasi yung kirot, yun yung effective ng kurot. Tapos yung kurot, yun yung action. Tama ba?
Wait.
Tama ba ako? Like, tama ba ako na magkaibang word ba ang kirot at saka kurot? Kasi kurot yun yung action word. Yun yung action
tama,
word.
tama,
Yung kirot,
tama.
yun yung nararamdaman mo. Oh,
Tama.
Yeah.
Kasi ang sabi sa translation is kirot, meaning non-pain.
Oh, parang kailing lang yan, di ba? If like the isda is like that, pero Wild Oreo, ano nangyari sa kanya? Saan niya siya tumingin? Pero sige, okay lang.
He was looking down kasi parang he's trying to save himself na tatlo kasi yung nakapag-pick sa kanya. Pero hindi naging enough kasi na-wallbang siya eh.
Kaya nga eh, medyo masakit yun. Pero apat na lang na natitira sa Oasis. Medyo mahirap nga because after that Wild Oreo dying out that part. Wala na siya kasi. Wala siya no choice guys. Mamamatay siya. But Javi!
Javi!
Tries to go for an ace, but that won't be possible.
Dalawa na lang
Tries to come up with something. Goes up against 2. Kaya pa to. May slow orb pa. Unang pipikan syempre kung nasaan si Jorge. Pero si Nexi nasa likod ng dala niya. Pero Georgie hindi na nga nagpabawas ng gigigil, ng tatadtad. Grabe ka naman.
Grabe na talaga yung bibigay nila dito, no? Dahil this is the last game for the series. Equalize, I think this is the best I've seen GameLab so far sa mga previous series kasi nila, it has been really a quite 2-0 of a scoreline. Nakikita natin na hindi nagiging connected yung kanilang mga nagiging strategies, even yung mga duels na gusto nilang i-execute against their enemy. But this is just really beautifully done. Kahit na nagiging 2-2 yung scoreline, parang nakikita pa rin natin na it's giving Oasis Gaming a really hard time para makapag-decide kung kakayanin ba nila itong classic site. Pero now, we're just really confident enough na meron tayo ditong utility, meron tayo ditong ultimate, run it back from Georgie. This is a clean take on the B site. Pero nakikita din natin that it is an eco round para sa GameLab.
Spike planted.
Importante to sa Oasis para manalo. Ang club. But then, oh my goodness, makapagiging pa kagad si Boogie ngayon ng kanyang Blade Storm. And this might be a possible win. But then, the fact that Javi 8K is still alive is on a spree. Sobrang init pa din niya. Medyo mali-left out silang dalawa. Ni Dritch together with Boogie from GameLab. And it won't connect after all. Grabe. Akala natin posible na yon sa GameLab, but then Oasis still got it against GameLab at leading na sila ngayon by 1.
I think talagang may strong effect dito yung pagdating sa kanilang mentality. Second game has been really draining dito para sa side ng GameLab, and they've been really trying their best para hindi maging malaki yung lead ng Oasis, but Oasis composed. They are really consistent. They have Happy 8K has been really doing his thing. Dito nakikita natin he's been really phenomenal when it comes to using in the Sage. Parang siya yung nagiging cleanup too. Once na meron tayong entry coming in from Georgie, he is the follow-up. But this time, it's Marky together with Georgie doing their thing. But unfortunately, quickly traded off lang kaagad sila dito with the immediate contact na nangyari na nga dito sa Amy.
At ngayon, kahit nabawas naman si Georgie, medyo naging aggressive, nakapitas naman kahit pa paano ang mga taga-Oasis. Pero there's also the rest coming in from Javi. Sinabayan na nga din nila kagad ngayon ng Seekers para lang ma-identify kung nasan iba. There's the flash, ang dami nilang nilalabas. Just so they can push right through into A side. Napakalaking help ng Cosmic Divide, and there's just the Leers, pero not gonna be connecting. It's up to Diction naman together with Boogie. They rested etong si Folex para lang madagdagan yung manpower nila, and of course, syempre, napakasakit. And now, 3v3 tayo. Kailangan nila mag-trust. They need to go to B side. Medyo naging mapait ang ginawa nila ngayon against GameLab in A. At sinubukan na nga nilang tumakbo. Magkakasama sila. Takbo! Punta na kayo kagad sa B-site.
Oo. Mauna na kayo, tol. Ako nang bahala dito, sabi dito ni Marky. Especially that he needs to cut off someone na magmumula dito sa GameLab. Pero mukhang possible ito dahil inaabangan siya or inaabangan niya na dito yung mga nagro-rotate, and he knows already na meron na kang makakapag-rotate. And now, buti na lang dito si Trish ay nakakapag-abang against him, but unfortunately, the duel did not connect in favor of him. Olex is already in, kaso nga lang yung naging crossfire dito ay pumabor para kay Javi 8K na maiipon niya yung 2 kill na itong natitira mula dito sa GameLab. 2 na rin ang kanilang naging lead dito against him.
Nag-crossfire sa Valorant. Ika, alam mo ba yung crossfire sa Valorant? Sa, mga nasa edad na may alam ng crossfire eh. Ayan, big shoutouts nga kay Eliza tsaka kay Bill. Joke lang. Ano pa lang, 21 pa lang kami, lahat, sa VCT. Hulaan nyo na lang sino pinakamatanda by birthday. Ay, nako po. Pero anyway, 4 na lang ang natitira. And kakasabi ko pa lang, 4, binawasan na kagad na naman ni Georgie. And di ba, si Georgie nga, di ba, the problem with him before that we've been like talking about HG is that Jet lang alam niya. Pero ngayon, he went into that Neon, kind of worked naman si Lotus, like marami naman siyang frags, he's been making impact kills. And here in Pearl, I'm not confident about it before, pero he's really that liquefying himself. Like, gusto niya maging duelist main talaga. And this is really good to see. At ngayon, as si Chase na lang kagad natitira, tries to take out with something with that Stinger, but not gonna connect. Georgie again with the 3K. Parang kada round 3K para si Georgie pang highlight.
Laging nangyayari pa naman ito for Oasis. In every Pearl map, parang makikita natin na it is another Ascent map para kay Georgie. It is another Haven for Oasis na memorado na nila. They know the back and forths dito ng kanilang curve wall. They know how to push. At ina-amplify kasi nila dito si Georgie. Once na gusto niya dito mag-pick, he will be picking together kasama na nga si Marky. So yun ang importante. Meron silang kaagapay dito pagdating sa mga nagiging crossfire at yung kanilang magiging trades. Dahil ang importante talaga dito is yung manpower. But now, masasaglitin na kaagad dito ni Boogie sina Nexi. Unfortunately for Javi 8K, he needs to force back away. Dahil moment in time na magkaroon na nga dito kaagad ng quick trades, there will be Folix going in hammock sa mga natitira na lang dito mga players from Oasis Gaming. It's still a 4v5. The slow orb is already hindering them, but that was a good line. Unfortunately, it did not connect to help and Javi 8K. That's good enough for a kill para dito kay Nadridge. But Georgie out of nowhere, backdooring people from GameLab.Alpha. It's still really doable, pero are they ready for Owen Cutie? He heard the reload. Nandito na sila nagtatakbuhan, pero he's still alive, going in 4, completely dominating in 3 players from Oasis. Dalawa na lang ang natitira sa kanila para maihabol na nga itong 5-5 scoreline in this half, and hindi ito imposible.
Grabe talaga si Owen Cutie. Talagang nanggigigil sa pagiging cute. Nag-audition, pinag-audition lang ang mga taga-awas. Pero this is it. I think okay na sana yung start ng Oasis. But nag-whiff sila doon. May parang nagulat din siguro sila. Ay, hindi tumama. Sorry, Nel, kasi to. Nag-audition na naman sila. The usual small mistakes, which becomes the stronghold of GameLab. That's how they want to take it out against Oasis, and it's not good sometimes. Pero as for Grab, capitalize the mistakes ng Oasis, make it to your power, at nakita nga natin yon on round 8. Pero ngayon na, Oasis gonna go for a timeout already. I think as much as early ngayon na, kailangan na talaga nilang maging consistent because you don't know when's the time that mayroong biglang beep sa Glab that they are just unstoppable. And yun yung something special about Glab. They are a team na maneuvers and focuses on momentum and at the same time confidence. Yun naman kasi talaga ang kailangan eh.
Yun lang din ang ginawa ni Owen Cutie kanina, di ba? I didn't expect for him na makasurvive pa doon sa humabol sa kanya. Dahil tatlo yung players at the pick-off niya dito. And unfortunately, I think it was a really bad call for Wild Oreo to use that blind. Yes, mabablind nga dito si Owen Cutie. But the problem is, hindi nila kaagad ito nahabol dahil nag-hesitate si Marky na habulin ito because of that blind. But now, this round can redeem the players of Oasis Gaming na makakuha na nga ng magandang lead once again. Mahihirapan na naman sila dito if ever GameLab wins it all, gathers the momentum, and drastically getting all of those pick-offs. And speaking of which, Owen Cutie did his thing once again kahit hinabol siya dito ni Georgie.
Yep. Talagang na parang di na sila surprised kay Georgie compared sa previous rounds. Nung kanina, sobrang naguguluhan pa sila eh. Pero ngayon, mas controlled ng GameLab yung map in a way na hindi na sila natakot at all. Kasi nakatakot talaga yung pop flash ng Oasis. Imagine you have 4 flashes in total, tapos pwede ka pang makapitas ulit. But Boogie, 1, 2, count it all. It's up to Nexi to make it work. Pero it looks like mas spot na siya ngayon. Mukhang di pa pala tupos para sa kanya. He wants to make it into a clutch highlight. Pero sabi ni Dritch, he's gonna be denying him right behind the backstab. From 2 to 4, we are now down to 1 round left before GameLab can finally settle this with Oasis.
Ganda ng matchup na ito. It's a perfect combination of play. It's a perfect na rivalry dito between the four teams. The players itself, it's just really beautiful to see. We have Boogie na intact and really good coordination with Folix. May kasama naman sila dito. Chase and Owen Cutie for the backup and Rich for the cleanup. Oasis Gaming naman, it's still the same lineup but they have really a lot of arsenal still to do. Meron lang dito talagang mga maliliit na mga nagiging mishaps dahil ngayon, naisa na naman sila ng GameLab. Dalawa ang tumamba from that duel alone. And now they still have mid-take dahil Javi 8K was a very sneaky player to get onto the head of Boogie. So now, down tayo sa 3v3.
Down to 3v3. Down to 2v2. Good trades mula sa isa't isa. Wow, mula sa isa't isa. Perfect combination. Pero, look at that. After Javi telling the information, Azu took him out here in A, medyo confident na kagad itong mga taga-OASIS how they'll do their setup. Naghintay na nga kagad sa stars ni Marky. May rest pa na pwede magmula kay Javi. But remember, time is ticking. They need to be clicky about it. Pero sabi nila, kailangan natin kumuha lang naman ng, at mangolekta ng cat noises. But here it is, the next problem that they have to face. That's going to be Chase! Buti na lang nakuha pa rin ni Georgie. It's gonna be 1v2. Will Owen actually clutch this? Or pwede pa talagang magsimula ng 2-round difference ang OASIS against them?
Nangyari na ito kanina, so might as well do it again. Hanapin nila ngayon si Owen Cutie, pero I think Owen Cutie has a little slight of idea kung saan na nga sila dito mahahanap na. There's the smoke, there's the gun, there's the barrel. Alam niya kung saan na nga dito magagaling pa si Georgie, but he still has the curveball. Meron pa dito mga snake bite to deny, delay. That push na magagaling sa kanya, but why did you push? It could have been it para sa'yo na mai-clutch, pero hindi pa rin pala ito. Pagbibigyan nila Kuya mo Georgie para sila ang makalamang na naman dito sa first half ng last map dito ng ating game.
Really good to see how this guys of OASIS really played it smart. Kailangan nila ma-outnumbered. Buti na lang nag-rest si Javi, kasi kapag hindi, that could have been a win from Glab once again. It's not impossible. At ngayon, 4-6 na nga, very slow paced yung approach ng Glab together with OASIS sa isa't isa. Hindi sila too aggressive because they know that this map is a game changer. Alam nila anong pwedeng mangyari. Si Georgie tries to open up something pero that won't work. Ang daming trap na niligay kagad ni Owen, ang daming delay.
Yeah. Dahil doon sa Frawler, dahil doon sa slow orb, hindi ka agad dito naging maganda yung pwedeng maging execution to get inside of the site ang OASIS. But still, they're really doing it. Gusto pa rin naman nila makapasok dito. The lockdown has already detained one. Pero, this is just a bait. They're just going away. Very disgusting of a play kasi sayang yung ultimate sa sinecure nila dito. Pero, it is going to be worth it if ever. Na-bait nga na naman nila dito yung GameLab to think that they have fully rotated into the map, but Polex alone getting the kill. Laban dito kay Marky, kulang na sila tuloy dito ng mga smokes.
Kulang na kulang, pero aggressive na aggressive pa rin. The reach! Nakakagad na makakapagigip kagad si Chase na kanyang Nightfall, taking out 1 by 1, but the next is up there. Pero nga lang, he's low on HP, leaving only Georgie all by himself sa may back-to part. At ngayon, makikita sila, mag-whiff na siya ng ulti dahil makakaiwas kagad si Boogie against him. He has that wall that he can use just to block off. Kaso magiging palong-paluba ang isang katulad ni Jorge ngayon dahil dalawang nakatingin sa kanya. He only has 9 seconds, but that won't work. GameLab still takes over against OASIS. The plan has been shot down at malaking posibilidad na maging 6-all to.
Definitely loving the discipline na meron dito for GameLab. Bakala ko abutuhin na nila eh. Yes, nakita nila dito kaagad si Jorge. Pero what happened? He just disciplined himself na mag-back away na lang din muna dahil hindi magiging imposibleng doable pa rin para kay Georgie na ipanalo yung round na iyon at magkaroon na naman ng bigger of a lead dito sa first half. And now, tama ka, Ray, it's already close to a 6-6 scoreline dahil look at the buys ng OASIS. Ang haba-haba ng in-stretch nila dito in the first half being the ones attacking, pero this time they are now in a really tight pinch. They are down to the Stingers and the Frenzies, but will it be really doable dahil si Dredge na naman ang nakapitas ng isa?
We can definitely see the light right now that can shine upon GameLab. Kahit ba sabihin nating strong team itong OASIS, kung itong Pearl naman ang specialty nyo, bakit kami matatakot sa aming strats? And eto, Dredge with that operator is really, it's really handled well. Kita mo naman yung impact na ginagawa. Speaking of, nandiyan na nga din kagad. Sino ba yan? Na nga din ni Boogie. It's up to Javi 18 to come up with something. Pero nga lang, kaya pa ba niya? Hindi na. Dahil tinapos na nga siya ni Boogie. And it's gonna be 6-all. As what we've said, Honey Glaze Glab is just too good.
Oh my my God. It's just going back and forth, Ray. Yes, wala namang mawawala dito for Oasis if ever na matalo sila dito for the series alone. In the regular season, they're still on the top of our list. 4-0 yung current standing nila. Pero makikita naman natin na talagang pinupush ng GameLab yung kanilang potential na manalo dito sa series dahil sobrang kailangan nila ito. Ang daming nakatie up in the lower half of the standings. Kaya ngayon, it is the potential push that has been really going on and on para sa side ng GameLab. At gusto ko ang nangyayari na ito. And now, 6-6, just a pistol round will be definitely doing it para sa side ng GameLab para magpatuloy rather yung kanilang momentum.
Napaka ganda ng ginawa ng GameLab kanina. That operator really handled well. Sobrang na-force yung, at talagang natakot yung Oasis. Plus, Dritch has been accurate. Alam mo tong changes ng Glab, mas gusto ko to, to be honest. Ito yung inaabangan ko din talaga na step up mula sa kanila. Boogie being on that flex, but I think is better with that duelist, right? And right now, si Folex pala Felix. Si Folex ay yung nasa... Sorry.
Sino yan?
Si Felix po ay isang character sa isang binabasa ko. Okay, hindi po siya kung sino man.
sorry. Nariligurado lang.
Baka po may issue tayo ng wala.
Pero at least, mabuti ng sigurado, diba? Mabuti ng malinaw. Ngayon, malinaw na malinaw sa ating lahat na kompletong magpupush ang GameLab. Pero ang tendency nito ay makatapat naman nila 5 or rather, 3 players naman ngayon for Oasis. They have the utility so they can use it all. Nag-bounce yung Snake Orb dito pero makakapasok pa rin naman sila sa loob ng site. Hindi ito iaakala ngayon ng mga players ng Oasis Gaming na kakayanin pa rin naman nila ditong mamain ang GameLab. They have already planted in the spike. Wala naman ibang tao dito sa art. Walled off nga lang sila but the molly natumba mismo sa pwesto ni Owen. Cute is down to a very low HP.
Talagang, kita mo naman, itong Oasis nila, laban nila ang pistol round. It's a 1v2. Owen Cutie! Saan na pupuntahin? We'll still see him out. 1v1 with the great one. Pero Georgie still goes for the defuse. Hindi ko lang hindi. Dahil nakita na kagad kung nasaan si Owen. And he still has a lot of time. And Oasis wins the pistol.
Nagagalit. Sige! Turbohin na naman ni Kuya mo Georgie sino Owen na natitira for that possible clutch on that pistol round dito sa second half na ito. Pero good enough dahil itong naging entry nila against the side of Oasis is just really flawless. Ang naging problem na lang nila dito is yung pagdating sa retake. The utilities were really falling really in a good position para ma-force away yung GameLab dito sa pagkuha na nga ng kanilang mga duels, sa pagkuha ng kanilang mga info, and now, it is the buy round for Oasis. So, really doable para sa kanilang magkakuha na naman ng create of a lead laban sa GameLab.
Oasis has been like contending already under attacking kanina. Pero ngayon sa defending nila, tignan natin. Kasi mas nagustuhan ko yung defending nila every time they are on Pearl. Pero at the same time, maganda din ang attacking ng Glab. They are just so unpredictable in the same way, so aggressive. Na minsan alam mo na matatalo ka somehow. At ngayon, medyo nagkakalituan. Buti na lang may response mula kay Happy together with Nex and Georgie. At isa-isa lang bumabog sa small order takes a 2K. And it's already a 6-8. A fast round on the side of Oasis against GameLab.
Lahat tumumba in mid. Really curious of what happened, of what their decision making went through. Pero it is what it is. It happened all well in favor of the side ng Oasis. At yun pa rin naman yung naging eco round for GameLab. So medyo mahirap na nga yung opportunity nilang maipanalo yung round na yon. But this time, they have the vice. They need to win this out. Dahil ang hirap na naman ito if ever they are forced to an eco, magiging same cycle na naman ito paulit-ulit. And now, with those brawlers being taken all the way from mid, makakakuha din ng opportunity kaagad dito si Chase to take down Georgie once again.
At ang Oasis nabawasan na nga sila ng isa. But this is not bad kasi for GameLab, they need to really take a lot of frags. Kasi full buy sila eh. They lose this. Ang laki na ng lead ng Wiz against. Tapos eco pa sila next round. Pero may nakapag-flank na nga din kagad. May Javi, 8K, takes down Polex. Pwede pa sila makakuha ng barrel. Additional plus din yan. Additional plus? Hello? Additional firepower din yan. Pero habang
Umurong
nangyari
yung
yun,
hikab ko.
it's just a good setup. Coming in from GameLab, di na nga nila nakuha din kagad. There's the recon, tries to get at least the info, pero Boogie, he might take down Nexi anytime. Habang naglalaro na nga lang, may flash na nga din kasama, pero si Javi on the flank, he takes down Owen, and there it is. He's really giving a lot of distractions. He's still got the 3K.
Definitely,
Excuse me po. At ngayon, they got the take against GameLab. Trinap nila ang mga boss amo.
Parang ang magiging comms na lang dito ng GameLab. Sino nagbigay ng Vandal dito kay Javi 8K? Siya yung naging punot dulo kung bakit na ipanalo na naman ng OASIS. Itong sanang buy round ng GameLab, and now they are down to another eco, to another save. Still really doable para sa OASIS Gaming. I-dominate na nga ito muli laban sa kanila dahil nagkakaroon na muli dito ng connection well enough to see Javi 8K, tapos si Wild Oreo dito to support fully dito si Georgie. Yes, he is the primary duelist, pero makikita natin those entries, nagkakaroon dito ng magandang executions right on forward pagdating sa mga takes nila against GameLab. And GameLab, sayang yung momentum nila dito. Sayang yung mga nakuha nilang rounds from the first half. If ever they don't win out something, or para mabali man lang dito yung momentum ng OASIS.
6-9 nice. Ano itong dalawang tong teams ito? Lahat ng
Kanina
bansa,
pa, no?
puro 6-9 nice. Bakit kaya?
Mahilig.
Why? Why is it like that, man? Pero to, habang nagtatanong tayo ng why is it like that, looks like Javi has an answer. He got that kill against Owen. And looking at this, eco din nitong mga taga-Glab. So it's a little bit of a struggle for them. Pearl is a different one. If Lotus, malaki yung posibilidad na pwede kang ka-thrifty dito. Medyo mahirap pa.
It's down to 3 players. They have already planted in the spike. Meron pa mga utilities sa kasama. There's the blind. There's the good of a wall para ma-deny yung mga nandito sa mid lane. But now, it's just really falling apart. OASIS Gaming, they're just really connecting in the shots. Nag-connect naman yung shots dito coming in from Polex. But unfortunately, the numbers is not in favor of GameLab. He was left behind with just the Sheriff. Mukhang mananaig na naman dito ngayon ng OASIS Gaming throughout 4 rounds na nagpatuloy tayo dito in Pearl. Sila lang ang nakakuha ng mga puntos na yon dito sa second half na sila ang defenders.
Big shoutouts nga pala kay Jel Chua sa ating live. Wala namang nakikipag-away. Pero sige, you do you. Wala nag-aaway dito.
Wait lang, hindi ko nakikita yung comments.
Jel, sa live stream.
Kainit ulo ko ngayon. Bakit ba? Masama yan. Nakakatanda ng maaga yan.
Ano ako dyan, ganito na lang yan. Nireplyan ka na lang namin. Pero ayun, tatlo na lang before OASIS can take this. They have that lockdown rest plus yung run it back ni Georgie. And ganda na timing nila doon. Pero nga lang may response ngayon si Marky together with Javi against that. And looks like Chase also got that kill. And Rich, he can actually get one rest after that one kill. But that won't be possible. Pero nga lang para kay Rich together with Owen. Medyo bad pa call mula kay Javi to actually force that. Pero buti na lang may lockdown as Georgie tackles down Owen. And it's gonna be a 1v2! And a good clutch from Rich! Grabe ka naman tumutok! May kasama pang rest.
Wala mainit kasi yung ulo ni Jel. Kaya naman ngayon, pagbibigyan na natin ng GameLab.Alpha para maipanalo yung round na yon. Consecutively, it has been really OASIS Gaming. Gathering in those rounds, gathering in those duels. Javi 8K really sneaky sa kanyang magpa-flank, pero this time, our take, I think this is one of the cleanest takes na nakita ko ngayon for GameLab. Especially that Dritch was able to give a lot of clutch dito for that specific round na kailangan naman nila with their buys, with their utilities and ultimates. Meron silang Nightfall dito, Ray, pwede nilang ma-secure kaagad yung side. Pero ang dami na kaagad dito nakapwesto in A main. Can be really a big problem dahil ngayon si Dritch ay nakakuha ng isa, make it 2 for them and Owen Cutie alone. And now it's a goodbye already for the opportunity na makapag-defend freely ng A side dito for the side of Oasis.
And Oasis is doing the magic since day one, but unfortunately, that's still not possible. Is this the time na talagang GameLab on the attacking is very powerful, but Nexi, he is there. Sabi sa'yo, di ba? Ang lakas maka-amplify ng small mistakes pagdating sa Oasis. Look at the effect. GameLab is on a spray, on a momentum, at 2 rounds na lang bago sila maging tie against Oasis.
Mukhang exit frag na lang talaga, down to 27 HP na rin kasi. And I think, if ever hindi magiging wise dito ang GameLab, talaga mahuhulog sila sa trap ngayon ni Kuya Monexi. And that is really going to happen. That's one member down. No time intended for Nexi to defuse in the spike, pero at least, they have still rounds to lose. Pwede pa rin nga ito maihabol ng GameLab. Unfortunately lang talaga, yung mga nangyaring duels here in Amen was really tragic. Dalawang ready for the blind. Meron ditong blind si Georgie. Naka-ready na din naman na dito si Marky. But then Dritch and then there's Boogie was able, or rather si Owen Cutie pa yung nagsanib puwersa ditong ma-deny yung push na yon coming in from that.
Kita naman natin itong OWAS. Nawalan sila bigla ng momentum after those huge mistake and that clutch by Dritch. It became different. Pero kita mo yung struggle ng Wild Oreo on that sky. We can definitely see it. Pero siguro it could have been different siguro kapag siya ay nasa mas comfortable siyang agent. Maybe a KO can do. This guy talaga sobrang hirap gamitin. But then at the same time, magandang flashes ni Wild Oreo. It might not be as accurate as what we can see from other better Sky players, but this is already like a trailer ng kanyang magiging performance, di ba? Pero pagdating naman sa GameLab, agad na ng consistency ng lahat, hindi imposibleng makuha nila to against Oasis. Kita mo naman na pantay-pantay lahat. They've been really okay. Nakakahabol na din talaga sila.
Ang hirap nga ito for Wild Oreo, dahil there has been a lot of times na talagang sadyang sina Folex and Boogie yung makakatapat niya. And then if ever an very unfortunate event happen, magkakaroon naman dito ng multi-kills coming in from Owen Cutie. And imagine, Owen Cutie has been really dominating pagdating sa mga multi-kills na yun. And he's really composed enough to do so. But now, forced ngayon, punished ngayon ng Oasis Gaming to go for those ecos. Magsisave muna sila, but that blind gives a lot of info na pwede sila ditong ma-mid-take once more ng GameLab. They have successfully won out mid-take nila before ng previous rounds natin. Let's see if that is going to be the same case dahil ngayon hiwalay na muli ang GameLab to do something about this round. They're really careful, respecting the factors na pwedeng maipanalo ito ng Oasis. Still, even with just the Sheriffs, even with just Georgie, nagamit-gamit siya lang dito yung may hero buy, but that's not despite the fact na kayang-kaya pa rin nila dito ma-outduel ang GameLab.
Pero ang dami din talagang rounds na nasayang ng Oasis Yun talagang problema. Pero sa naman, nakakagat ng Nightfall, but Boogie is just gonna take down Javi. I think mahirap to para sa side ng Oasis under defending. Ang aggressive ng play ng GameLab, ang hirap pakawalan kapag nasa momentum na sila, ang hirap i-destroy din yung strats nila usually. And now, Georgie's doing it, but then there's just Folex on the backstab, goes with a dismiss, but then there's just a shot connecting coming from Nexi. We're now down to just one guy left. That's going to be Marky with low on HP. And sa tingin ko, this is a round win for GameLab once again.
Low HP na rin siya Isang the place na lang ng bala at yun na nga ang nangyari dito for Owen Cutie to execute against him. 9-10. Another close of a combat, Ray. Alam ko na pwede mangyari dito. Overtime is really possible para mangyari dito between the four teams. Tapos ngayon, GameLab.Alpha talagang umaarangkada na muli sila. Dritch connecting everything in. when it comes to cleaning up pagdating sa entry dito ng mga players from their duelists, from Chase, giving a lot of info. I love that Nightfall. Ang ganda rin na follow-up dito ni Boogie kanina with that dash. Was able to eliminate in two and take up a lot of space all the way from dugout. And now, by round muli for Oasis. They need to do something about this. Arctic ang kukuhanin na ngayon ng GameLab.
Gusto na nilang makuha to, pero medyo natusta lang ng onti yung dalawang duelist ngayon mula sa GameLab. At nanggigigil si Marky. Si Marky tahimik lang pero nanggigigil na yan. At ngayon, kita mo naman ang kalakasan na pwede pang iigib ng GameLab. There are still 3 guys left. But then the fact na wala si Folex, medyo mahirap to. At tignan mo naman yung operator ni Javi. Prepared na sa sagot against Peach. And that's it. He takes him out. Sunod-sunod na nga lang din kagad sila magpa-fall down. Kasi kita mo naman na kompletos Ricardos pa rin sila. At wala akong kinakatakutan niya. He tries to get the 3K but then Marky got it instead. 9-11. Dalawa na lang para sa Oasis before they can say it's a kingdom come for them. Kaso Glab talaga. Kailangan pa nilang bumawi. Ready na ba sila ngayon? They lose this round. Match point already. Ginawa ni Boogie ngayon. If-force na yung kanyang Blade Storm.
Definitely need this round to win it out laban dito ngayon sa Oasis Gaming. Pero ang nakikita ko kasi talaga nagpa-falter 3 yung mga duels lang nilang ine-execute dito sa Oasis eh. Good enough yung mga utilities nila. They know when to use their crossfires, very handy. Pero pagdating sa mga nangagiging decisions na katapat natin si Georgie, so aabusuhin natin ito. Or kaya katapat natin dito sina Draxi and then there's Wild Oreo, they can still win it out. Pero na-underestimate nila sometimes their duels against Heavy 8K as well. Kaya naman ngayon, it is really creating a lot of momentum for Oasis to completely destroy the potential na makabawi na nga dito ngayon ang GameLab. But this time, this is a good entry coming in from Boogie, going in with a wild 2K. Hindi naka-follow up kaagad dito si Polix dahil tinusta ni Kuya Mo Georgie. They are already inside of the side, but still, it's down to a 3v3. Double pa rin naman ito, or 3v4 rather, sorry. We still have a very doable combat na pwede mangyari na nga dito for Oasis. Ang problema nga lang, magkakahanapan pa sila.
Boogie! Boogie with the Blade Storm! This is it! Naka-slow orb sila ngayon. Owen wants to cut down Wild Oreo pag hindi siya tinignan. And speaking of, yan na ngayon na-cut down kagad. And hindi tapos sa GameLab because Boogie is alive! 4K in a dream, napakainit, diba? Sabi sa inyo, what is strats if you have such good aimers who are so confident? Every time they execute, every time they go into a side, a good support coming in from Chase together with Owen. Sa pagpunta nila ng A, at ngayon isa na lang at magiging tie sila. At ngayon ang naipit pa ang Oasis, so most likely this is going to be an 11-11.
My goodness, that entry, talaga masasabi natin na kapag nag-press W lang dito ang GameLab.Alpha, it all is coming down to hell para dito sa Oasis. It's going in hard enough para makontra nila kaagad dito si Boogie, lalo na kapag hindi nagko-connect dito si Wild Oreo. Wild Oreo is really unfortunate to not check onto Art. And now, in this round, may makakagat ng 7 lives. Magkakagatan sila dito ng mga utilities from their initiators. But still, that is pressure. That is impact. They're backing away. Nagta-take time ngayon ng Oasis Gaming. And now, GameLab is just waiting and patiently timing para dito kay Happy 8K. Ang kailangan niya para may panalo yung duel na yun. Laban kina Happy 8K. But now, Boogie is just really doing it once again. Dancing back and forth like a boogeyman like he is. Together with Chase, chasing down this score 9 to an 11-11. Make a wish sa mga GameLab.Alpha believers dahil they are definitely doing it against one of the giants ng VCTPH.
Talagang itong mga taga-glabang init na. Someone please stop Boogie. 23-13. The amount of support, kita mo diba? They let him do his thing, but at the same time, pro-protectionan siya. Ready sila sa response. And now it's 11-11. Glab na ngayon ang magta-timeout. Ano ang sagot Pero I think yun nga sabi ko sa'yo, ang ano talaga, sobrang out of the blue si Wild Oreo. I can really see his struggling. But that's okay. Kasi I really do think he's not the type talaga for that Sky player. And at the same time, hirap talaga tumiming pag Sky ka. So, maybe this is one of his first talaga sa Sky against GameLab pa, na alam mo naman, very explosive ang playstyle. So, alahan talaga ng OASIS dito. If Wild Oreo can't do it as of now, the other four needs to mark up talaga, to stand up.
They're doing it naman na din. Look at their kills. Look at their KDAs. It's really equalized. Alam mong nagiging equalized lang din yung mga patterns sa sino yung mga kill makaka-clean up and then yung makakapag-follow up. But the problem is, sobrang needed din kasi ng mga utilities dito ni Wild Oreo. Mostly, most of the time, it has been really Marky or even Heavy 8K doing their jobs. Pero kasi sa mga blinds, info lang din yung nagagather nila dito when Wild Oreo is just really doing his thing. But now, it's time for him to at least prove to us na kakayanin niya pa rin talaga dito ibigay yung kailangan nila dito for OASIS to deny and counter out GameLab.Alpha. And now they're just really, really precise. Decisive na sila dito sa pagkakataon. Nagugustoy na naman nila dito yung A side, the wall is already there. Alam nila magkakaroon tayo dito. Matinding mga duels dito if ever they don't watch out for that crazy angle na naman na i-execute dito ni Abby AK close enough para mag-connect na naman ito kina Polex. That's the go signal for the lockdown. Kasama na rin dito ang Empress from Polex, but Polex is really just falling down to the duels executed by Oasis Gaming. Pero hindi pa rin dito nahuhuli ang lahat. Pwede pa rin naman tayo magkaroon ng overtime.
Hayo. Ako nagkakas...
Match point. This is the final moment.
At ngayon, kita mo naman ang OASIS. They really struggled earlier, but they can pull out something again in their sleeve. But at the same time, si GameLab, may nightfall sila. At napaka-importante nito. But as for the retake, si Marky naman may Cosmic Divide. So it's up right now. Kung hahayaan ba ng GameLab maipanalo to ng OASIS or ang OASIS nga naman ay talagang lalagyan na nila ng period in this story and this series. Pero Folex, mag-aagawan silang dalawa ni Georgie. Anong gagawin ni Georgie? Timing ba kaya si Georgie? Sino ba makakuha? Pero nga lang kasi si Happy 18 talaga pipilitin niya. And now they were able to get some frag. Pero nga lang Happy 18 still gets the 2K. Trimming it down to last 3 members. Ang ganda sana ng plano pero nga lang binasa ng OASIS ngayon ang mga taga-GameLab.
Aray ka na lang talaga. Sayang yung Nightfall. Dalawa yung tumumba. There's the rest. Yes, still doable pa rin naman para sa side na nga ng GameLab. Pero nag-iinit na kasi si Heavy 8K, he's just waiting in for someone na magkaroon na nga ng isa pang pagkakamali, mag-pick out dito sa Art. Pero they are already backing off. Rotating still, going into A. Pero I think this is a really bad decision to make. Maganda na rin ito sa nakikita natin in our minimap that Nexi created a lot of space already, going inside or going pushing here all the way from B main. Atakihin niya na rin yung mid at maiipit na muli dito ang GameLab. There's the entry, there's the dash. Pakikipagbardagulan na kaagad dito. Kaliwat ka nang nakatingin na nga si Boogie and he's still alive. Going in for the wildest 3K of his life. He's still alive and kicking para mai-clutch out yung Rhino ito together with Owen Cutie. But Owen Cutie, you need to do this one job that you have to make para magkaroon na nga tayo ng overtime and it is extending for another round
Switching
dito sa
sides.
FIL.
Overtime.
Hello! Ray
Overtime.
Overtime! Big shoutouts nga pala kay na nanonood sa atin ngayon. At kay syempre, kay Dave. Sabi na Ray, kaya di ko alam kung sino man yung Ray na pinapa-shoutout mo, pero shoutout sa'yo. Okay?
Shoutout.
R-A-Y, hindi naman ganyan. Pero, ayan. Grabe. Nagmadali yung OASIS doon. That was a 4v2. And yet, I don't know, Wild Oreo did his work. Did his job on that round. Pero still hindi. 12-12 tayo ngayon, guys. Umuti pa nga.
Ano pa bang bago? Game 3 at overtime ang binigay sa atin ngayon. And now, Oasis Gaming has been really phenomenal pagdating sa attacking. Pero kasi iba, parang unti-unti ding na-decipher kanina on our first half ng GameLab na sila yung defenders, they know how to counter out Oasis when they are getting aggressive with Wild Oreo. Tapos nandito na si La Georgie. At tingnan mo naman ngayon, nabe-bait out na lang din ang Oasis Gaming from trying to entry into one specific site to another. Here is the mid-take. Art is well taken na. Pero hindi pa rin sila dito magpapatuloy na dahil kulang na sila ng isa.
Kulang na ng isa. Is this GameLab? Is time to shine? Oh no. Everything is falling apart for Oasis. Hindi yata, nawalan sila ng energy. Kailangan gayahin nyo si James Reed para wala kayong energy gap. And it's already a match point for GameLab. GameLab lang pala ata ang makakatalo sa isa sa pinakamalaking teams dito sa VCTPH.
Paano hindi nila gugustuhin manalo, Ray? Nag-comment na si Tita. May alam mo kung anong sabi. May take pa 500 kayo sa akin, Paul, pag nanalo kayo.
Wala po bang 500
Tita,
yung casters?
paano po kami, Tita?
Pwede po ba send namin yung Gcash, Tita? Bigyan nyo din po kami. Kasi kami po yung nagkakase.
Time to be biased sa GameLab.Alpha?
Wala po ba? 500 po dito. Wala po ba sa amin ni Honey Glaze? Pwede ko po i-send sa inyo yung Gcash ko po.
Oh my God. Match point na, Ray. Ang GameLab. This is really going to be new. Regular season natin. Oasis Gaming lang lagi nananaig, diba?
Kaya nga, talagang GameLab, every time they are struggling, they become stronger. Yun ang meron with this team. It's really fantastic to see na ganito yung performance nila ngayon. It's really consistent. Looking at it talaga. Pero hindi pa tayo tapos. Gusto pa bang mag-next OT ng Oasis? Gabi na si Javiot. Get the 30 bro na siya. Lapit na din si Boogie. Para na yan. Oopsie-doopsie.
Ang kulang kasi talaga dito. Parang hindi ito yung Wild Oreo na nakikita natin way back then, diba?
Alakas na din kanina sa previous, lalo na sa first map. Pero dito, it seems like he's quite uncomfortable. Yun talaga yung pwede ko sabihin. Very uncomfortable siya on that sky. Not as what we've expected. Pero heavy 8K on that operator. Maybe he wants to manifest something ngayon. Take down Owen Cutie. That's a big approval. Very crucial yung kanyang ginagawa as of now. But while that is happening, may ibang engagements lang din coming in from mid. Kasi alam nila point of weakness si Wild Oreo. Talagang struggling siya sa kills eh.
Oo nga. Parang kapag nakita nila yung utility dito ni Wild Oreo, ito muna yung kuhanin nating site. Ito muna yung entryan natin going into art. At tingnan mo naman, those two duelists are already making something happen. Yung push nila dito, pwede na maging phenomenal. Pero ang maganda dito, fortunately for Oasis, they're almost 4 stack here in A. So all hell can come loose dito sa A side at may hirapan na kaagad dito maipanalo ng Oasis ang kanila magiging duels. The blinds already there. Folix is just really on point. There's also the curveball para hindi ito magkoconnect kaagad. There's the plant already going in forward. The wall is already hitting them. At si Owen Cutie naging lason na literal laban sa side ng Oasis Gaming, and Wolf has been the first ever loss of Oasis Gaming. And yes, indeed, sabi ng GameLab, kami ang magmamansyasa ngayon ng inyong mga standing dito here in our regular season. What a game, what a series, what a player para sa side na nga ng GameLab.Alpha.
Oh my goodness! GameLab.Alpha! These guys are built different. Imagine, tinalo nila ang wala pang talo na Oasis Gaming here in Pearl. We went into overtime. But all things considered, may changes din kasi sa lineup ng Oasis Gaming. Pero all of that, hands down ako sa GameLab.Alpha. They impressed me. I don't usually cast them sa marami nilang matches here sa mismong group stage. Pero etong against Oasis Gaming, you guys are the real Dark Horse. You can totally defeat a strong team and their name is Oasis Gaming. And alam mo pa kung ano meron doon? It will unlock yung mga next remaining games against Oasis na okay, ganito ang mga point of weakness nila. At tignan mo, di ba, kung sino inuuna nila, si Wild Oreo kasi alam nilang nagsastruggle siya kanina pa.
Yes, and exactly yung mga nagiging points of decision making nila is find where Wild Oreo is at alamin mo na kung ano yung magiging weakness dito. Nakita natin na na-detect na ng alarm bot dito si Folex. He was already vulnerable at that point pero hindi pa rin nag-connect dito si Wild Oreo. I don't know what just happened pero hindi ito araw ni Wild Oreo or hindi ito mapa ni Wild Oreo ngayon and unfortunately it did not connect all too well for Oasis. Sila ang nauna dito when it comes to getting in a lot of completely dominating leads against Boogie and the rest of the gang from GameLab. And look at the graph, diba? Bumaba ito drastically para sa side na nga ng GameLab earlier on nung akala natin na hindi sila mananalo throughout the rounds sa second half. And unfortunately, once more for Oasis, Folex and Boogie found their footing. Nakita din natin dito yung panglalaso ni Owen and I just gotta say na sobrang commendable na talaga dito ng GameLab at sayang yung mga naging predictions kanina ng panel. I can't wait for them to explain everything later on dahil lahat sila, di ba, nag-Oasis Gaming on their predictions.
Oy! Nag-comment si Tita May. Tig 200 daw yung casted. Treat niya daw sa atin. Salamat po. Hello guys. GameLab is just so explosive. I think the one thing that we can actually say here is 6-6 yung first half. Mas mayayari ang Oasis sa latter part. And nangyari nga, di ba? Pero ito na naman, ang daming mistakes ng Oasis. Earlier on, minadali nila yung match point na yun. Nakakasira ng moral yun. It was a 4v2 and yet, minadali nila si Owen at si Chase. Pero at the same time, yung clutch din kagad ni Boogie, ni Dritch. I have no words to say. You guys are amazing. Talagang pinakita nyo, you can defeat. Kung nanalo nga si David kay Goliath, diba? Hindi imposible na gawin ng mga taga-GameLab yan against Oasis Gaming.
Oh man. Alam mo bang nanindig na yung balahibo ko kanina when Navi8K was hitting all of those shots. Tapos biglang nagkaroon na nga dito ng kabaligtaran kaagad ng kanilang mga nagiging executions na yung mga shots dito ay mas tumatama na nga all in favor of GameLab. And speaking of the boys himself, who delivered all the way together with Grab Unlimited, it's not other than Boogie. He delivered the shot beautifully laban dito sa Oasis. And unfortunately for Oasis, makikita nyo na kaagad ang katapat nyo dito with just GameLab.Alpha himself.
Boogie, pinag-uusapan na to kanina pa. Flex main, now on the duelist. He is so good on the 3 maps talaga. And ato konting napansin ko na magpa-fall down itong Oasis on the fact that their Haven against GameLab is at 39. Kasi alam nga natin, mahina talaga ang GameLab in Haven and yet sobrang dikit. And now we switch into Pearl. Pero guys, unang series pa lang yan ngayong araw at susunod na nga kagad. Pero syempre, putahan na muna natin ang ating panel as they will discuss on what happened in this series.
Grabe. Yun na lang ang masasabi ko right now. Grabe. Or siguro yung better term would be glabe?
Please don't. Please, wag mo simulan, Laika. Wag mo simulan.
Pero ako na, sisimulan ko na, Dax. Glab is the way to go right now. Masasabi kong dark horse talaga sa tournament. And above all else, halatang-halata mong pinaghandaan talaga nila etong game nila against Oasis Gaming.
Gusto mo, fine, makikisama na ako sa'yo. I'm glad it's Glab. O, diba? Yan na, gagawa na lang natin ng tagline rin. Pero, sige, all of that aside, unbelievable dito galing sa side ng GameLab.Alpha. Mga games na iniisip natin, ito na ba? Are they gonna be able to do it? Hindi nila na-pull off. Pero doon naman sa kabila, remember, pinaka-first week, we were a little bit doubting them against Sky Empire. Nanalo sila. Now, against Oasis Gaming, nagawa rin nila to. And it was a combination of so many factors. Masasabi ko, una, tong Lotus map pick. Ang interesting ng comp nila, hindi sila nagpadala ng initiator. Mas marami pa silang attacking rounds na panalo dun sa Oasis Gaming. It really just goes to show na pinaghandaan nga nila yung map pool, and then coming into Pearl, I think all throughout the map pool, we've seen this small adjustment. Si Boogie, linagay na nila as their main duelist kesa si FIL. FIL linagay ng Chamber, a few adjustments also, iba na si Sentinel. At dahil lang doon, parang mas marami pang contact at space na kakuha dito ang GameLab.Alpha. Syempre, when we talk about Haven, that's Oasis Gaming's playground, and we saw the usual Oasis Gaming kind of style. Pero talaga, yung pinaka-last map, pagdating nun natin sa Pearl, dun nila pinakita this was their series to take, especially sa pinaka-last few rounds ng second half natin eh.
I mean, it was Chekhov's gun, or in this case, Dax's gun. You talked about it, Dax, diba? Parang ticking time bomb nga yang Pearl. At pag umabot doon, pwede talagang manalo ang GameLabs. Because we've seen GameLabs be okay on Pearl, and Oasis absolutely falter on Pearl as well in the past. At yung pinag-usapan mo nga, diba, on Lotus, they don't have an initiator, but seems like they don't need to, especially knowing that they have the most initiate-heavy controller on their side in a Harbor, and they're able to use it very effectively. Cove plus wall, napakahirap i-defuse, and very safe on the plant side. And then you go on over dito sa map number 3. At dito talaga nagpakita si Boogie. Dapat nga palitan niya yung pangalan niya, imbis na Boogie, Boogieman na lang, si Baba Yaga, because he is absolutely terrifying dito sa mga entries niya at sa mga duel. Hindi ma-shutdown ng Oasis Gaming. It's a two-way street, to be fair. Oasis weren't playing the same way that they were, that we're normally used to, pero that also comes down to a good team katulad ng GameLabs.Alpha para to capitalize on those situations at i-exploit talaga dito ang weaknesses at mga butas na ipinakita ng Oasis.
Saktong-sakto yung term na ginamit mo. In-exploit nila yung kahinaan talaga ng Oasis Gaming. I agree na hindi ito yung usual Oasis Gaming na nakikita natin, but at the same time, hindi natin pwede i-discredit yung preparation, lahat-lahat ng ginawa talaga ng GameLab.Alpha dito. Composition pa lang, di ba? Pareho tong dalawang team na to, mahilig silang mag-try ng iba't ibang composition, medyo experimental. Pero it just so happens for this specific game, GameLab.Alpha was the one that found the sweet spot dito sa Pearl, diba? Hindi pa rin gumana etong tinrial and error ng Oasis Gaming. And that is gonna be the reason kung bakit hindi flawless yung run nila dito, Dax. But as I say that, Dax, yung flawless victory na ina-assume mo for Oasis Gaming, ito, tinira nila Boogie.
Deserved naman talaga. And I was saying it just a while ago, the role swaps na ginawa dito ng GameLab.Alpha, na-realize nga nila na, sige, if you keep FIL back, perhaps someone else can take that mantle. And Boogie, kayang-kaya niya gawin yun. Naalala ko pa, all the way in open qualifiers, nung nanalo sila against atin sa Polo, they had Boogie on that shit. They had FIL dun naman sa Reyna. And nakita rin natin to on Pearl the same way here against Oasis Gaming. Kitang-kita talaga sa GameLab.Alpha, marami silang fraggers. Marami silang, I'd say, ways to make that space. Napansin na, sige, kesa iiwan natin si Boogie on the backline, playing that sentinel role, mas bagay siya yung nasa harap. And of all the people, and all the teams na nabeat pa nga nila with this configuration, Oasis pa nga.
Pinag-uusapan nga natin na, diba, this is possibly going to be their most difficult opponent here coming into this stage, and they have a very difficult run. They have Naos and Action PH right after this match, pero seeing as how they're able to seemingly play to the competition dito in Oasis Gaming, they might just be one of those teams that talagang to look out for when it comes to the playoffs. Baka ito nga ang mapa or at saka yung series na pwede silang uminit at magdala ng momentum moving forward. And it seems like they're the type of team that plays to the level of competition on the other side. We saw that versus Sky Empire and Abaddon Abyss, medyo close game, and then versus Puggers and SR Nakage kind of lost their luster a bit, but Oasis Gaming, they really stepped on up here. And as you talked about, Dax, they adjusted who is playing where. They have Boogie in that front line, FIL on that back line. Nakita nga natin siyang Reyna na napaka-effective then when he's not the first guy in, he can capitalize off of the space na ginagawa ni Boogie. And I really think that GameLabs, if they were able to change anything up, kung wala man silang coaching staff, then they have a really good hand on their shoulders to recognize anong mga parte na nahirapan sila galing sa last week at i-improve upon yon ngayon and moving forward.
Yeah, feels like na ito yung turning point, maturity point ng GameLab.Alpha. I'm not gonna mince words. Nung nakita natin sila kalaban ng Puggers, it felt like gusto lang nila pakitaan na mas malakas sila mag-frag out against Puggers at doon pa sila punish. But here, especially what they did against SR Nakage, learning lessons, and here against Oasis Gaming, natatalo pa nga nila with hard preparation. Etong team na to, week by week pinapakita na mas gusto nila maging solid na team, and it really just goes to show na alam nila yung strengths nila mismo.
I mean, part of me almost wishes that may interview para lang matanong, what did you guys really think about, coming into this weekend, and how did you improve? Because I really want to hear their side on what they internally changed coming from that Puggers game na sinabi mo nga, Dax.
Ako, gusto ko marinig kung ano kaya masasabi nung isang caster natin na nandun kanina. Napanood na lang, like, uy!
Hindi, wag kayong mag-alala. Tatanungin ko mamaya kasi sila yung panel ko mamaya. Di ba? May pa-spoiler tayo dyan. Pero I agree with you there, Black and Blue. Gusto ko rin talaga malaman, especially knowing na, at least dun sa records natin, walang coach tong GameLab.Alpha. So, paano nila dinadissect lahat to? At ginagawang ganito yung run nila, ganito ka-solid. Yan ang big question. Pero once again, we are just outsiders looking in and we are just here to appreciate all of the games. But that is it for this panel, for this first series. Kita-kits ulit tayo after this break. Magkakaalaman naman between Sky Empire and Action PH.
Kaya ka iniwan ng boyfriend mo eh.
Hi everyone, my name is Maxi.
Hi, I am Mid.
Hi, I'm Patman.
Hi, I am Senior Carl.
Hi, I'm Jaden. Hi, I'm 2766 and we are SR Nakage.
Feels amazing. It feels like I've been reliving my old run on the VCT 2021 and it feels nice to see some new names in the VALORANT Esports scene.
Sobrang exciting niya kasi first time ko sa VCT and yung feeling na gustong-gusto kong mag-compete. Before kasi talagang napapanood ko lang sila and sobrang naiingit ako kasi gustong-gusto ko rin lumaro sa ganitong league. And ngayon part na ako ng VCTPH.
The preparations I have made for VCT is we have been grinding scrimmages a lot and I've been playing VALORANT so much lately that it doesn't even burn me out. Yun, last year, sobrang ganda ng run namin kaso nagkaroon kami ng problema which is yung overplay. So, minake sure namin na ibabalance namin lahat and nag-usap-usap kami na hindi dapat sobra at make sure namin na hindi dapat kulang din. So, hindi dapat kulang, hindi rin sobra. Balance lang talaga.
One player para sa akin si Mojer kasi feeling ko nakalaban ko yung younger version ng sarili ko.
One VCT player, I say it's Hydra from Abadon Esports kasi sobrang bata niya and he got a lot of potential and I know na nag-aaral pa rin siya. But I also know na if you focus playing Valorant, mas malayo yung mararating niya talaga.
JAR next year, kasi lakas ng presensya nila, tapos sobrang strong ng individually nila. So parang pag napatay mo sila, kaya nagulangan mo sila, parang ang sarap sa pakiramdam. Hopefully makapasok kami ng playoffs, tapos makakuha kami ng titles. Then sana sa susunod na split to naman, sana yun nga, manalo ulit kami, ganun, para makalipad naman. Matupad yung pangarap.
Feeling ko anong unique sa amin is yung samahan namin sa team outside the game para kami magkakapatid. Kaya na-apply din namin yun sa in-game kaya sobrang solid ang chemistry namin. Gusto ko lang magpasalamat sa lahat ng sumusuporta sa buong team. Sobrang appreciated namin kayo ng buong SR.
Simula sa sa pamilya ko, sa mga kaibigan ko, sobrang thankful kami buong team kasi yung kahit konting suporta lang mag-feel talaga namin. Kaya wala akong iba sasabihin kundi pasasalamat. Thank you so much.
Hindi ba ikaw ang tatay ni Mark?
Hi, I'm Papi Chulo.
I am NDG.
I'm Mauger.
I'm Wits.
I'm Ja, and we are Naos.
Yung feeling ko coming dito sa VCT is excited. Excited kasi akong bumawi kasi last VCT run namin is hindi kami nag-champion. So ngayon, confident ako na kaya namin mag-champion ngayon.
Happy ako na makapag-compete ulit ako this Challengers League kasi bagong roster din eh. I feel extremely excited kasi first time ko pong makapasok sa main event ng VCTPH. And may chance na pong makalaban yung mga big teams dito sa Pilipinas.
Yung preparations na ginawa namin this coming VCT is nagpa-practice kami and scrims. And since bago kaming roster, pinapractice din namin yung team chemistry. And pinapanood din namin yung mga VODs ng mga kalaban namin para may insights naman kami sa mga ginagawa nila.
After nung sa Sibol, nag-usap-usap po kami and it served as a wake-up call. So abangan nyo na lang po kami sa mga next namin na laban sa VCT para mapakita po namin kung paano kami nag-improve as a team.
Our team is a good mix of veterans and new bloods, and our team chemistry bond is like no other. And lastly, I can say our preparations for this tournament is beyond what other teams can commit. And this VCTPH 2023, we will fly high.
Ang masasabi ko lang, ang pinagkaiba namin dun sa ibang teams is dito kasi para kaming magkakapamilya dito. So dito parang alam namin kung ano yung weakness ng isa't isa, alam namin kung ano yung strength ng isa't isa kasi open kami to each others. Ayun. So gusto ko lang sana mag-thank you sa mga fans na nagtitiwala sa Naos and also sa mga fans ko dati pa. And hindi kayo madi-disappoint sa akin and sa amin kasi gagawin namin yung best namin talaga para dalhin yung team na to sa international stage. At saka, don't worry guys, magkakaroon pa tayo ng 8-8 sa future. Yeah.
So guys, please support us this coming VCTPH 2023 and hopefully we meet your expectations and we'll do our best as a team.
Hi, I'm Asta.
Slatom 999.
I'm Exotic. I'm Hydra.
I'm Rababs.
I'm V Black. And we are Abenabis.
It feels really good to be back. Last year I played with LFO with the current OASIS players right now, Daximov and Nexi. Now I'm playing with this new team, Abaddon Abyss, and we are called as the fastest rising team in the PH. And I'm really happy that I'm back in the PH scene.
So, the feeling na part na kami ng VCTPH ngayon is very parang nervous kami kasi we are new to the scene.
I'm excited because my team is new and we're going to playoffs and we're doing our best.
We are proud to ourselves because we made it. Yay.
After we won against SRD, we suddenly come to a decision to do a bootcamp.
1 week lang yung preparation namin kasi nagpa-process kami sa enrollment namin for school and some of them galing sa bakasyon.
And I am like from the far left side of Cebu City and the bootcamp is like the far right side in Lapu-Lapu. And my manager, Anakin, tried to convince my mom really hard so I can't get to play in the bootcamp.
The technical issues that we encountered was internet problems and PC problems. That's why we moved to a bootcamp to V Black's house, and having a coach as well helps us a lot.
I look up to Ayo because dami niyang tinuro sa akin. And at the same time, gusto siyang matalo this VCTPH.
Our age is on 16 to 20 and we are against the veterans in this VCT run.
Ganon yung team, di lang ganon nag-give up. Nagta-try hard kami, tas di namin inasahan na mag-Cinderella run kami.
Disclaimer, please wag po gayahin. We are just a bunch of students na nagka-cutting, tapos here we are! De, joke lang. Ano talaga kami, mga valedictorian sa school. Lalo na ako, napaka-talino ko. Smart, kaya IGL.
Play harder. Don't forget to study hard. And to my friends, watch me grow.
Thank you for supporting us.
Muling nagbabalik ang VALORANT Challengers Philippines kung saan nakita natin na natalo ang undefeated OASIS Gaming against GameLab.Alpha. Ngayon, Fluffy, bago pa natin tuluyang pakawalan tong previous series na to, nangako ako dun sa last panel natin na aalamin namin kung ano yung thoughts mo dun sa nangyaring labanan na yon.
Thoughts? Walang thoughts. Okay na yan.
Wala?
All
Wala
good.
talaga?
All good.
All good.
All good. Nice shirt, by the way.
I like your shirt, Fluffy.
You like your shirt, Fluffy?
There.
Anyway, so ayun na nga, we have heard his quote-unquote thoughts on the previous series. Pag-usapan naman natin tong up-and-coming series ngayon. We're gonna be looking at Sky Empire versus Action PH. Rico, I wanna know, ano yung initial thoughts mo sa magiging matchup na itong dalawa?
Para sa akin, napaka-importante ng match na to, especially para kay Sky, kasi medyo delix yung sitwasyon nila in the current standings dahil currently, nasa last place sila and they're running out of games to play to get scores on the board. Ang natitira na lang ay against NCG at pati kay Abaddon Esports. So, tulad ng match ni GameLab, every match will count for them and they definitely have to win this. So, feeling ko magiging spicy and if, again, since they need this match, I feel like we might see something very interesting, mga comps na hindi pa natin nakikita and maps na hindi pa natin nakikita from this team.
Who knows, diba? Baka this is the day na lahat ng mga underdogs tuluyan na talagang mag-step up. And that is what Sky Empire is hoping to do in this matchup. But before we completely dissect kung ano nga ba yung mga dapat pag-usapan dito sa series na to, pasalamatan muna natin yung sponsors natin kasi of course, hindi naman to magiging posible kung hindi dahil sa kanila. So maraming salamat sa Riot Games pati sa Mineski Philippines.
I would like to say thank you to official sponsor Grab Unlimited. Celebrate great wins with great and enjoy free delivery every day for only 9 pesos for your first. Thank you again, sir.
And last but not the least, syempre, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board.
Yan, maraming salamat po sa inyo. Ayun na nga guys, medyo nagta-touch up na tayo dito sa dalawang teams na to. I am curious kung ano yung, ikaw naman Fluffy, yung initial thoughts mo dito. I mean, na-touch up na dito ni Rico na ito nga, yung Sky Empire, they really need to step up. Like, I'm emphasizing this so hard. Kasi we have established in the past na mas mataas yung expectations natin sa kanila given their experience versus sa results kung anong meron sa kanila ngayon.
I mean, speaking of results, I think that when you look at Sky and you look at APH, these two teams are teams that you think are on the opposite end. Like, you'd think that they should swap places at least on the overall score because it looks like yun nga, Sky is the type of team that has that experience and everything already built into it, but it seems like APH is the one that's been finding a bit more success most of the time.
They are really finding the team. Ayan, and speaking of, since na-touch up na rin natin tong Sky Empire, why don't we go ahead and see who the players are and let's talk all about them. Here is Sky Empire.
Perfect.
we've got Sky Empire, RU, Disrupt, Eugene S, Kelly S, and Rabbit. Again, pag tinitingnan natin yung team na to, this is a team that is comprised of, strong shards of many different teams that came together to compete in the VCT. So it's one of those things, they're still garnering experience when it comes to individual power. Kayang-kaya nila to step up and definitely try to get toe-to-toe against sa mga ating mga kalaban nila actually. So at this point, feeling ko because of GameLab's win, at this point this sparks a shining light to a lot of these teams to keep their to keep their like heads on the ground and see if they're able to do the same thing that GameLab did, no matter what type of competition, if it's a David and Goliath sort of series.
Yeah, I agree. I think that one game sets the precedent for the rest of everyone competing. It gives that always winnable mindset for a lot of the teams that have been kind of struggling at times. But with a team like Sky Empire versus APH, I feel like APH or either of the teams really have that potential to shine, and now is really the time that they should really do it.
Saktong-sakto. Na-mention mo na talaga tong APH. So, wag na nating patagalin pa. Ipakilala na rin natin ang makakalaban ng Sky Empire for this series. Walang iba kundi ang Action PH.
Perfect. Action PH, a team similar to Sky Esports, where they really show how they've grown. They've come from different teams. You have the core of the former Nows Esports roster with Blurred and Kevs, with returning players like Yanagi and Derek and Micro from formerly SPE. This is a solid core of players to really have the fundamentals to go for that victory. Coming off the momentum that another team has played where they dethroned OASIS Gaming from that undefeated streak, they have that always winnable mindset that we talked about earlier in the panel, and they really have the potential to be one of the better teams out there. I think they've been performing a lot better than what people have expected, considering that they were just put together almost at the last second for VCT.
Oo nga, I believe they were assembled mga December last year. So, napaka-clutch, but at the same time, it's one of those things that meron similarity sila when it comes to Sky. They're also shards from different teams and formed a team together. And sabi mo nga, clutch, last minute, and look at where they are now in the current standings. They're currently 2-2. Kanina, tied sila with GameLab. Ngayon, they can tie again if they do win this series against Sky Empire.
That is the goal for this team right now, na not only to tie, but to slowly climb their way to the top. Right now, di ba, nakita naman natin, dikit yung laban dun sa OASIS and sa Naos Esports at the top. Pero tingnan natin kung APH will be able to come as close as possible to that top spot. Pero speaking of these members, meron tayong mga nagsistand out na players dito. We might refer to them as smoke criminals from time to time, but overall, these guys are just so creative as controllers. Ayan, on our screens right now, Rico, it's Micro and RU. Mga players na kung saan na lang sumusulpot kapag lumabas yung usok nila.
Yeah, ito yung nakikita natin, right? From what we recall from RU, medyo nakakatakot siya when it comes both controllers, but I'm expecting him to be like, be the chess master in this entire series. Make really unexpected plays, especially when it comes to yung smoke criminal. Sinabi na nga natin, play around the smokes and even play aggressively around the smokes. And meanwhile, dito naman kay Micro, I believe he's like the senpai of all, the senpai of his team. So again, they have the same roles on paper, and they also have the same sort of role to keep everyone together in this team.
Yeah, they're both veteran players. Micro plays a more passive play style compared to RU. Still both aggressive, but RU just really is the type of player that you will see last alive, going for that clutch, trying to make the most and going for the flanks, being more, taking up more space and just having more presence throughout the game. Whereas Micro is the type of player that really sets the tone and standard for his team and holds them together.
He really does. Yan yung nangyayari dito sa dalawang teams na to. And I am interested to know, hindi kasi ako 100% sure if one of them or like si Micro ba nag-IGL ba siya for the team. I could be wrong. Pero the way you said it earlier, Fluffy, very interesting na ang ganda rin talaga ng map control niya. Not just because he's a controller obviously, pero yung understanding niya kung ano yung mangyayari dito sa mga labanan na to. Now, yan, napag-usapan na natin tong head-to-head na itong dalawa. Curious ako kung pagdating dito sa ating mga mapa, ano kaya yung makikita natin? Kasi medyo, yun nga, with the addition of the Lotus, sa tingin nyo ba ito na yung team na magpapasok na ng split? I mean, Fluffy, we have seen Kelly S in the past really pop off na as a race dito sa split, di ba? Baka sakaling dalhin niya na ulit yun dito, even if hindi niya kasama si Nexy sa team niya this time around.
Yeah, I mean, Kelly S, individual player, very strong, very explosive, like you mentioned, on the race, but also plays a bunch of different ages. No matter what he chooses to pick, the aggression that he brings to the team just gives that spearhead effect where he clears the path, and if he does make it through, and if he stays alive, can really secure a lot of rounds.
He really can. And as I say that, saktong-sakto, nandito na tayo sa ating map selection. Riku, nako, nag-aalangan ako kanina. Hindi natin expected yung kalalabasan sa Lotus. Wala tayong expectations actually going in. Pero ako personally, dun sa lineup na nakita ko, akala ko Oasis Gaming would have like a strong attacking side here. Pero hindi yun yung nangyari. So, do you think that we'll be seeing a Lotus? And if we do see a Lotus, tingin mo, sino yung magkakaroon ng advantage?
Yun nga, usually kasi you wanna ban Lotus against a team that has more of the, I suppose, a bigger support group or coaching staff, yung mga ganun, because they have more time and resources to research, more heads to think about kung anong pwedeng gawin sa isang mapa. So at this point, I feel like for Sky and Action PH, I don't know why, I have a strong feeling magkakaroon tayo ng split ngayon. That's my gut feeling, but I'm curious to know what Fluffy thinks actually.
I think if you're on either team, Pearl and Ascent are maps that you can always default to, but I'd have to kind of agree. I think personally, if you're on the side of APH, you ban all the raise maps. You ban Split, you ban honestly, you can even ban Lotus just so that it's unfamiliar, and a lot of those things are just factor, and it looks like they're just gonna ban Split.
Oh, they are. No! I was expecting na sila pa naman yung pipili. Akala ko ito na. So sinasabi mo, Fluffy, you either choose Ascent or Pearl.
Basically.
Kanina kasi pinag-uusapan namin sa panel na medyo curious na, alam mo yun, yung selection ng map. But maybe this time around, may balak rin etong mga teams na to. We're figuring out what map APH will be selecting. Ano ba yung isa sa mga best maps nila, Riku? What do you think is APH gonna be choosing this time around?
Ewan ko, napaka-safe yung recent happenings na Haven yung laging pinipili for more of an aggressive approach when it comes to leeway, at least for attacking. So most of the time, if you want to brute force your way, I'm not going to be surprised that we might see a Haven, but Icebox seems to be the fallback of I believe it was mentioned earlier in the tournament, bago ng mga changes when before Bind and Breeze was taken out of the rotation, Icebox has been a very common staple for the first map, at least before the decider. A lot of the Filipino teams are very well practiced at this map already, and it all boils down to execution, kumbaga, yung determinant kung sino yung mananalo.
I think APH is very smart at picking Icebox because, to my knowledge, I think if you include open qualies, Sky Empire hasn't won a single game on this map. But they are going to have a lot of respect for me, as they are going to pick up the Lotus instead of going for an Ascent pick. Because one fun fact about both of these teams is, at least on the Challengers League Split 1, they both have never lost on the Ascent. So I think that will probably be ending the decider.
I'm very curious as to why they picked the Lotus, pero again, experimental phase pa to. We're gonna be seeing a lot of new strategies. Pero ito nakakagulat na APH pa nga yung nag-ban netong Haven. I was gonna suggest na siguro kung iiwan na APH na open tong Haven, Sky was gonna veto this map, pero hindi yun yung nangyari. So that that makes it a little bit more curious. Marami pa tayong open na selection dito. But Fluffy, what direction do you think this decider map is gonna go?
I think it's gonna be Ascent. I think both teams are comfy with Ascent, so they're probably gonna. Oh, never mind. I'm a bad analyst. Goodbye. Sky Esports, Sky Empire is gonna.
Goodbye.
Yep, it's not my day today at all. But Ascent's gonna be banned out, meaning that the last maps are gonna be decided. Icebox and
Pearl.
Lotus, I think.
It's gonna be Pearl.
Yeah, Icebox and Lotus. Icebox, APH map. Sky have the confidence for Lotus, sure. But Pearl, I think, is going to go for Sky.
Yeah, I remember this when we look back, right? Yung first match mismo ni Sky against Oasis, they were able to take a game off of Oasis in that series. So I feel like yun nga, super agree ako kay Fluffy. They're very comfy with this map. They're very confident with this map. They love their scrappy fights, which we saw GameLab do. And I feel like, Sky can definitely do it too if they are able to get to the third map. It all boils down to how they perform in Lotus, especially sila yung nakapagpili nito.
Napaka-importante rin ito eh. Alam ko pag tinignan natin yung mga records ng Sky Empire, on paper it seems na puro pula siya, pero in reality the games were a lot closer in terms of the scoreline. So hindi naman sila like sobrang hirap na hirap dun sa mga mapa. They had the firepower, they had everything going for them. Nakaka-build naman sila ng momentum. It's just that nahihirapan din talaga silang i-close yung map eventually. Now, as I say that, medyo papunta na tayo dito sa predictions. Honestly, I have my predictions locked in my head. Pero parang since hindi pa siniswerte si Fluffy throughout this day, may part of me wants to change it, pero alam nyo hindi, paninindigan ko, ito yung napag-aralan ko kanina, inisip ko, ito talaga yung ilalock-in ko na prediction. So I'm gonna be going for Action PH for my prediction. What about you, Rico? Unahin kita kasi si Fluffy, talaga today.
Si Fluffy. Sige. Para sa akin, my vote is Action PH. I know they are on paper, they are one of the invited teams, alongside OAS, Naos, and Nakage. So at that point, basing off of their performance recently and basing off of that, I'm going for Action PH.
Okay, Fluffy, that leaves you. Is there gonna be a caster curse of some sort here?
Maybe. I mean, a while ago I said during the maps that 2, I think, favors Sky. But honestly, with the games going today, I'm gonna go with Action PH because you never know. Sometimes the statistics just lie. And teams have improved so much if you look at GameLab. So, I'm going with Action PH right here to complete the set.
Okay, so ayan na naman, unanimous na naman tayo dito sa panel. Action PH, and Action PH for Likeable, Fluffy02, and Rico. Wala nang bawian to.
Wala na.
Tingnan na lang natin kung, alam mo yon, kung ito na ba, ilalabas na ba talaga ng Sky Empire yung best of the best na kaya nilang i-offer. Yan ang malaking question mark natin ngayon, pero masasagot yan ng mga casters natin as we go along with the games. Casters, back to you guys.
Uy! Umaga na pala! What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back dito sa VCT Philippines, mga kaibigan ko. Nga pala si Vil, kasama ko si Taylor, kami ang Damods, at gising na kami.
Pagpasensyahan nyo na agad-agad kasi malapit nang mawala yung mga bosses namin. Uuunahan na namin kayo. Pero welcome back nga dito sa VCTPH. Nandito na tayo sa pangalawang series para sa araw na ito. Hindi ko na alam kung anong araw actually. Magulo na yung ako.
Everyday na lang, man. Wala na kaming alam. Hindi na namin.
Tulog mo?
Wala pang 4. 3 na. Kailangan kong gumising. Kailangan kong magluto. Wala akong magagawa. Pero yun nga, bes, ilang oras na lang, call time na natin sa kabila.
Hindi ko alam bakit si Ray pa nagkakasabi si series dito.
Ewan ko ba? Napanood nyo kami kanina, pero hanggang ngayon mapapanood nyo pa rin kami. Yun nga,
Suki
bes,
kami ng Valorant Esports Philippines. Puro
Ay, bes,
mukha na
balita
lang
ko.
namin yung nandito, guys.
Oo man, hindi ko alam kung ba't di pa sila nagsasawa sa atin eh. Pero yun nga, ladies and gentlemen, tanong ko ito APH versus Sky Empire. Sila Idol maglalaban ulit.
Yun
sila
na nga.
Idol Kelly's.
Sina
Yung mga dating
Idol.
magkakampi.
Ay, nako. Pero kung may panel curse na tinatawag tayo, ganun din ba yung mangyayari dito? Dahil lahat sila nag-action PH. But kung tutuusin nga, sabi nga natin, kahit ano pwedeng mangyari. Nakita natin yan sa first game kanina na hindi natin in-expect. Baby, this is probably the biggest upset na nakita natin sa VCTPH so far, yung pagkakatalo ng OASIS. But here going on sa second series or sa second series na meron tayo, may isip talaga natin na posibleng nakapag-improve na lalo yung mga team members dito, especially yung mga ganitong teams na naghahabol pa ng mga points.
That's true. In terms naman sa points, talagang if ever manalo dito ang Action PH, malaki ang chance nila makapasok sa ating top 6. So this is gonna be really interesting nga, di ba? Kasi ang nasa pinakababa ngayon, andun ang Abaddon Abyss, andun din ang Poggers. So, pasok sila sa top 6 pero maaga pa naman yun. Medyo ilang linggo pa tayo papuntang playoffs, pero at least they're racking up all their points for them to be included dun sa ating playoffs, which is mangyayari nga sa first week of March, and I really can't wait on that. And yun nga, best isipin mo, number 1, medyo puyat tayo eh. Number 2, sana chill lang yung cast natin eh. Number 3, oh my god, ang lalaki nung mapang pinili nila. May Icebox na, may Pearl na, may Lotus pa. Diyos ko naman!
Bago paborito na ngayon yung Pearl, no? Lagi nating nakikitang lumalabas yan sa map selection, map veto ng mga teams right now sa season na to. And moving forward ngayon, ng panibagong mapa ang pinasok sa ating map pool, I'm actually just happy to see na hindi binaban yung Lotus. Kasi usually pag may bago tayong mapa na pinapasok sa VCT season natin, maaga rin siyang binaban. Pero so far, yung mga teams talaga, hyper adjustment yung nakikita natin mula sa kanila all throughout the seasons of VCT. And ganun eh, palala lang ng palala yan eh. And moving forward, ganun lang din yung gagawin ng mga tao, ganun lang din gagawin ng mga teams natin. Mas mabilis na sila makakapag-adjust kahit na panibagong teams lang sila sa ganitong klaseng setup.
Like what you've said, adjust, syempre, sobrang solid din yung improvement nila. Lalong-lalo na dito sa Sky Empire. Medyo shaky yung simula nila. Super shaky start. Hindi sila nagkakaroon ng wins. Dumating sa point na naging 0-3 pa sila sa mga games nila. Pero, as the day goes by, talagang nakakuha sila ng mga points para manalo sila. Para, of course, na makapasok sila sa ating playoffs. Pero, moving na andito rin ang Action PH. Ito yung mga, like si Yanagi. Ito yung comeback ni Yanagi. Diba? Medyo matagal natin siya hindi nakita. Lalong-lalo na si kaibigan Derek. Kailan ba natin nakita sa Derek? Dati 2021 pa, napakatagal na. Pero si Micro, siya ang pinakatito dito ngayon sa Action PH. Well, kung mapapansin mo, kita natin dito yung mga magkakampi back then. Dito si Kevs, back then, kasama niya si Kelly S, doon nga sa RQ. Pero, of course, I mean, meron silang sariling liga eh. Pero syempre, they need to make a name for themselves in order for them to be the top dogs nga dito sa Pilipinas. And knowing na mga bagong names tong mga yung mga nakikita natin yung mga bagong names dito sa VCTPH. So this is the time for them to shine. Para syempre talagang meron tayong mga new names na itatatak sa mga isip natin, sa puso natin.
Puso lang. Yan din ang sinisigaw ng mga puso ng mga teams dito. Pati kami, puso lang. Yun lang ang puhunan natin dito pagdating sa ating second series nga. And knowing na nakita rin natin yung head-to-head kanina, na pag-usapan na rin naman ng panel, no? Ito sa mga superstar players natin, obviously, yung ating microscope, mapupunta kina RU, pati na rin sa kabilang controller side para sa kabilang team. And I think right now, pupunta tayo sa agent select. At least makikita natin kung ano ba yung agent composition na mapapanood natin dito. Towards Micro, towards RU, lalo na Icebox yung mapa natin right now.
Ito yung pinag-uusapan nila ng panel kanina eh. No? Talagang they really want to prevent Kelly S na mag-race talaga. Kasi dito kay Kelly S with the race, napakataas din ng win rate niya. Hindi lang sa Hindi lang sa taong to, kundi sa mga nagdaang taon pa. So, whenever na Kelly is with that raise for sure, medyo kabahan ngayon ng APH. Pero alam ng APH yan, look at their lineup right now. Ito yung pinaka-standard talaga eh. Super standard to na lineup para sa Icebox. Actually, si Derek nga, minsan wala pang Killjoy. Minsan kapalit yan, Reyna or Chamber nga, di ba? Pero of course, andito sila sa side na kailangan nilang makakuha dito ng maraming points, and knowing na lalabanan nila ang Sky Empire sa crowd control, which is yun ang meron sila. They have the Viper Spit and they have the lockdown as well.
Exactly. At kung tutuusin, no, parang comfy picks ang mapapanood natin dito when it comes to the agent picks. And I might say na posible rin tayo makakita ng mga slow play na manggagaling dito sa dalawang to. Dahil alam naman natin na patapos na, or rather, papalapit na tayo matapos yung linggo na naman para sa regular split natin. And obviously, pakonti na nga ng pakonti yung mga games na pwede nilang laruin dito until maubos na or until makapunta na tayo sa ating playoff. So napaka-importante na netong mga susunod na mga matches nila. Very impactful pagdating sa leaderboards kung saan man sila makakarating.
Tayo rin, Bes. Paunti na rin ng paunti ang ating tulog.
Actually, nabawasan. Yung minus 1 year na ako eh. Nabawasan na yung buhay ko ng 1 taon, guys. Hanggang 99 na lang ako. Wala na, dedo na ako after nun. 100 dati yun eh. Pero after na itong araw na to, tapos na.
Siguro pag natulog ka ng 2 araw, marirefresh yung yung buhay counter mo. Plus 1 na ulit yun. Ay, nako. Sarap matulog pagkatapos ito. Pero mamaya na yun kasi nga lahat sila gising na. Init na para makita natin ang game number 1. Once again, Sky Empire versus Action PH maglalaban dito sa malamig na icebox. Best, masarap matulog pag lalong-lalo pag malamig ang kwarto mo.
Lalo na. Pag nararamdaman mo yung aircon sa mata mo. Baka mamaya mag-electric fan na lang kami. Pero
long time no see, Bes. Medyo matagal kita hindi nakita. Ilang oras din.
See you again later, guys. By the way, kami rin magkakas mamaya. Pero ito na muna. Dito muna tayo sa pistol round na naman. Sky Empire and APH Blurred. Unti-unting gumagapang towards Tube. May nano or rather, may alarm bot na nag-aantay dyan. So masaspatan din naman to agad o matitimbrihan ng Sky Empire.
Pero ito, sa side ngayon ng Sky Empire though, medyo aggressive stance yung ginagawa dito ni Kelly S, lalo na kay Disrupt. Pero at least hindi sila nag-iiwanan dito. If ever man lang na ma-pick off dito si Kelly S, at least meron trade-off na pwedeng gawin si Disrupt. So that's gonna be an easy trade and easy take na pwedeng gawin ngayon ng APH, lalo na Sky Empire. But yun nga lang, wala silang idea na meron pa ng tao sa likod. Napakatinding contact play ang ginagawa ngayon ni Blurred dito, Bes.
Derek already getting a kill as well. Si Micro nga yung mawawala para sa side ng APH. Kahit pa paano wala silang smoker dito to set up. And Rabbit and Eugenius, it's all up to them para makakuha o makapitas ng mga kills dito. Knowing na pistol round pa rin naman to, pwede pa o kayang-kaya pang mahabol. But Rabbit going down is another pain para sa side ng Sky Empire. Si Eugenius na lang in a 4v1 situation, this is not quite possible for him dahil lahat sila magpipeak.
Pero yun nga, di ba? Sa APH, yung contact play nga na ginawa nila towards A, tapos meron pang tao dun nga sa may kitchen, lumabas dun sa may boiler. It's just for Blurred, he literally took his time just to get that flank na ginagawa na dito sa Sky Empire. And with that opening, ang sabi ni Blurred, sige pare, nakapatay na ako, pasok na kayo dito. Wala na silang initiator, which is hindi yung malaking problema, di ba? Syempre, there's a chance na magkalayo si Kevzi at saka si Derek. Syempre, kailangan din ng informasyon dun sa B. So, dun na si Derek, bahala na siya dun, malaki na siya. si Eugene S pala, dun na siya, malaki na siya, bahala na siya dun. So, wala na makakaspot if ever meron bang pupush dito sa A.
It's gonna be a B take this time around though for the second round itself. Yung tatlo sa kanila naka-bulldog na rin, and with that wall being set up, Yanagi will be able to plant a spike completely. Pero para kay Derek, mag-aabang lang siya sa flank dito. Multiple people flanking on their side. Derek to take on another shot here. Kelly has to go down in a 5v3 fashion. Kailangan nilang maka-atras dito dahil papaulinan lang sila ng bala ng APH.
Ito nga, napauna na nga sila. And magandang bite sa side ng APH. Kasi hindi magiging good eco din sa side ng Sky Empire. Kasi knowing na kahit naki-eco sila, just get at least 1 to 2 kills lang if ever, just to mess up with the economy of APH. Pero mukhang hindi na nga mangyayari yun. Knowing tatlo sa side ng APH, naka-bulldog na. talagang with that added firepower, with that added mobility as well with the Jet, and with everyone na meron ng APA just trying to get all the points na kailangan nila in order for them to get that momentum that they need para maging 3-0 scoreline to. Pero ito na talaga ang tunay na buy round for the side of Sky Empire. They need to win this if they want to get that momentum switch na kailangan nila against APH.
Sinubukan nilang mag 5-man stack sa site na pinili nila, which is A. Ang kaso nga lang for APH, they decided to go on B. Sadyang nagkaroon ng magandang timing lang din or magandang decision making at sakto lang din talaga yung naging decision nila dito. Anyway, 2-0 APH side. At least, gaya na sabi ko kanina, 3 yung nakabulldog sa kanila. Very powerful gun to bring in. Lalo na sa isang bonus round na ganito, posibleng makakonvert agad-agad. Para naman sa Sky Empire, ito yung unang buy round nila.
Unang buy round, they need to make the most out of all this Vandals nga na meron sila do. But Kelly is just waiting for the double satchel na ginagawa niya. Or probably hindi na talaga niya gagawin yun kasi namang defender naman sila. All they need to do is wait. Pero yun nga lang, there's a shutdown already dito nga sa mid tube. But Disrupt will catch one. Blur doing everything na meron siya with a Bulldog right now. And with this 2v1 alone, alam na nila na kahit anong mangyari, kahit manalo ang Sky Empire dito, lamang pa rin ng APH in terms of pera, in terms of economy.
Alam din nila kung saan magagaling si Disrupt dito actually dahil sinusubukan niya din i-shutdown yung isang panel rather netong wall coming in from the Sage. But Disrupt, kailangan niyang kumilos na mas mabilis dito. Time is ticking right now. He has to go up against the 2 players of APH. And gaya na sabi ko, kaya nilang makonvert yung round. Pero this wall, nasaktuhan na sumilap yung mga membro ng Sky Empire or rather ng APH. And in the end, si Blurred pa rin talaga ang makakapitas dyan.
Konti nilang mag-grimwall sana si kaibigan Disrupt dito, or hindi naman grimwall, basta yun nga, just trying to get that verticality just to mess up nga dun sa tutok nga din ng kalaban. Pero kahit anong mangyari, meron pa rin trade-off yan. Pero actually, sobrang silent din talaga yung nangyari nga kay Eugene as he tried to force out yung mga tao and probably talagang i-flank din yung mga magpupush sa B or siguro mag-cut off ng rotation sila sa side ng APH. Pero wala syempre talaga unang napitas doon, and maganda rin yung position ng tao na nandun nga sa may tube, just sa may mid, kasi nga he's just actually waiting dun nga sa posibleng pagpalit ng strat na gawin ng Sky Empire dito. And right now, Sheriff lang ang gamit ng Sky Empire. One tap to the head. Magpupush ba sila? Magpapaka-aggressive ba sila? Or all they need to do is wait. Sila na lang yun.
Yanagi and Blurred, the combi na konti-unting gumagapang towards A. And Blurred right now, trying to find and spot someone. Naghahanap sila ng pwedeng mapitas dito bago sila tuluyan makapag-entry sa site mismo. Blurred, yet again, mawawala na yung dash up at nakita niya yung isa, nakapag-dash away siya. At least, taking up some damage here towards Disrupt. Wala pa rin namamatay on both sides of the team here.
Maganda yung reflexes na ginawa nga ni Blurred dito. Hindi na pinagit na patiin na yung tao sa may screen. All you need to do is dash away. Pero meanwhile, players of APH, talagang they have the momentum, they have the superior firepower, and the Sky Empire, hindi rin talaga nila napigilan itong APH. Pero, best ko napapansin mo talagang lahat ng mga players ng APH, lahat talaga sila may ambag dito. Lalong-lalo na si Blurred na hindi pa rin namamatay kahit isang beses. 8-0-0 scoreline under his name. Pero ilang beses na rin natin na nakita to si Blurred na nag-perform eh. Even way back nung nasa Naos pa siya, nung talagang dumating sa point na kasama siya being that representative sa ating APAC, VCT APAC as well. So, of course, you have the experience already. So, might as well talagang dalhin yan dito, na-carry over niya dito sa bago niyang team, which is APH. And maganda yung sync nila, though. I mean, kahit bago nilang naging kakampi si Derek, nagbalik lang. Si Micro galing SBE. Si Nagi bumalik din. Maraming nagbalikan players dito sa APH. And lahat sila sobrang nagsisync pa rin talaga.
Mga bagong luma, kumbaga. And lalo naman na kung itong mga players na to experience na when it comes to the pro scene, mabilis silang makapag-adjust or yung versatility nila as a player itself, mapipick up talaga sila. Naghahanap lang naman ng perfect chemistry yung mga teams na meron tayo dito. But with that timeout na kailangan din naman talaga ng Sky Empire, hopefully, they can at least convert around here dahil papalaki na papalaki yung gap na meron sila dito. And so far, but paulit-ulit silang na-overwhelm ng APH.
Yes, that's true. And syempre, pinakakalaban din talaga ng Sky Empire dito is yung syempre, number one, emosyon. Kasi nga, knowing na baka malaglag pa sila sa playoffs, yun ang pinakadelikado nila talagang mangyayari sa kanila, knowing na itong mga players ito, seasoned veterans na to no? I mean, sila Rabbit, Eugene SRU, lahat to nagkaroon talaga ng mga sarili nilang fair share of achievement dito sa mundo ng VCT. Nagpaparinig lang dito sa B though, pero Sky Empire hoping na sana makapit na sila ng isa, pero dito naman dito nga sa mid, they're really trying to be aggressive, lalo na si Kelly at saka si Disrupt, just trying to cut off again or gulatin yung APH, malay mo mag-rotate back or anything like that, which is yun ang plano nila kasi nga dalawa yung tao dito sa B. Ang kailangan nila is i-hold lang tong site para kay Kelly S and Disrupt, pero hindi na mangyayari kasi nga may lockdown pa.
Lockdown is placed already para sa side ng APH, pero mukhang si Rabbit gusto niya makakuha ng pitas. He's managed to get one. That's actually towards Derek, pero agad-agad din namang shotdown na makukuha niya kay Nagi. Meron pa kasamang rest, kumpleto pa rin para sa side ng APH. Now in a 5v4 setting, magkakaroon sila ng space to plant the spike. Painshill's throwing in, baka sakali mapigilan yung nagpa-plant, and still, they still continue to do so.
Yeah. Napanood ko na kung nasan kung nasan yung nagpa-plant ng spike ngayon. But pa rin nga ang problema. Spike is planted. Time is ticking. 2v2. Winnable pa rin sa side ng APH. Meron pa siyang lineup dito si Micro, pero isa na lang. Pero yun nga, alam ni KLS kung nasan siya. Through the smoke, will catch one and will diffuse the spike as well. Nagsimula muna tayo dun nga sa 2K na ginawa nga ni Disrupt.
Finally, a round na kanina pa hinahanap ng Sky Empire. After that timeout, at least they were able to clear out and air out yung kanilang strategy dito, yung kanilang magiging retake na kayang gawin against APH. And it worked out so good for their side, especially itong pag-advance ni Rabbit. At least nakapita siya ng isa dito na force out yung rest, and at the same time, Kelly S with a shot as well from this operator despite the smoke is just perfect. It's just the perfect timing for him.
Good morning, Bes. Wala lang. Long time no see ulit.
See you later.
Kumusta naman yung tulog mo?
Di ko alam. Di ko ramdam.
Oo, di ba ramdam? Ako rin ito na naman sila. Yung Kelly S Disrupt connection na ginagawa nga nila para syempre sobrang safe sila. If ever mapitas yung isa, may rest si Disrupt at makakapag-trade talaga siya dito bigla. Pero yun nga lang, medyo lumalim lang sa kaibigang Rabbit ngayon. Micro again and again, shutting down Disrupt. Yung sanang magtutulong kay Kelly S, siya pa yung nawala. At kung napapansin mo, yung Sky Empire, they're really trying na maging aggressive dito pero sila yung napapunish.
Buti nakatakas pa si Kelly S. Lalo na natag pa siya doon, and obviously may slow na kasama yon. Ngayon in 5v3, RU, meron pa siyang Rico na pwedeng gamitin dito. Nasa loob na ng site si Derek. I'm not quite sure if aware siya na meron nang nasa 2F. Pero si RU, walang kaalam-alam, walang kamalay-malay, nag-aantay lang kung ano mangyayari sa loob ng site.
Bes, wala pang bawas sa side ng APH dito, man. Bawas naman daw kahit armor lang, Yanagi. Walled up already here in B. The clock is ticking. And in terms naman dito sa Sky Empire, medyo mahirap na retake to kasi wala silang idea kung nasa yung mga kalaban nila. Napakaganda ng wall na ginawa dito ni Yanagi just to block off the vision dun nga sa may snowman. Wala pa silang ultimates ngayon. Wala pa silang utility ngayon. Exit flag silang talaga malala. Pero si Micro might actually get one if ever. Si Eugene S, yes, pwede nang kunin yan. Pati si Ario as well. Eugene S will catch one. Micro going on sa may kitchen, nakapatay pa ng dalawa. At Ario na lang mag-isa. Pero hahabulin ata nila. Ario will take down Derek and will take down 3 though, but Yanagi saves the day. Pero APH, napakadami nilang pera. Okay lang yung kahit namatay sila, kahit may vandal sila. That is a really costly round pa rin sa side ng APH. Pero worth it yun para hindi masave ng Sky Empire yung sinesave nilang baril.
Exactly. Okay nang bumili nilang sila ng panibagong vandal dahil naman limpak-limpak yung salapi na meron sila dito. Pero para sa Sky Empire, mas importante sana tong save na to para sa kanila. And because they got hunted down, obviously wala silang madadalang kahit anong baril para sa susunod na round na to. Eco na naman para sa Sky Empire. Kelly S has the showstopper still. Baka sakaling makahanap siya ng opportunity to kill, pero Blurred trying to punish someone with the Blade Storm, and still kailangan niya nang ilabas yung kanyang Spectre. Instead, nakuha niya si Disrupt dito na heal pa siya.
KLS talagang sobrang sneaky ng galawang. Wala silang idea na meron palang tao nga dito nga sa may gilid ng pipes. Pero ang makakakita nun si Derek if ever. If ever nag-push out pa siya dito nga sa may gilid ng pipes, makikita muna niya yung ulo ni KLS for him para sabihan si Blurred para patayin siya. Pero KLS siya ata umaakit. Pero yun nga, walang idea si kaibigan Blurred na meron palang tao sa taas. Ang kailangan lang niya is mag-antay. Blurred already knows na meron tao doon sa may harapan niya. Pero tumalon siya, pero wala siya nakuhang isang kill dito. Pero yun nga, Kelly is will take one down kanina, pero Kevzy with a trade. Good eco pa rin kahit papano kasi nga si Yanagi namatay din.
Nasama sa hukay si Yanagi nang walang nakakapansin. And obviously si Blurred naka-crouch din naman doon para hindi talaga mag-giveaway yung information na yan. Na-timingan lang talaga. Rabbit on the other hand, may sheriff siya dito, may ult din siyang pwedeng gamitin, pero I highly doubt nagagamitin niya yan this time around. Maybe, kung makakapitas sila at least 1 or 2.
Tito Derek. Spike is prepared already. Rabbit with the sheriff. Wala mo siya nababawasan dito kahit isa. Siya pa ang natatag. Through that smoke, hindi niya alam kung sino papapatayin niya. Kaliwat kanan, nalilito siya. Derek, actually meron nga siyang turret dito. Pwede nga niyang ilagay yung turret, then iwan na lang niya. Eugene is mag-isa. Meron siyang lockdown dito for sure. He's not gonna use that though. Just getting all these exit frags na meron sana. Pero sayang, makukuha siya ng isang kill doon kung hindi siya tumingin agad. Pero yun nga, wala siyang idea. 6-1 and APH. Just getting that momentum that they need. Unti-unti nilang dinadala yung team nila sa pagkapanalo.
Si Yanagi nga lang, no, yung nasama talaga sa hukay dito. And still, a wonderful round coming in mula sa APH side. And kung patuloy sila makakakuha ng mga rounds na ganito, ng mga puntos na ganito, baka mapag-iwanan talaga ang Sky Empire on this attacker side right now. And knowing na mainit din itong mga players ng APH, yung overwhelming factor nandun pa rin talaga towards Sky Empire. Nahihirapan pa rin silang sagutin to.
Hirap na rin talaga sila. No? I mean, may pera o wala, hirap na hirap sila. Pero ito ewan ko pa kung hindi pa manalo ang Sky Empire dito kasi lahat sila merong ultimate ngayon. Rabbit trying to be really aggressive. Will catch second one, but Yanagi says no to him. Are you with a wallbang micro? At least na-cut off niya yung pag-rotate disrupt dito. 3v3, best, uulitin ko, lahat sila may ultimate ngayon. All you need to do is wait. Just use your ultimates para panalo kayo dito sa round na to.
Nilabanan talaga nila.
Ito sana yung chance nila pero gusto pa rin talaga na makipagbarilan.
Yung mga aggressive positionings nga dito ng Sky Empire, instead of getting an advantageous position, nagiging one and done position nga, kagaya ng nakita natin towards Rabbit. And since a while ago, pati sa mga rounds din naman previously as well. And knowing na may pangalawa, hindi niya rin nakuha. Hindi niya siya nakapanalo ng duel doon. Until the very end na, kumbaga, para sa side ng APH, isa-isa na lang lumalabas ng Sky Empire. Parang nagiging target practice para sa kanila.
Sa totoo lang, parang parang napaka-clumsy, no? Sobrang clumsy nung ginagawa ng Sky Empire.
Actually, RU.
Number 1 si Disrupt, yung paglabas niya kanina sa A-main. Yun yung isa sa pinaka-clumsy move eh. Talagang dapat nangyari. But Sheriff again, yes, meron silang armor dito. Meron silang ultimates, gagamitin ba nila o hindi?
Well, they can create that space para sa side ng APH and actually create that retake na kaya naman nilang gawin dahil nga may utility sila. Pero kay Elias and Eugenius, ito na yung hinahanap nilang kill and finally the lockdown has been placed. 3v2 situation, mapapa-atras yung mga miyembro dito ng APH. Hawak-hawak ba nila yung spike? Na-drop mismo sa loob, malapit lang sa site. Aabangan sila ng Sky Empire. Maybe this is the round that they're actually looking for.
Ginamit niya yung dalawang ultimates ngayon pero Michael na mag-isa. Apat pa ang kalaban mo pero yung iba walang HP ngayon. And Eugenius finally, after using two ultimates, yung lockdown tsaka yung rest, finally makakuha na sila ng game, makakuha na sila ng round dito. With that with that thrifty round nga na ginawa nila. Pero they have the Viper Spit. They have the showstopper. They have everything for them to win this round again. Pero ang problema nga nila, meron ding ultimates ang APA. So kahit mag-Viper Spit si Rabbit dito, ang kailangan lang na istapatan nga ni Derek to with the lockdown. Kasi Ay, pero ang problema, may showstop, ay may ano din, meron ding Hunter's Fury si Aryo, so maka-cancel din.
Then nag-aantayan lang sila, so walang gagamit ng
Oo.
ult. Ganun na
Oo,
lang,
hindi
no?
tingnan. Oo nga,
Kaya nyo na yan,
wala eh.
malaki na kayo eh. Storya nyo yan, pero masakit tong pain shells na to, mapapaatras na lang din talaga si Kevz. And of course, with the heal coming in mula rin kay Yanagi, balik naman siya sa full HP. Kaso nga lang, wala na siyang armor.
Si KFC, sa LAN talagang natutuwa tayo kasi nga
Nantay
andun
niyo
yung pamilya
talaga.
na, pero bago ang lahat,
Sit down,
showstopper
baby
muna sa
boy.
mukha. Derek, welcome to VCT.
Here comes the party, malala eh. Sipin mo pati siya, pati lockdown, nasira eh.
Oo, welcome to VCT again. Welcome back, kapatid. Up. Hunter's Fury, galing kay Kevz, will actually take down Kelly, yes. At least maganda yung bawi, di ba? Labanan ng ultimate ngayon. Micro, going in, will catch one. Disrupt, slowly pushing in dito lang sa may backseat mga kaibigan, pero meron pa slow orb, kaya matatamaan siya. 10 seconds on that heal though. Rotate na rin talaga. Hindi na nila ipapush to, men. Kasi if ever pinush pa nila, medyo over-rotate to. Pero mukhang fake back ata ang gagawin nila.
Isang hit na naman towards A ang makikita natin dito. Tumatakbo na rin sila. 13 seconds remaining for them. Meron pang Hunter's Fury. Yanagi to spot one already and get it kill. 9 seconds to plant the spike. Aryu to get another. Para kay KFC, sasaluhin niya naman yung trade-off na yan. 3v1 situation and Rabbit goes down. APH was still able to take this round. The pressure is just mounting and hindi talaga kayang kunin ng Sky Empire or take in lahat yun.
Yun nga, I mean, nag-fake back sana ang gagawin dito ng APH. Pero actually, medyo hindi nagpatinag din yung side ng Sky Empire. Knowing na alam nila na tumatakbo na nga palayo, mag-aantay lang kami dito kasi hanggat hindi napaplant yung spike, at least talagang hindi kami aalis dun sa pwesto namin. Kasi at the end of the day, meron namang tao dun sa B. Ang gagawin lang naman nila dito is mag-rotate. Pero dito naman sa round na to, they have the Viper Spit for Micro and for Rabbit as well. Pero ito bes, ako napapansin ko, hindi pa tayo nakakakita ng aggressive Viper Spit dito kay Rabbit dun sa pipes.
Wala pa nga eh. Wala
O
pang
dun sa maze, kahit saan.
ult. Kumbaga yung Viper Spit natin so far, di pa natin nakikitang nagagamit na to the point na clutch potential na yung moments natin, no? But gaya nga ng sabi natin, dahil nga hindi tayo nakakita ng retake na full-on utility retake.
Wala talaga. And syempre, wala pa tayo nakikita ng timeout. Diba?
Oo. Pinoy yung
Diba?
mga naglalaro eh.
Pinoy ito eh. Wala talagang timeout. Pero bago ang lahat, ito na si Yanagi. We'll plant the spike already. Blurred is low, pero it's fine. Makakapag-recover naman sila ng HP ngayon. And ito na yung Viper Spit na inaantay natin ngayon. Galing kay Rabbit. Ito yung utility play nga. Nasisimulan na muna nila. Kailangan nyo pumasok dito, pero all they need to do is tap the spike. Barilin na lang nila.
May wall pa sila disrupt dito actually. So importante itong wall na to. At the same time, meron pang recon si Aryu as well. Nagamit na nila Rabbit. Pinapaulanan ng bala dito. 4v4 situation. Forced out onto B-Long itong mga players. Pero nga, ang dami nila masyado. And obviously, naka-eco lang naman din yung Sky Empire.
Disrupt.
And para kay Disrupt, kailangan niyang umikot dito trying to get some kills. Kung meron man siyang makukuha. Pero in the end, si Micro with a 4K will end this round and close things off to a 9-2 score.
Minicro yung kalaban niya. And for me, for the side of Sky Empire, they need to do a timeout, man. I mean, ito pinaka-importante nilang gawin. I mean, of course, it is the last round of the first half. Might as well use that just to get a 9-3 scoreline para sa kanila. Kasi ito yung sa mga dati nilang teams sa Sky Empire, everyone is actually doing great. 'Di ba? Sa players, pero yung pinagsama sila, mukhang after 5 games, ito yung 5th game nila eh. Mukhang hindi pa rin talaga nila nahahanap yung synergy na matagal na nilang gustong makita sa kanila.
Si Kelias, maganda yung positioning niya dito, pero naspatan din naman siya agad ng Aldrone. At least, na-shutdown niya agad yung Aldrone dito. Wala nang ibang info na makukuha, mapapaatras na naman yung APH side. Aryu on the other hand, masaspatan ni Derek. Sumagot si Eugene S with a double kill for himself, pero si Blurred agad-agad matitrade off. 3v3 pa rin to, and still anything can happen. Micro ready to pop that ult, and the plant is there as well.
Okay, in terms of utility, Kelly S at least meron pa siyang boombot dito pero yun nga, medyo mababawasan ata siya, mamamatay pa siya. Disrupt, get the verticality, umakyat nga dito sa mainis pero yun nga, talaga napigilan nila kasi it's just crossfire ang ginagawa dito ng side ng APH pero yun nga, Disrupt, malabayan niya ang datingan, nakapatay pa habang nakalimbitin.
Grabe, Spider-Man sense. Ang meron siya dito, Blurred to get another kill here. Low on HP, 36. Naspatan siya ni Rabbit. May oras pa ba? Pero kailangan niyang hanapin agad-agad si Micro. Naka-shotgun na rin.
Naka-shorty lang siya.
Ay, yan talaga. Gawain ng Viper yan. Lalo na kung may Viper spit. Automatic shorty talaga ang kapit-kapit nila.
150 lang. Shorty
Aro
na.
ay malala.
Pero, Bes, I mean, sa side ng, sa side nga ng Sky Empire, sayang, number 1, hindi nila ginagamit yung mga nila, yung OT nila, which is yun talaga ang pinakakailangan nila. Pero dito ngayon sa side ng APH, wala eh. It's just they really want to prove themselves that they're the better team dito sa Sky Empire. Tsaka dito sa game na to, anything can happen. GameLab nga, nalala sa OASIS Gaming, di ba? And ito, Bes, last week, sa totoo lang, si Rabbit, talagang palong-palo si Rabbit, nabawi ni Rabbit yung mga mistakes niyang ginawa ng past few weeks.
Totoo. And last time na nakita natin yung Sky Empire, actually, na-mention nga natin na parang na-improve na nila, na-polish na nila yung mga play nila dito. Pero right now, it seems to be a step backwards. At this current moment, hinahanap pa rin talaga nila yung mojo nila. And for APH, nandito yung confidence to take on sites over and over again. Pero ito, panibagong round na tayo and syempre, panibagong half na meron tayo dito sa match na to.
May bagong half, 2-10 talaga malala. Pero yun nga, ng Kelly S, magandang entry nito. Will take down Yanagi, pero nabato na nila yung wall eh. Just to get that delay even further dito nga sa B. But ngayon sa side ng APH, men, I mean, they have a lot of rounds to lose. Marami silang rooms for mistake as well. So, ilan ba? Literal na 8. 8 rounds, pwede silang mag-chill lang. Pero syempre, di mo na gagawin yun kasi ituloy, kung meron ka ng momentum, ituloy-tuloy mo na yan at pumunta na lang tayo sa Lotus.
Para makatulog na kami.
Oo, tapos 2-0 na, di ba? Tapos tapos na tayo. See you na lang mamayang gabi. Okay na.
See you, okay na, tapos na. Pero ito, paint shells, susubukan nilang mag-advance ng kaunti and silipin itong mga players ng APH right now. Rabbit to get the kill. Blurred on the other hand, naghahanap dito na pwede mapatay. And he finds this drop. Nakahanap pa siyang isa. Dash in sa mukha. He managed to take on the kill pero hindi pa rin enough. Si Eugenius ang makakapatay sa kanya dito. And finally, Sky Empire. Ito yung kailangan nila exactly at this point.
Well, number 1 attacker sila. So talaga magbe-benefit ang Sky Empire dun sa utilities nga ni Kelly S. Ito yung utility play na hinahanap nila. I mean, yes, hindi lang din talaga naging sobrang explosive pagdating ng first half. Pero dito naman sa pangalawa, dito sa attackers ng Sky Empire, Kelly S, kailangan niya mag-perform dito. Kailangan niya magbuhat. Kailangan niyang ibato lahat ng mababato niya para makabawi sila. Actually, muntikan pa nga to si Eugene S tsaka si
nagbarilan dun. Walang nagkatamaan eh.
Si Sova dun sa gilid, parang sumasama-sama. Sige pare, babaril din ako dito.
Taga-yo-yo siya, no? Sige.
Patay na balods.
Ganon na yung gawain dito, no? Pero, si Derek, nandito lang, tatago lang dito. Nagpapanggap siyang pader.
Derek Ramsey yun eh. Okay, na-plant din yung spike, huwag yung tumingin sa taas, pero yun nga, Kelly S, nakita na yung tao dun sa may taas. Kelly S, pushing in, pero yun nga, he's super low on HP. Meron pa silang heal daw, pero tingnan natin kung makakayanan pa ba ito ng APH. They have the utilities as well kay Aryu. Got the shot just to prevent the push of APH. Recon bolt muna, wala siyang makikita kahit isa. Meron pa dalawa dito sa may screens, at dalawa dun sa may rafter, ay isa sa may rafters, pero mukhang exit flags na rin talaga. Pero bes, nag-chat pala yung si Mr. Dave Spade. Yan, ang boss ng APH.
Ano sabi ni Mr. Dave?
Beautiful Valorant Gaming.
Sa true lang.
Shoutouts nga pala sa'yo. Sana kahit anong gawin niya, boss, mga royal flash talaga makikita niyo.
APH already on the double digits pagdating sa ating score. At patuloy silang nagra-rack up ng mga puntos dito para naman sa Sky Empire. naghahabol sila. And so far, it's working out well dahil nakuha nila yung pistol round na yon. And at the same time, makakabili sila ng mga baril nila. And hopefully, ma-convert nila yung round na gusto nilang i-convert dito sa susunod na round natin.
Team. And in terms of conversion, mako-convert ba ng Sky Empire yung pagka-buy round ng APH na mawawalan sila ng pera mamaya, or mako-convert ng APH itong bonus round ng Sky Empire na mawawalan sila ng pera mamaya? If ever kung sino ang manalo dito, if ever Sky ang manalo dito, best meron silang chance ang manalo dito sa round and might as well get that 6-10 scoreline. And para sa APH, best if manalo sila dito, lalaban ng Sky Empire dun sa posisyon na match point ng APH.
Good wall towards Maze right here. Actually, walang space yung boombot para makakuha ng info. Pero itong pin shells, medyo masakit yan. Mapapatras ng kaunti. Si Nayanagi, nakita niya yung wall, and syempre the pre-fire is there, pero mamamatay pa rin siya. The plant is probably gonna be on 2F here, pero hindi pa sila nakakapag-clear ng site. Here is Aryu trying to pinch down the last player here on the site itself, pero si Derek nakapatay siya through the wall.
Through the wall. Oh no, the anticipation is there already. And syempre, mukhang alam na rin naman talaga niya, di ba? Ang kailangan lang gawin is syempre, don't stop na bumaril dito. And if ever di talaga matamaan mo, edi at least nakakuha ka ng enough damage for your enemy. Like I'm saying already, all they need to do is wait. Disrupt with a swing. We'll take down one. Derek versus Disrupt right now. Sino ang pinaka mas, na angat dito in Disrupt? Siya ang mas angat. Siya ang mas sikat. Face off sila. Okay.
Sky Empire, ito yung hinahanap nilang mga rounds, and I think dahil nga obviously si Kelly sumisigla na dito sila na yung nasa attackers, mas nagkakaroon na siya ng space to create yung play na gusto niyang gawin, and of course yung aggressiveness na kayang i-provide ng isang Raze as well on a map like this. So dito truly magsashine ang isang Kelly and ang isang Raze, lalo na kung matutulungan siya nung rest of the team members dito, like are you getting on that information, and syempre yung mga lineups na kayang i-provide din dito ni Rabbit, and at the same time yung healing capability ni Disrupt. They just need all that support and making those whole team work as a unit.
After 15 rounds, finally!
Time out.
Hi! Ang tagal kong hindi nakita yan! After 15 rounds, buti na isipan nila mag-time out. Pero okay, nasa kanila yun. Meron pa naman silang isa. So, let's see kung talaga nag-iipon sila ng timeouts again, best. Kasi wala communication is key All you need to do is communicate with your team and fix kung ano ba yung problema. Pero dito sa APH, I mean, everything is actually going smooth sa kanila, though. Kahit naka-eco round sila ngayon, at the end of the day, sila pa rin ang lamang. And just trying to get all the kills na kaya nila. So, 2 to 3, pwede na. Kung wala, edi it's fine. Bawi sila sa mga susunod na rounds. Ganun lang naman yun
May plano sila dito, lalo na eco pa to para sa side ng APH. Nandito na nga yung Silver Drone, mapapatras si Derek, at least for the meantime, and try to get that new positioning. Habang si Eugenius ay nakaabang lang din pagdating sa kanilang flank.
Vandals, Phantom, dito sa side ngayon ng Sky Empire. Pero APH, medyo kailangan nilang humarap dito kahit konti, which is yun ang ginagawa nga ni Micro kasi meron siyang frenzy. Kelly actually na-spot nga yung isa, na-spot si Derek with a recon bolt, pero si Blurred and Eugene baka pwede sila makita dito. Oh no, ito na nga sila, nagkita na nga silang dalawa, pero sayang, si Eugene hindi man na talaga tumama, and Blurred, that information is enough na alam niya yung killjoy nga nasa. At saka rinig din niya yung turret
Yun na nga Oh, Eugene alam niya na meron na nga nagpa-flank truly talaga dito, pero dalawa yung magpipick sa kanya. He still goes down here. 4v4 to para sa kanila. They need to rotate, and obviously, at least nakapulot ng baril si Blurred dito. Tignan natin kung makakapitalize niya. The first capitalization is definitely there as he gets the kill onto Rabbit. And 20 HP na lang siya dito. Kahit pa paano, baka makapitas pa nga. And there he goes actually. Now with the Blade Storm out, he managed to get another kill here. And one more para sa kanila in APH. An eco round for them. A thrifty round indeed.
Napakaganda ng eco na ginawa nga ng APH despite of them not getting any ecos at all. Information lang ang meron sila. At yung bait and switch na ginawa nga ng players ng APH dun nga sa may A, talagang si Blurred, siya yung nagbigay ng impormasyon, and yung isang tao naman ang pumatay dun nga sa Killjoy, which is dun sa may A entrance. It's actually a really good information already, really good kill for them just to rack up all the points na kailangan nila. Pero si Blurred, di ba, nakapatay pa siya ng Blazer as well with a 3K under his name. Talagang APH, tinutuloy lang nila yung nasimulan nila. Pero bago ang lahat, big shoutouts nga pala kay Mr. Victor Dangilan. Hello nga pala sa'yo, kalaro kita gabi-gabi, Bes.
Oh, naglaro ka pa kagabi?
Ako hindi na, Bes.
No! There goes the kill. Yanagi, nakapitas na nga isa. Meron pa silang operator dito, si Blurred. Magdadahan-dahan muna ng Sky Empire. Nakaramdam sila na masyadong powerful yung mga nasa loob ng site, and at the same time, triple stack yan. Tapos, nakapitas pa sila ng isa, which is si Kelly S, na yung nag-iisa at sole duelist pa ng Sky Empire.
Yun nga eh. And yun nga yung malaking problema, di ba? Soul Duelist, siya yung talagang literal na sobrang mala-impactong batuhan nga. Talagang sabugan talaga ang mangyayari. Kasi nga, yung patience talaga ang kailangan nila. Yung boombot pa para mas mahirapan mag-push dito. Ang APH are probably mahirapan mag-defle rather. But putting it to a 4v3 situation right now, Rabbit 2 more orbs for that Viper Spit. Pero si Yanagi, konti na lang, lalo na si Micro. Talaga mahihirapan din talaga makapasok dito ang mga tropa natin sa Sky Empire. 40 seconds in, all the utility play ng APA just preventing and doing everything just to delay the plant of Sky Empire, but wala na silang choice, kailangan nilang kunin to. Aldron will be denied, pero Snake Bite natamaan si Ara dito, so he is vulnerable as well. Recon Bolt onto Rafters, will spot everyone na nakikita natin doon. Kevs with a 4K, literal na clean up crew ang ginawa sa APH. Okay, mag-plant kayo. Pagkatapos na mag-plant nyo, diretso kaming papasok bigla to catch you all off guard.
Mahirap talaga kapag yung isang duelist nga yung meron kayo, and at the same time, yung playstyle nyo is nagigauge talaga dun sa entry na binibigay ni Kelly S. Kasi yun yung showstopper moment niya eh. Yun yung moment na sana either makakapatay siya ng more than one, and actually mapapa-atras na yung APH. But instead, nilabanan to ng APH, and sakto talaga na hindi man lang niya na-pop yung ult na meron siya dito, making Sky Empire stop to their toes and made them think ano yung magiging play natin for this round. At least nakuha nila yung plant. They were able to get at least extra money from that. And for this, kailangan nilang mag-force buy.
Ito bes pero bago ang lahat, Hunter's Fury muna tayo pagdating dito kay Kevzi mga kaibigan, pero nabawasan yung isa RU na spot siya dito kahit papano, pero yung mga players ngayon ng APH are really confident na nga sa mga push na ginagawa nila. Number 1 yung ginagawa nga ni Micro, pero the position is now compromised as well. May recon bolt pa, pero makapag-mamba out siya bigla. Na-force niya yung recon para mas mahirapan pa sila mag-push yung sa side ng Sky Empire. Yanagi try to be aggressive as well. Nakakita ng isa, tamang counter strafe lang, nakapatay pa ng isa. And Blurred pushing in, RU just trying to secure B side already. B take na lang best, wala na silang choice. Pero Micro!
Oh, no.
Nasa likod lang!
Walang nag-clear ng yellow.
Yun nga!
Yun lang. Ang pagkakamali nila, walang nag-clear ng yellow dito. It's still a 3v2 situation. RU, meron pa siyang shock dart pwedeng gamitin. And Hunter's Fury, nilabas niya na rin dito. Wala na siyang choice kundi ilapag ang lahat. And binuhay pa nga ang patay. Derek coming up. It's now a 4v1. Eugene S. This is looking to be grim para sa kanila. And he still goes down in the hand of Yanagi. In the end, Action PH really is the stronger team when it comes to Icebox.
Ma-action talaga ang Action PH mga kaibigan. Kitang-kita natin sila na masaya naman sila. Yung isa medyo may cloudburst pa. Jet yan di ba? Cloudburst ang ginagawa. Literal na cloudburst sila. Oo nga sila, hayaan na natin sila, wag lang tayo.
Tama. Exactly. Grabe. Pero makikita mo, no, talagang one-sided yung first map natin dito, and APH is really just focused on trying to go and finish the goal. Kung ano man yung goal na gusto nilang gawin, mapa-attackers, mapa-defenders man yan. And makikita mo yung aggression nila. They're just very confident in actually picking up the kills and actually going in onto the site itself.
Yun nga eh. Number one, talagang if ever you're gonna check out the place of of Sky Empire, medyo nagiging ano sila eh, no? Yung sinabi kong term kanina na hindi sila talagang super solid yung mga strat na ginagawa nila. Medyo hindi ganun ka sloppy plays if ever you're gonna compare it dito nga sa Action PH. It's just sobrang nakukulangan lang din sila number one sa confidence. Kasi they have the firepower already. Lahat sila sobrang okay na. Pero yun nga lang, there are times na parang gumagawa sila ng play sa sarili nila. Yung mga push lang, yung mga push na sila na lang, si Disrupt, dun sa mid, dun sa A. Wala, I mean,
yun nga eh.
Hopefully, mabawi nila sa Lotus. Lotus.
There are really like multiple times, multiple rounds na nakita natin mula dito sa side ng Sky Empire kung saan they had all the utilities to actually do a good retake. Yung retake potential nandoon na lahat dahil may lockdown sila. Meron din silang Hunter's Fury. They have basically all the utilities and even the Vandals itself. Pero dahil nga, yung mga positioning nila dito is either a one and done and a really aggressive positioning to try and get a double kill from time to time. Pero minsan hindi talaga nag-work out eh. And for them, na mapitas ng isa-isa ganon for the defense, talagang magka-crumble yung defense na meron ka. Kasi yung magre-retake, dadalawang tao na lang.
Yun nga eh. And for the side of APH, syempre, talagang everything is actually sobrang disiplinado din ng players. I mean, if ever gonna check out the utility usage nga nila, diba, dumating sa point na lahat sila may ultimates and all they need to do is wait for the possible push nga ng Sky Empire, lalong-lalo na no first half nga, best, diba? Meron na silang pera sa Sky Empire, meron na silang ultimates lahat-lahat, pero hindi pa rin talaga nila ginagamit yon. Nilalabanan nila na gusto talaga nilang barilan, ayaw nila maglaro ng utility plays. But right now, nakita mo natin, Action PH, Blurred, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited with that jet.
Grabe yung jet niya dito. Talagang wash this ang masasabi niya na lang talaga. The dash ins, going in onto the sites and getting those initial pickoffs na alam naman natin makapag-open up ng site. The role of the duelist is just perfectly fitted and tailor-made para kay Blurred on this specific map. That's just game number 1 para sa atin, no? And knowing na best of 3 series pa to, ang susunod ng mapa nga natin is actually Lotus. So with that, pupunta muna tayo sa very short break. Huwag kayong alas because VCTPH will be right back. Welcome back sa VCTPH. Nandito pa rin tayo para sa ating second series of the day. The Mods nga pala, Tayville nga pala, ang inyong magiging casters. At syempre, ang susunod na mapa natin, partner, walang iba kung hindi ang Lotus.
Yung huli kong kinasto, bes, nag-overtime.
Kagabi lang. Kanina lang yun.
Kasama rin kita doon, bes. Diyos ko.
At least papakitaan tayo dito sa VCTPH ng Lotus map, di ba? Kasi
Yes,
kung
that's true.
nakita na natin sa Brazil, dito naman din sa Pilipinas, kung ano ba yung magiging playstyle ng mga Pinoy.
Mas malakas yung playstyle ng Pinoy, di ba? Alam naman natin na knowing that this is the mapa nga na pinili ng Sky Empire. So this is gonna be really interesting for themselves na ito yung pinili nila. Pero yeah, I mean, it's really up to them kasi nga, of course, malaki mapa. And makikita natin kung ano ba ang pinili nga ng Action PH, if ever defending ba or attacking, kumbaga.
Yes, exactly.
Pero feeling ko attacking attacking ang Action PH dito.
Kahapon, nung nag-cast tayo na may Lotus map, nakita natin na sa attacker side, madalas kinukuha talaga yung orb control when it comes to C. And majority of the teams, hindi nilalabanan ng defense itong orb control na to. So, ganun din ba yung i-expect natin dito sa Pilipinas o dito mismo kung saan lahat ng players natin obviously is from the Philippines? Ganun din ba yung magiging setup nila? It's quite actually interesting to see kung ano yung magiging playstyle.
That's true. And syempre, number one talaga na if ever gagamitin nga ng Action PH, syempre, if ever they're gonna use that breach, which is isa siya sa pinaka-viable pick talaga dito sa mapa na to. And of course, we can see KO kasi napakadaming close corners kumbaga. So if ever nag-knife ka, hindi mo madedestroy yung knife na yun kasi nga literal na hindi mo alam kung saan ba kasi nga napakadaming corners nga kumbaga. Pero yeah, I mean, let's see na if ever makakobra dito ng double controller, double initiator, minsan nga walang duelist, diba? Utility play lang talaga ang ginagawa nila. Pero like what you've said, orb control, one of the talagang popular din talaga na ginagawa nga sa ibang bansa. Pero of course, they have their own meta. Pero ano ba ang meta ng Pilipino? Kasi syempre magkaiba pa rin yan eh. May meta ang ibang bansa. Pero syempre, ano ba yung meta na ipapakita dito ng Action PH and Lotus? Kasi correct me if I'm wrong, this is actually the first Lotus map sa VCTPH.
May ko alam, tulog ako kanina.
Check natin yan, man. Check natin yan.
Hindi, pero totoo, kasi nga kakapasok lang naman ng Lotus sa patch notes natin dito sa liggong to, no? So,
ay, hindi. Pangalawa, Lotus ang GameLab at saka OASIS Gaming pala kanina.
din.
Panalo ang GameLab.Alpha. May Phoenix nga sila eh, tsaka Harbor, tsaka Chamber, Sage, tsaka Killjoy. So, this is the second Lotus map na nakita natin dito sa VCT. So, this can be really interesting. Meron silang sariling meta, meron silang sariling comfy picks. It's really up to them kung paano nalalaroin to.
At the same time, dun sa Brazil, nakita natin madalas nga breach yung gamit-gamit nila, di ba? Tapos may kasabay na Omen sa combination na yon, and it just works perfectly. And ganun din ba yung mga agent composition na may expect natin this time around, knowing na isang aftershock, ang daming corners mong kailangan ma-clear out, and it just helps a lot. And aside from that, may fault line pa and may blind. So napaka-viable na agent talaga ng breach when it comes to this specific map. And knowing na attacker side, obviously, tatlo yung sites na meron ka, parang Haven, di ba? Yung laki ng mapa natin, kailangan nilang mas patatagan or i-enforce yung defense na meron tayo dito.
Yes, true.
Lalo na shaky yung shaky yung Sky Empire. Sorry.
Oo, yun nga. So, yun nga yung problema din nila. Number one, shaky team. And ito na rin talaga yung last chance nila talaga na for them to rack up the point, might as well switch the momentum papunta sa kanila. Kasi last map natin, Pearl, which is naninibago tayo kasi, bes, akalain mo, ang Pearl nasa huli, wala sa umpisa. So, yeah, on to the Asian Select right now. Makikita natin kung ano ba ang pipiliin nilang picks dito. Breach and
Omen.
Uy, Breach and Omen. Hindi. Kala ko, yun nga, Breach and Raze sa side ng Sky Empire. Which is, yun nga, for sure, KLS pa rin ang kukuha niya.
Lalo na meron ka pang Fade na kasama. So, expect mo na yung paint shells. at yung C's combination na meron tayo dito, may sasabayan ka pang fault line. So, this would be a lot of utility play mula dito sa Sky Empire right now. And para sa APH side, very much 2 Sentinels ang setup nila dito. Obviously, you have Blurred on the chamber and you have Derek on that cipher as well. So this at least, gaya naman na-mention ko kanina nun, ito yung literal tatag ng defense dahil nga double senti ang meron sila dito. Mas maraming traps and obviously, mas madaming info ka makukuha.
Yeah. Pero ito, I actually really love yung position nga ng Sky Empire if ever. Kasi if ever lang talaga na magpe-play close yung Omen or kung sino man na nasa loob ng smoke, mahihirapan sila na magawa ngayon kasi merong dog ang Sky Empire. They have that prowler to spot that person na nagpe-play close nga. So iyan ang isa sa pinaka-importante nilang kailangan i-consider na gawin dito sa game na to in terms of information. Napakalaki ang kayang ibato ng Sky Empire kasi because of that fade alone.
Ganun din naman para sa APH kung tutuusin. You still have Kevc na kaya makapag-guiding light and still gather the information or intel na kailanganin nila. And to be fair, napakadali rin naman sirain ng Hunt kung tutuusin. Pero ito na, Kelly S, Prowler, with the help of that, maglalapag din sila ng Roomba dito. Mahanap nila si Derek pero he's just gonna go back towards Waterfall. They're just gonna gauge on this defense and tatlo ang pumasok sa door pagdating sabay C on mound pero si Blur na makakapatay ng isa. Still a 4v4 and Yanagi needs to heal up and Kevc is exactly doing that.
And a smoker ngayon ang side ng APH mga kaibigan, or you will catch one pero nga ng Kevc getting all the damage na nakukuha niya. Kasi medyo ang Sky Empire sobrang sila talaga nag-i-aggressive dito. Isipin mo, nandun sa spawn ng kalaban niya. Kelly S, super low as well. Pero sa double swing na ginagawa ni Yanagi and syempre ni Blurred. Pero Yanagi with a trade-off. Yanagi with a second kill right now. Spike is drop. Eugene S mag-isa. Eugene is forcing that 1v1 dito sa game na to. Pero the spike is drop. Alam ni Kevz kung nasa ba yung kalaban niya. Pero Hunt dun nga sa gilid and Kevz with that swing will actually take down Eugene S. Pero sa tingin ko, Besa, feeling ko inantay na sana muna ni Eugene S na mag-pop talaga yung buong Hunt bago siya nag-swing.
Actually, tinimingan lang talaga. Anything can happen at that point Si Kevc kung nag-swing lang siya para patayin yung Hunt, malamang hindi siya nakatingin sa kay Eugene S, no? Tama. Hindi siya nakatingin kay Eugene S doon. Pero hindi rin tumama rin yung paranoia dito ni RU sana. Para lang mapitas o makapush sila na maganda-ganda. Hindi yan APH. Sila pa rin mananalo pagdating sa pistol na yan. With this, they have the upgrades already. And APH na full-on traps on the defense itself. Eco, Pang, Sky. Ewan ko na lang.
May trap na sa C. Uy, muntik na hindi mamatay yung turret mga kaibigan. Pero at least, trap sa C, trap sa B. Ang kailangan naman sa trademark lang din naman. Pero Yanagi, pushing in. Alam niya na walang bawas yung kalaban niya. I mean, walang pera yung kalaban niya. Tinamaan ka ba dito ng Trailblazer? Literal, na hilong-hilo ka talaga. Derek, pushing in. Alam niya yung mga tao ngayon papasok ng C. Derek with a 2K already. Check out with a third one right now. But Kelly as with a trade-off. 4v2. Kelly S upgrading his gun with a Spectre, but is this enough for you to take down the 4 remaining players of APH?
I'm quite sure na alam ni Derek na lahat ng players dito ng Sky Empire is actually towards C. Because of the forward positioning na meron dito ang APH, kuhang-kuha nila lahat ng info. They have full map control kung tutuusin. Dahil nga may mga traps na silang naka-place on the site itself, this allowed the rest of the players of APH to actually push in dun sa T-spawn na talaga to the point na na-realize nila walang tao dito at all. They gathered that intel, gave that to Derek, and he was able to just micro his way out of this site itself. Nakakuha siya ng dalawa. And in the end, obviously, sila yung may kalamangan pagdating din naman sa barel.
Yun nga, Sky Empire, knowing na malaking mapa to, lalabanan ng Sky Empire na malayuan to. Pero dito naman sa side ng APH do, yes, for Spectre and Bulldog ngayon gamit nila, most of them, and meron pa ditong Sheriff. So, all they need to do is wait. Yun lang, pwede sila magpaka-aggressive dito, tulad ng gagawin ngayon ng Yanagi. Pero let's see if ever itutuloy ba yan, pero hindi na ata kasi nga flash siya. So at least na-delay pa rin ng Sky Empire yung possibly pwedeng gawin dito ng raise ng APH. Kasi if ever he's gonna push in, buti sana kung naka-judge siya, pero hindi, Bulldog lang ang gamit niya.
Gusto ko yung meron siyang choice pagdating doon sa satchel na yon. Either he move forward, press W, mapupush in siya papunta sa kalaban, o kaya naman, yun yung gagamitin niya pang actually satchel out na hindi niya na kailangan ilabas. Just a good timing and actually, that's how you just see how a good race player is. Kumbaga, 1,000-hour race play. Kind of IQ.
Ilang beses na rin akong gusto nagbalak na mag-race pero feeling ko wag na lang
Wala akong future, wala akong talent pagdating sa pagsasatchel.
Takot nga ako maglabas ng bumbot. Hindi ko alam kung taan ng Painful, hindi ko alam kung kailan ko ibabato. Pero Prowler, okay lang. Wala, fade main tayo eh. Pero, Blurred, pushing in, checking all the corners na kailangan. Pero yung nga lang disrupt, dito lang din sa Gedli. Oh no, wala silang ID at all. Pero hindi natin sa mag-disrupt. Pero yung that is the dog nga. Yun yung sinasabi natin kanina. If ever magpe-play close ka, kabahan ka. Kasi may Prowler nga talaga na una makakaspat sa'yo. At napakabibilis na play na ginawa ngayon ni Sky Empire. Na talagang in-swing na taga nila. Gelias catching one. He's super low. Kevs you with a trade-off right now. 1v3 best. Derek with a Spectre.
Ganda ng pagkakaipit ni Kelias doon. He was still able to pick up on the 2 kills actually. 2-1 trade yun. Derek, siya na lang naiiwan dito. It's all up to him to make this retake happen. Yung isa kahit papano para sa side ng Sky Empire alone na. That's gonna be Eugene S. But he still has to find the positioning of these players. And aside from that, he still has to defuse the spike. And time is ticking and maybe this is just gonna be a save instead. Kukunin niya yung Phantom and maybe run away.
Derek, only remaining 3v1 right now. There's a lot of utilities na rin talaga na hindi na rin talaga na-commit dito ng sa side nga ng APH pero wala siyang choice kung hindi. Makapapantay lang din with this kind of place dun nga sa spike na talaga. But, yeah, I mean, APH, they have their ultimates racking up as well. Isa na lang dito kay Yanagi, he actually play aggressive. Pero si Kelly S, punong-puno na ang kanyang showstopper. Siya ang pwede magpaka-agri dito kasi if ever mag-agri siya, sisimulan muna ng flash muna ni Rabbit din papasok si Kelly S dito for sure.
May bagong round para sa kanila. At may operator na si Blurred. Ito mahirap eh. Siyempre kahit paano na-nerf na nga yung chamber. Pero kung tutuusin, yung mga traps niyan, delay ka kung delay. Oh, showstopper not connecting at all to anyone. Rabbit to pick up on the kill. Ito na yung flash coming in. And Eugenius again to get another double kill para sa kanya. 3 versus 2 situation. Derek on the other hand, nag-aantay lang patiently on the site itself. He gets one. Meron na siyang neural depth na pwedeng gamitin dito. And he actually pops that. The smoke has been popped as well for Sky Empire. Eugenius to plant the spike completely. And para kay Blurred, sinusubukan niya lang yung wallbang dito. Nightfall also nilabas na rin nila.
2v2, nilabas nga yung Nightfall pero wala na din naman natag kahit isa. Wala silang idea kung nasa ba yung mga kung nasa ba yung mga players ng APH. Bird, magmamamba out ba siya? Meron siyang operator dito. If ever mamatay siya, napaka-costly na round sa side ng APH to for sure. Pero yun nga, nakita na nga sila. Okay, winnable to. Derek gonna push in. And yun nga, nakuha pa rin nila yung round na yun. Yun na nga yung problema, di ba? Kasi hindi nga natin talaga na-tag ni Eugene. So wala silang idea kung nasa pa yung mga kalaban nila.
Napaaga ata yung Nightfall habang nandoon na eh. Pero, syempre, ginamit niya yun para makakuha siya ng info. And sometimes it works, sometimes it just doesn't. Itong nangyari sa may A-main na engagement as well, dito rin nagkaubusan lahi yung mga players eh. And kahit pa paano, at least nakapag-plant ng spike dito ang Sky Empire. They still managed to pick up some extra cash pagdating sa round na yun with the following kills as well. But they have to punish again, Blurred and an operator. Tapos yung pagiging aggressive pa nitong ibang mga players.
So the 5v5 score dito sa game na to. Rabbit, yes, meron siyang Rolling Thunder just to go in already. But Kelly S, siya ang unang mawawala dito. Micro, literal na spray and pray lang din talaga. But Rabbit with a 2K onto that Sheriff. Rabbit gonna use everything na meron siyang CC with his crowd control para mas mahirapan pang dito mag-def or ma-retake ng APH to. 2v3 onto this game. Again, Derek and Blurred again.
Nawindang yung boom bot kanina. Tumama kay Rabbit at least making him 39 HP. Pero si Derek and si Blurred, Kailangan na nilang kumilos ng mas mabilis dito. Derek spots one pero yung fault line tatama sa kanya exactly. Si Eugene S naman, maganda rin yung positioning nila dito. Just a bait and switch coming in from this two just to secure and making sure na makuha nila itong round na ito in this post plant position. Sinusubukan habulin si Blur dahil alam nila hawak ito yung operator and maybe they can punish him and take that op away. In the end, it's still Sky Empire's round and nasa operator pa rin or hawak pa rin nila yung op dito.
Nung nakita natin ng Lotus yung mapa, talaga alam na talaga natin na medyo matagal tong game na to for sure. Kasi I mean, yes, you had reason of time as well na pag-isipan kung ano bang mga plays na pwede natin gawin dito. And ito pa lang din yung mga time na nagkakapaan pa rin sila, no? Naghahanap pa rin sila kung ano ba talaga ang pinaka-perfect composition dito nga sa mapa na to. Pero for me, ang laking potential ng isang breach talaga, bes.
Kita mo naman yung mga stun lalo na yung mga entrance dito. Maliliit lang pero mukhang angle diff ang meron si Kelly S. Agad-agad niyang nakita, no? Nakaiwas siya dun sa mga angle na hinahawakan or hinohold ng APH. May butas, kumbaga, pagdating sa depensa. And nagamit nila yun, nakapitalize nila yun na mabilis.
5v3, I mean, for Micro and Derek, this will be really hard for them knowing na fencing talaga ang gamit nila. Blurred. That possible kill na ginagawa nga ng Chamber will be denied as well. Kelly S, pot shots onto him with a spray. Take down Derek. Siyempre kay Kelly S, give me the ace. Hinahanap niya kung nasa ba yung isa. Alam nila kung nasa ba si Micro ngayon. Kelly S, alam na dire-diretso na siya. Nagparanoia pa. Iba po sa VALORANT PH, mga kaibigan, 5 kalaban niya! Oh my God! Sige, magsayang kayo ng pera!
Lahat,
Kelly S with an ace!
Lahat naging rabbit.
Oo nga, lahat sila tumalon-talon pa. Feeling ko, bes, ini-enjoy na lang talaga nila.
Lahat sila naging rabbit na lang dito para makapasok. Pero ito yun, no? Walang nagbabantay ng A-main. Sakto yung timing na hindi talaga sila nakasilip. That gave the opportunity towards Kelly S to get that ace and talagang minama na lang nila si Micro. Alam nilang walang baril. Alam nilang eco ang APH dito. Another new round para sa Sky Empire that they are gonna take right now. An aggressive push mula kay Kelly S, lalo na may stun or fault line na nagmumula sa kanila. Unti-unti na gusto nilang basagin, paulit-ulit. Dito yung trademark, kaso nga lang, nadidelay talaga sila na nadidelay.
Medyo, I mean, solid din talaga yung trap sa ginagawa dito. And every corner nga ng mapa is meron talagang nakapwesto ang APH doon. But Disrupt, wala siyang choice, wala siyang no choice talaga kundi umalis na. Meron siyang operator, yes, pero tatama ba to sa mga kalaban niya? Pero yun nga, alam to ng APH na hindi na sila magmamaasim. All they need to do is wait. Crossfire here in B.
Disrupt is still trying to look for a kill.
Oh? Yun na nga, na-flash siya. Mambaut. Hindi na sila mag-pick dito, men. Delikado eh. Operator pa rin yan kahit anong gawin mo. Mag-aantay na lang sila. Oh, Diyos ko po, hindi pa tumama. Blurred again. Alright, kung hindi na ito patay, andito ako to get that follow-up, to get that kill. 43, best, dikit.
To be honest, di naman na nila kailangan gawin yung round na yun or rather i-push out, lalo na hawak nila yung op. Lalo na, hindi naman ganoon kalaki yung pera ng APH on this following round as well. Na either you save it for your team, if ayaw nyo mag-operator, why not throw it away? Instead, they gave it in the hands, back to the... Parang pinadeliver nila with Grab Unlimited, partner.
So, 9 pesos lang for first month. Blurred, para sa'yo to.
Kelly S with the showstopper again, pero hindi na naman tumama. Ay importante nagagamit, pero merong nasa corner, hindi na sila nag-check.
Oo, wala silang pakialam, men. Kelly S, dire-diretso na lang. Yun na nga. Kev, nasa likod. Will casual Disrupt with a trade. Blurred, still with that operator. Disrupt, ipupush nila yung operator. Wala silang pakialam. Lalabanan nila yon. Rabbit mag-isa. Micro is low. Meron pa siya sa round step and meron pang utility si Derek ngayon. Rabbit swinging out and Micro with a kill. 5-3. APH is doing it.
Ginawang puno eh. And for Micro at that point, he just needed to do a wide swing. Make sure he deals enough damage towards Rabbit na walang kaalaman when it comes to the positioning exactly dito sa mga players na to. Pero dahil nga walang nag-check nung corner, lalo na dito sa box, na usually na-check naman talaga, napitas pa sila na hindi naman talaga dapat mangyari. Dalawa agad yung nakuha nila doon, clearing the angles out and the good, just barely surviving that round.
Alam ni Blurred, alam na yung ulo, pero yung alam Disrupt will get that head instead. 159 sa ulo. Ganun ka ginagawa ngayon ni Sky Empire. But that is the fade out right now. The Nightfall will connect on to 1. Isa lang kay Derek lang. Pero meron pa silang idea. Alam nila kung nasan ba. Rabbit, aftershock kay Derek sa mukha.
Roomba trying to find guiding light coming in as well. May lockdown na nakaset dito. Kailangan nilang umatras. Makakapag-plant ng spike ang Sky Empire ng libreng-libre ang site. Alam din nila kung saan manggagaling yung Raze. Alam din nila kung saan manggagaling yung Sky. This is just given information from the side of APH.
Kelly S will catch one. Yanagi, 3 HP. Kelly S cracking up the points na kailangan nila. 5-4. Medyo dikit talaga bes eh. I mean, at least yung utility usage na ginawa nga nila, yung thrifty na ginawa nila doon sa round na yun, talagang kinumit nila yung lahat ng utilities nila. You have the utility of Eugene S. Meron pa kay Disrupt. Wala na talaga sila nagawa doon. And that easily, nakuha na nila agad yung C. Pero bago ang lahat, mag-time out muna sila, which is ito talaga pinaka-importante sa Sky Empire. We know na kayo na nanalo doon sa round na yon, and you're gonna do a timeout syempre for you to maximize your efforts to get that strategy, to get that communication up for you guys to rack up all these points na kailangan nyo. Pero bes, ito masingit ko lang. Gusto ko nga palang i-shoutout ulit si kaibigang Victor. Kasama yung minamahal niyang si Toki.
Oh.
Grabe naman talaga. Alam mo saan sila nagkakilala?
Saan?
Sa Valorant lang, bes.
Ayan.
Legit, nagkakilala sila sa Valorant. Tapos, nag-meet na sila in person din. Grabe naman talaga.
Yan naman pala. Ginawa naman talaga nilang dating app.
Oo.
Totoo pala talaga yun.
Tapos ito pa yung sabi sa akin ni Victor, hindi ko in-expect na maganda pala daw si Toki. Yan ang sabi niya. Grabe naman talaga. Akala mo naman talaga, di ba?
Ay. Kano bayad sa'yo ni Victor? Chikas ka na ni Victor.
Oh, mamaya.
May pamilti ata sa'yo yan. Mukhang magaganda yung lahat ng words.
Raxis skin yan.
Raxis bundle. Hindi lang skin, hindi lang yung vandal.
Ibabalik niya yung bundle, pre.
One-way smoke. Etong Cyphercam na lang ang tumitingin o kumukuha ng info with that tag. Siyempre, makukuha rin agad yung camera.
Pero best, bago ang lahat. A big shoutout nga pala kay Mr. Chutes.
Ay, ayan.
Ayan, hindi natin kakalimutan si Chutes, mga kaibigan. Ikaw number 1 sa lahat.
Tama.
Ikaw ang pinakamalakas sa Valorant.
Huwag kang magpapatalo. Kalimutan mo yung mga Radiant. Ikaw pinakamalakas. Tandaan mo yan,
Diba?
Chutes.
Immortal, Radiant, tas Chutes. Ano yung rank mo? Chutes. Lakas mo pala! Ganun yun.
Exactly. Ganun. Basic lang. Si Blurred.
Ay no, wala yan kay Chutes. Mas malakas si Chutes kay Blurred. Pero, Kevc, pushing in. Pero yun nga, hindi na gusto sila pupunta. Rabbit will take one down. Eugene as well, nakapatis sila. Buti nga nakakapatis sila dito eh. And buti na lang talaga, ginagamit nila yung mga utilities nila. And that timeout, na-convert nila to a win.
What a round. The flawless one even. Malinis na malinis yung pagkakatake dito ng Sky Empire. They were able to really capitalize on the utilities after clearing up a site. Si Rabbit, maganda rin yung flick niya dito, yung reflex niya to actually spot out Kevc immediately. Dahil doon, nakapag-plant safely yung kasama niya sa site, and at the same time, nagkaroon sila ng kalamangan when it comes to the man disadvantage or man advantage na meron sila. Both teams ngayon, no? Mapapansin nyo parehas, operator. Kung operator, ganun kasi long range muna yung duel bago pumasok sa site.
Oo, number 1 sa A, number 2 sa C. Yun
Kanya-kanya
yung labanan
silang
nila
one-way
ng operator.
smoke
Oo, wala eh. I mean, actually, yung one-way smoke na nga yan. Kasi, di ba nga, na-patch si Omen, di ba? Na if ever merong smoke na ganyan, bababa na yan, di ba? Hindi na siya magsistay sa taas. Pero syempre, meron pa rin sila mga paraan for them to get that smokes done na ganung ang klase. But at least, kay Micro, meron siyang ultimate dito na medyo hindi pa niya ginagamit talaga. But for Derek as well, if ever makapit na sila ng isa, at least they have the neural theft as well in order for them to get the information na sabi yung mga kalaban nila. Pero ito, duo system na. Talagang meron silang duo dito nga sa B and C as well. Pero ito na nga, Yanagi will catch one. Showstopper onto ni Yagi. Pero yung may tatamaan ba? Kinama siya ng fault ng mga kabipan. Hindi alam kung nasa mo yung mga kalaban ngayon. Yanagi, may seize pa. Lahat talaga kinuha na niya. May aftershock pa. And Yanagi, wala siyang choice kundi ilabas na ang kanyang Showstopper ngayon. Boombot surely will catch one. Yanagi swinging. Will take down Ario right now. Yanagi still alive with 30 HP inside pit. Yanagi with the 4K. Siyempre, sabi ni Yanagi, give me the ace. Kung nag-ace yung race ng kalaban, mag-ace din ako.
Labanan ng race, itong Lotus map natin, and so far for Yanagi, hindi siya nagpatinag. Natanggap niya na lahat ng utilities na pwede niya matanggap mula sa Seize, mula sa Aftershock, and syempre, yung iba nagbabato rin pa or nagbabato pa ng ibang mga utilities nila, and sinalo niya lahat yun, but in the end siya pa rin yung nakakuha ng magandang positioning. Yung repositioning niya dito still managed to get 3 kills onto the round and actually clear out yung site completely.
Actually, ang pinaka nagdala rin talaga dun sa totoo lang is yung bigla siya nagtago nga dun sa pit na wala siyang ID at walang ID yung mga players ngayon na Sky Emperor na alam, meron pala talagang tao doon. Talagang napakagandang off-angle kill na ginawa nga talaga ni Yanagi in order for them to get 2 more kills kung baga. And with that strat alone, APH leading up 1 point ahead dito sa Sky Empire onto this last round, onto the first half. Meron pang ultimate ngayon si Derek at importante rin talaga na makuha ni Kevs yung kanyang ultimate para syempre malaman na kasabi yung mga kalaban niya. Boombot, papunta nga dito sa may 3. He's gonna push in already. Kelly S. I mean, si Derek trying to guard this area pero Kelly S, matatamaan ba siya dito ng... mukhang hindi ata siya matatamaan ng tripwire. Kelly S will catch one. Onto drop. Marami pang tao dito, Bes.
He went up to heaven for Kelly S right now. Ang importante is to take control of the site itself. Kelly S managed to find Yanagi yet again. Raise diff daw, sabi niya dito. Micro to go down and Rabbit to get another kill here. 4v2 situation. Post plant palala para sa Sky Empire, and so far it's working great as they pick up on another round here, making things 6-6. Tie up ang score. Close match ata tayo for this second time around.
Saya ng Valorant, guys. Sobrang close match, hindi like what you've said. And yun nga, knowing na ito yung pinili ng mapa ng Sky Empire, malay mo talaga mapunta pa tayo sa third game, di ba? I mean, posible yan kasi lahat naman sila naghahabol. Lalong-lalo na ang Sky Empire, sobrang sila naghahabol. Kasi number 1 na kalaban nila is yung emosyon nila. Once na nag-kick in na sa'yo ang emosyon mo, that's gonna be a really big problem for you for sure. Kasi nga, isipin mo, 5 na ang kalaban mo, tapos kalaban mo pa sarili mo, medyo mahirap na talaga yon. Pero, yung mga ganong mga instances, wag yun magpapa-apekto sa'yo. Kasi once na-apekto ka nun, wala talaga, man. GG yun. Pero, yun nga, switch na for the second half.
Na-mention ko rin naman kanina, no, talagang for the side of Sky Empire, if they really give out yung support na kaya nilang ibigay kay Kelly S, he can just do wonders. And he truly did that. Yanagi through the head from RU. Kelly S
patay si Derek.
Pero si Derek, oh no, mamamatay din. Na-blind si Blurred pero wala siyang pakialam. Tuloy-tuloy lang on towards the site. Makakapag-plant sila dito ng spike dahil libreng-libre ang site na meron sila.
Blurred knows exactly kung sabi yung mga kalaban nila. And that is Micro with a paranoia connecting onto everyone dun nga sa hall. Ang tagal nung Boombot, men, dun na makikita yun. Kaya super low on HP. Na ginagawa niya, natagpa nga siya with the hall. Pero yun nga na meron tao sa may kabila. Kevzi waiting patiently. 2v1 onto this game. Eugene S mag-isa. Wala siyang utility game, wala siyang haunt, seize, prowler, lahat talaga. So kailangan talaga niyang gamitin with the aim duels na meron siya. Pero dinapas pa yung Trailblazer. Hinahanap ko sabi yung mga kalaban niya. And Blurred winning that round. Eugene is okay sana, di ba? Kasi narinig na nag-Trailblazer si Sky ngayon. So wala siyang choice kundi i-push na lang talaga. Pero yung problema, dalawa yung kalaban niya dun.
Tsaka umabot pa rin yung Trailblazer eh. Na-stun pa rin siya dun. And despite that, knowing na pistol round yon, si Blurred talaga yung may lamang dahil alam naman natin naka-chamber siya doon. And just looking at the positioning as well of Kevzi, he was able to capitalize on it. And kung hindi siya nakapatay doon, actually, Sky Empire would have taken the round.
Yeah. Ito, Bes, doon talaga sa side ng APH. I mean, ito ang malaking problema nga nila. Sa Sky Empire, they have all the money. Dito nga sa side ng APH, they have all the information na meron sila. Si Yanagi as well can be really aggressive, pero yun nga si Blurred. Nakita ba? Yun nasa gilid mo? Hindi, no? Hindi nga.
Oh my God! Maiikaw frag pa ata itong mga players ng APH. Sa isa lang nauubos dito. At syempre, once na makapatay yung mga Sky Empire, pupulutin din naman nila yung barrel na drop ng mga players ng APH right now. They have to be really careful. And right at this moment, alam nila na open yung A site.
Yun ang pinakamalaking problema nila. Pero at the end of the day, meron pa naman barrel dito yung tatlong players nga ni APH. Pero at least sa Sky Empire, si Ryu may Bulldog na, si Kelly S may Spectre na. So mababawi na talaga dito ng Sky Empire kung gugustuhin nila. Rabbit, okay, meron siyang fault ngayon para siyang bumawi dito kahit paano. And the players of APH needs to hold the fort and try to fortify everything na meron talaga sila. Pero nga ng Micro, nakita yung seize na binawat ng kalaban niya, and Derek with a follow-up kill. That is the chance na sana ng Sky Empire, diba, na talagang makuha yon. Pero wala silang idea na si Micro nasa taas na pala, literal na nasa harapan na nila.
Sinubukan nilang magsabay-sabay eh. Kaso nga lang, once the Prowler has been set, syempre, you have to expect na pwede kang makatch off guard. So, kailangan mo tulungan yung Fade into having that sense na kailangan mo siyang matrade off. Ang kaso nga lang, hindi rin naman agad makakasalo si Disrupt dahil naka-classic lang din siya dito. And just a good hold coming in from APH, a crisp aim mula kay Kevzi na kanina pa talaga nagsashine when it comes to the draw fire duel. Makukuha pa rin ng APH itong second round. Despite that, Sky Empire did a lot of damage on the economy here.
Yeah, I mean, everyone really did a lot of damage nga talaga dito sa game na to. Pero sayang, okay sana eh. Si Yanagi, nagulat na lang siya na meron palang tao doon nga sa may kanan, which is si Disrupt. And syempre sinabayan muna siya ng fault line nga ni Rabbit. I mean, ito talaga yung mga support talaga, no? Like si Rabbit, talaga napakatindi na ginagamit niya muna with the fault line. And of course, before ka talaga mag-pick, hindi ka magpapaka-dry pick dito. Antayin mo muna na mag-call si Rabbit, sige, magpa-flash ako. Then after, Gina, or probably Disrupt, sige, fault line mo na. Then after fault line, magsiswing ako. Yun yung communication talaga na ginagawa nila.
Sakit nung paint shells. Papunta dito sa side ng APH. Si Blurred na salo niya lahat yon. Gusto niya sana kumuha ng aggressive positioning. Ryu mapapaatras din with that paint shells coming in. Paranoia setting in place. Kalias bulag na bulag pero still will be able to spawn one. Ang kaso si Yanagi, mas crack pala. He gets the headshot but it's still a trade-off mula kay Rabbit. Micro to get down in the hands of Eugene S as well. 3v2 pa to. Still doable for APH side.
Yeah, 3v2 indeed na gagawin natin dito sa game na to. But Eugene S, at least they have all the money, they have all the economy for them to rack up all the points na kailangan nila. Pop flash on to Kevzi. Meron siya napatay na isa, but Eugene S with a quick follow-up. Derek, they know it already. Alam nila nandito nga sa may 3. Pero Eugene S with the fuse of the spike already. Ryu is just right there just to get that kill. Para hayaan niya na mag-defuse si Eugene S dito. 8-7, sobrang dikit na laban sa Sky Empire. Ito din kasi yung problema nga rin talaga ng Sky Empire, Bes. Andun sila sa panahon na makakalaban na nila yung yung APH tsaka yung mga ibang teams pa na talagang malalakas din talaga. So it's now or never. If ever gusto nila makapasok talaga sa playoffs, kailangan nilang ipanalo yung mga susunod nilang laban. Na dapat hindi sila magkaroon ng talo doon.
Sabi nga ni John Lloyd, one more chance ang kailanganin niya dito.
Tama ka dyan, Poy.
Dahil kailangan nila ng third game kung sakasakali man na gusto nilang i-take away itong series na to. Guiding Light, maybe getting an info pero headshot mula dito kay Disrupt. A clear shot to the head and just like that, mawawala si Blurred.
Ang bilisan.
Naging
malinaw na siya, Bes.
Nagkaroon siya ng clarity. Blurred to clarity real quick eh.
Oh man, wala na yung Blurred. Wala, ganyan talaga. But, here in this game, Derek will fall down as one to the hands of Kelly S. Talagang bumabawi ang Sky Empire sa long range duels Lalo na dito kay Kelly S, talagang bumabawi siya dito kahit paano. Prowler in, yung Trailblazer tumalon pero wala siyang tamaan, pero at least alam niya kung nasa yung mga kalaban niya. Micro, let's see if ever makakapatid mo siya dito ng isa, but that is Sky Empire with a flawless round na even though si Rabbit naka-sheriff lang, nakapatay pa siya ng isa dito. 8-8 indeed, walang choice ang APH kundi mag-save. And for Sky Empire, they have a lot of money. Look at Eugene, he got 4,500, same goes with Ario as well.
Ganda ng pagkakadissect ng Sky Empire sa round na to. They really used up yung Prowler to make sure na walang tao sa C-Bend. At the same time, ginamitan nila ng Aftershock para wala talagang pumasok. Yung Nano Swarms na na-setup rin ng ni-disrupt dito, napigilan din makasunod yung mga players dahil nga nakapag-entry na si Yanagi pero naipit siya sa loob ng site. There's no support on that and the Paranoia just connects perfectly as well. Just a clean round from Sky Empire, and if they can do this over and over again, they might be able to take this to really game number 3.
Ito yung kagandahan talaga sa Fade with the Prowler. Talagang makikita mo talaga yung mga angles na sinasabi natin kanina. Disrupt will catch one. Okay na si Blurred and he's really trying to be aggressive. But from up top, that is Kelly as with a showstopper. Will take down Micro as well. At lahat sila nasa labas na. Ganun lang kadali na pinatakbo ng Sky Empire ang APH dun sa site namin. Gusto sana may aggressive ni Blurred pero wala eh.
Alam nila na lamang sila eh. Alam nilang walang baril. Walang pera ang APH doon, and si Blurred, no? Sometimes you have to be really careful on those aggressive positionings, lalo na sa loob ng mga smokes natin. Kasi ganung way din naman nahuhuli nila yung Sky kanina, kagaya ni Kevzi na nagtatago sa gilid din ng smoke. So, overall, it's just a good reminder for the players na you still have to check each and every corner that you wanna take.
Yeah. Which is, yun nga, yung paulit-ulit na sinasabi, yun yung kagandahan nga ng isang Fade, mga kaibigan. If ever you are playing close, talagang matakot ka talaga. Kasi nga, may Prowler ka, dalawa pa yan. Siyempre, if ever na-hunt ka, literal na susundan ka ni Tony Prowler dito. Pero, ganito pala itsura pag lumilipad si Reyes, diba?
Kung ano. Hindi man lang siya nakakabit sa ropes eh.
Ay! Best! Shoutouts nga pala kay Mr. Alfonso de Leon, kay Alo Boy, ang killjoy ng mundo.
Grabe naman pala. Killjoy kasi ako ng Pinas lang eh. Pero si Alo Boy, killjoy ng mundo.
Pag nakikita ko siya, uy Vil, KJ main here.
Bida Sen, gumaganon din ba siya?
Ay hindi, Tagalog yung sinasabi.
Kita kits! Yun ang sabi.
Ayun ba yung Tagalog ng best?
Yun kasi yung ibig sabihin ng Bida Sen. Kita kits! Ang sinisigaw ni Alo Boy.
Ang alam ko lang kasi Rubito Sin eh. Pero Kelly S will fall down as well to the hands of Yanagi.
Uy, yung Paranoia. Connect perfectly. Si Aryu, mawawala din. Micro able to pick up on 2 kills here. 4v2 agad-agad. Si Eugene S, si Disrupt na lang. Ang pag-asa ng bahay dito para sa Sky Empire. Kung kanina napakalinis ng mga rounds nila on the defense itself, mukhang APH, makakapag-adjust sila after that timeout.
Ang pag-asa ng bayan, buhay na buhay pa rin ang tropang APH. Eugene S needs to swing out, probably, of course, rotate towards A. Kevzi, planted the spike already. Blurred just setting up all the traps na meron siya. And probably, all you need to do is wait dun nga sa may drop, dun sa may likod. But, here in this game, Blurred, together with the other players of APH, all you need to do is wait. Eugene S, the possession is now compromised. Alam na ni Blurred kung nasan siya. Napatay pa nga. Disrupt. Trying to swing out as well. Doon lang sa may stairs. But Kevzi says no, just they know exactly sa yung mga kalaban nila. Kasi alam naman nila kung saan sila manggagaling, di ba? Narinig nila yung footsteps kanina. So, they have an idea na baka dito sila mag-swing at buti nga dun nga. Kasi if ever, pupunta yung Omen dun sa may drop, you have nowhere to run eh. I mean, oo, nasa drop ka, pero hindi ka na makakaalis dun. Kailangan mo na lang patayin yung tao dun kasi if ever hindi mo napatay dun, man, GG ka sa utilities, papaulunan ka talaga ng utils dun.
Tsaka naghahanap sila ng initial pick-off dun sa 2v4 situation eh. They still had the lockdown sana na pwedeng gamitin. Pero hindi nga sila makahanap nung kill, at least trying to make a 2v3 out of it. Pero Eto na tayo, panibagong round tayang score natin. And for Sky Empire, they just reposition the Killjoy here onto C dahil mahilig sila mag-C. Si Disrupt nakakita siya ng isa. Very close by is that Cypher. Mapapatras na lang dito si Disrupt knowing he has an operator as well.
They can actually be aggressive because of Eugene S. Gagamitin mo na yung dog niya, syempre, parang for them na mag-swing, na mag-swing. But at least, Sky Empire really doing a good job delaying the push of APH. Is using all the smokes na meron nga si RU. Meron pa siyang paranoia dito. And lalong-lalo na si Rabbit with that ultimate. So yun yung iniisip nila. They need to force out the ultimate of Rabbit muna. Ang problema nila, meron pang lockdown si Killjoy dito. Yun yung number one thing nila. Ilan ba ang crowd control na meron ng Sky? You have that Nightfall, Showstopper, Rolling Thunder, and Lockdown as well. Medyo mahirap labanan yung apat na yun.
Disrupt again, picking up a kill on this operator. ROI para agad para sa kanila. Pero C is open for the taking and Micro is now planting the spike. Post-plant position being set in stone mula sa APH. Ang kagandahan nito para sa Sky Empire, talagang may respeto sila na hindi pwede makapag-flank itong mga players dahil marami masyadong traps.
Napakaraming traps yun ang sinasabi natin. That is a Prowler already at hindi man lang nakatakbo si Micro dito kasi biglang nag-follow up si Disrupt, pero that is the swing na ginagawa nga niya at baka maging 9-10 pa to. 4v2 right now. Yung isa, detained ba? Derek, to the smoke, will catch one, but Rabbit with a swing. Take it down, Derek. Kevzi, exit frags. Meron ba? Makakuha ba siya? Pero mukhang wala ata. Disrupt just holding that operator for himself. Na talagang sobrang nag-work sa kanya.
Sayang yung round na yun. Nakuha rin pati si Kevzi. Hindi na rin siya nakatulong sa pagpapunish na itong mga players na to. Sinubukan sana nilang i-push yung city, lalo na putting pressure on that lockdown itself. Pero hindi pa rin talaga enough yung pagkakapanalo nila sa aim duel doon. 9-10 is the score. Sky Empire so far really capitalizing on this operator setup that they have in the hands of Disrupt. It's working out greatly at this moment in time. At least para kay Derek, hindi siya makakalabas dito. One-way smoke, showstopper sa mukha. Are you still managed to survive here? Pero si Eugenia sa magiging kapalit niyan, walang trade-off na kahit isa dito. He still managed to get a double kill. Kelly S on the other hand, talagang mapapasatchel out ka na lang. 24 HP para sa kanya, ligtas pa rin on that pain shells itself.
Marami siyang ligtas points dito kaya talagang sobrang G na G siya, pero that is the swing na ginagawa ni Derek, but Kelly is waiting patiently and Yanagi, oh no, Rabbit, hindi mo na siya tumingin dito nga sa corners niya, baka nga meron pang tao din, and yun nga meron talaga, which is sa Yanagi yun. Kelly is super low on HP, satchel out, wala siya nakita kahit isa, pero si Derek buhay na buhay pa with an operator on hand. The clock is ticking, all they need to do is wait. Disrupt will catch one, pero ito yung push na gagawin nila dito, pero yun na kayong flash na meron si Kelly S, but that is Disrupt, inuubos lahat ng kalaban niya. 1v1 with a great one. Jumping na ginawa kayo ni Micro, mga kaibigan, pero mukhang buhay pa. Tamang charges set natin talaga. Nagkakasaykuhan sila. Oh my God, Disrupt, okay sana. Pero kahit mapatayin niya si Micro doon, wala siyang time para ma-defuse yung spike doon.
Grabe si Disrupt, no? Battle Killjoy. Kung may Battle Siege, ito yung literal pocket Killjoy mo. Kahit may operator, kahit operator yung hawak niya dito, yung aggressiveness niya into holding that operator, paulit-ulit na papunish yung APH side. Kahit pagdating nga sa susunod na round na to, yun pa rin yung bibili niya eh. And he's still just gonna be camping here on C, setting up those traps and making sure na hawak-hawak niya itong C. And just like that, wala na agad yung ult ni Blur dito.
Do you want to play? Let's ganun ang nangyari sa kanya.
Nampure. Naliwanagan si Blurred. Naging clear.
Naliwanagan siya. Oo, hindi ko nagagamitin to. Sige, Disrupt. Itabi mo. Ikaw na rin. Sige. Tatabi na ako, ikaw na.
10-10. Nasa harapin, alas 6 na. Magiging trip pa. Alarm bot. Paranoia. Going in onto the site itself. Si Eugenius, gumagamit lang din na Prowler dito. Kumukuha lang sila ng info. Si Rabbit naman, syempre, napakadaming utility from this breach na kayang-kaya nilang pang-delay mula dito sa mga players ng Sky Empire. Pero si Rabbit, when dito na siya, bumabawi na si Kuya mo Rabbit with a double kill to himself. KFC will go down. A triple kill for Rabbit to end this round. 10-11 and Sky Empire is doing it.
Are we going to game number 3? Question mark? Or hahabol pa ang APH dito mga kaibigan? I mean, this map they picked up. So, of course, if ever do you want to play? Oh, ano talaga yung nangyari sa kanya. Pero at least, diba, nababawi na naman talaga ni Rabbit. Pwede natin sabihin na medyo matagal lang din talaga bago mag-init ang Sky Empire dito, bes. Pero shoutout nga pala kay Mirai Rivera.
Ay, oo. Yung biggest shoutouts din syempre sa lahat ng nanonood dito sa ating Valorant Esports PH. Sa Twitch man yan, YouTube, o kahit dito sa Facebook. Blurred, bawi daw muna siya. Ito na yung kill na hinahanap niya. Siya lang ang naka-guardian dito. Kaya naman, ROI na agad to para sa APH.
Yung ROI na talaga. Disrupt nagpakita! Gusto lang naman niyang mag-classic dun, kaibigan. Pero Eugene S will catch one. 10-11. Oh, maging 10 kills pa nga to. Eugene S with a 4K! Isa-isa silang lumabas sa crosshair ni Eugene S. Valorant Got Talent, malala ang nangyari doon. APH, okay? Playing for OT, indeed. Yanagi, 2 more orbs for the showstopper. Derek, at least 1 more for the neural theft though. But Blurred, eto na. Nilabas na ang operator niya. Pero ang problema, bes, wala siyang ano ngayon, wala siyang armor. So, if ever mag-swing siya, kahit anong mangyari, kahit martial yan, typat siya.
Isang headshot lang talaga, literal.
Oo, kahit hindi siya headshot, kahit body shot, 101 damage yun, typat si Blurred ngayon.
Napaka-importante ng role ni Blurred ngayon. Kailangan niyang makapitas at syempre, kailangan siya yung unang makakalabit sa gatilyo, di ba? Kasi kapag naunahan siya, tie-pots talaga.
Oo, tie-pots talaga. May kalalagyan siya, men. Talagang maliliwanagan na naman si Blurred. Nahala, Vandal na lang sana. Oy, si Fade. Sino ba kamukha ni Fade?
Si Myrtle. Actually, kamukha niya talaga si Myrtle eh, no?
Actually, oo, totoo nga yun.
Actually, si Fade, kino-cosplay niya si Myrtle.
Oh, actually, tama yun. Shoutout nga pala sa mga gamers out there. Shoutout din pala kay Sir Tantan. Ayan.
Tama.
Hanggang ngayon, wala pa rin yung kape niya. Diba?
Totoo.
Galit na saan si Tantan, men. Pag ako tinanggal na dito dahil sa kape yun.
Dahil sa kape yun. Oy! Papatras na lang si Disrupt ng saglit, pero pipik muli. Alam niyang may operator din sa kabila, kaya iisihan niya lang daw muna. Sayang traps.
Sabi ni Dean Peñaflor, ba't parang paubos na boses ni Taylor? Pare, kung alam mo lang!
Kung alam mo lang. Hindi lang
pero
boses yung paubos sa akin. Kung alam mo lang.
Ay, nako. Pero eto na Yanagi, umi-inspect pa. But that is a swing coming in from Kevzi at mukhang pupusuan pa ata. Mukhang mag-OT pa ata ito, best. Pero let's see if ever mangyari ba yun. Blurred. Ginamitan. Nag-headhunter si Eugene S ngayon. And eto na, Yanagi. May showstopper siya dito. Kevzi, may seeker siya. Pero look at Sky Empire. Look at the utilities of Sky Empire. Lahat sila meron.
Grabe oh. Inubos sila ni KFC dito through the door itself. And knowing na, syempre, hindi naman ganun kabilis umikot yung door na yan. I-expect talaga ng tao na meron dyan. And KFC was just on point when it comes to the shots itself. Napitas niya isa-isa, na-dissect niya yung mismong door na yan, yung rotating doors natin. An immediate fault line here on A main para lang mapaatras or maybe catch some players off guard pero walang magpapakita sa Sky Empire.
Double up setup for the side of Eugene S and Disrupt. Pareho silang naka-operator dito. Napakadami nilang pera. May operator na may vandal pang kasama. So, either way, makakapagpalit-palit sila dito kung ano bang mga baril na kailangan nilang kunin ngayon. Pero syempre, meron naman silang Phantom. At least talagang makakapag-mamba out sila. If ever may mag-push sa kanila, if ever hindi nila makikita ng malayuan, meron sila makakapag-switch up agad sila. Disrupt though. With a lockdown, pinalabas na lahat. Dinisperse na yung mga kalaban niya.
Alam
Pero
nilang
ito
may
namang papasok ata sila.
one-way smoke sa may A. Hindi rin sila makapag-rotate dito. Re-hit na lang daw mula dito sa APH. Pero showstopper para sa kanila. KFC still managed to get the kill kahit tag sila dito ng Nightfall. And Sky Empire, slowly but surely nagkakrumble yung defense na meron dito. Si RU kumakapit pa. They managed to get the double kill here. 3v3 setup. Kaya pa. Is this gonna be an overtime? Is this gonna be game number 3?
Eugene S, magandang position niya. Pwede na makita si Michael dito if ever. Pero nga si Blurred muna ang kailangan niya mapansin. Blurred with a wallbang will catch Eugene S right now. But it's not yet over till it's over kasi nga meron pa naman dito kalampag ng papagsirabit ngayon. Pero ito na mukhang gagamitin na niya ngayon. Pero may matatamaan ba siya? May mukhang wala ata. And Blurred will get that kill onto RU. 3v1, 1v1 sa tatlo. Mahirap to, kaibigang Rabbit.
Tap on the spike and of course a swing from Micro. And Blurred on the back to get the kill instead. Overtime para sa ating second map na ito. Hindi pa tapos ang lahat. APH can still make this a 2-0. And para sa Sky Empire, kinakabahan na sila.
Sila kinakabahan ngayon.
Pati
ganun yung
ako.
tunog nun. Pati, hindi lang ikaw, bes. Okay lang yan, 4 na oras na lang. Call time na namin.
Babiyahe pa kami.
Oh, babiyahe pa kami! Ganito namin kamahal ang Valorant. Riot Games, mahal na mahal kita. Promise.
Panibagong round. Overtime it is. Reset malala para sa dalawang teams na ito. Kelly has to get a kill and Micro to go down. Mawawala yung controller nila. Mawawalan ng smoke for the delays.
Pero maganda yung mga delay na ginagawa nga nila. All they need to do is wait. Micro will fall down at mukhang Sky Empire babawiin ata nila ang tronong dapat mapunta sa kanila. This is our empire. This is our throne. This is our place. We need to win onto the map. Yung sa pinili nga namin. Pero Diyos ko po, maraming nangat-ngat si Pico dun sa 3. At 3 yun.
Papa-atras talaga sila.
4 pa hata, men. Ang dami na nangat-ngat dun.
Pero nakuha nila yung info. Wala pang damage despite throwing in paint shells. Binuksan nila yung door, making that sound cue, making them think na baka nag-rotate.
Malay mo, di ba ganun yung ginagawa nila? But Kelly S, oh, yun na nga, nakakuha siya ng isa. Good opening sa side nga ng Sky Empire, but Blurred again! Eto na! Pero yung okay sana yung pagpasok niya, pero ang problema, andun si RU para i-check yung kaibigan niya.
Kuha nila yung trade for APH. 2-man standing. That is Derek. That is Yanagi. May paint shells pa dito and may dalawang satchel pa, but they still need to clear out a main here. Alam na ni-disrupt kung saan positioning nila dito. Nakapasok siya. He managed to make 1 kill out. Satchel to try to reposition themselves, and Yanagi goes down in the hands of Kelly S. Sky Empire, they get match point here on game number 2.
Switching sides. Match
Ito na kami. Hindi lang Sky Empire at APH ang kinakabahan, pati rin kami. Ay, nako. Ang lakas ng dalawang teams natin ngayon. Talagang palong-palo sila.
Si Kelly S ang palong-palo.
Lahat sila.
29 kills.
Get that 30, bro.
Get that 30, bro. Literal. Ay, nako. Wala eh. Si Micro ba yung napitas kanina?
Oo, si Micro.
Wala silang smoke eh.
Hindi na mahirap, pero tignan natin if ever mangyayari ba yun. Nagpaparinig lang din sila. Alam ng EPH na may kumuha ng orb ngayon, pero i-contest ba nila? Pero look at this rap. Meron siyang operator ngayon. Oo, wala silang. So, ibig sabihin, kung meron siyang operator, wala siyang enough utilities, wala siyang pang alarm bot, isa lang yung non-swarm grenade. Meron pala siyang alarm bot, pero wala siyang non-swarm grenade. Wala rin siyang armor. Ano to, matinding buy to para kay Disrupt pero buti na lang talaga nag-work para sa kanya.
Mainit siya eh. Mainit siya sa operator ngayon eh. So ginagamit niya na yan. Yanagi, susubok kumuha ng info dito just using the Roomba to create that space. And for Kelly S, mamba out muna, repositioning themselves. Ang importante for Sky Empire is to actually punish the players, punish the entry. And ngayon, ang plano nila, retake tayo. 5-man retake.
Oo. sobrang safe play na nila ngayon, men. Talagang wala talagang sumisilip nilang bigla-bigla. Pero that is a swing coming in from Kelly as muntik na siya makakuha ng isa. Pero it's just wala silang idea kung nasabi yung mga kalaban nila. Micro with a 2K, that is huge already. Tingin daw, Eugene and Rabbit, wala na silang initiator ngayon. Kelly will fall down as well. At isa-isa silang nahuhulog ngayon. And Aryu, nakapatay pa lang isa, pero wala siyang idea na si Yanagi nasa gilid lang talaga. Ay si Blurred. But 13-13, men. OT, isa pa. Matinding contact play yung ginawa nila sa una, no? Sobrang tahimik nila pareho. Isipin mo, na-plant nila yung spike, wala pang bawas kahit isa.
Sino ba panel?
Si Rico ata, at saka si Fluffy.
Hindi. Oo nga, si Rico at si Fluffy.
Alam mo tawag
si
dito,
Ray.
Bes?
Ano yun?
Alam mo tawag dito? Recurse.
Recurse.
Oo. Kasi bago lang si Rico, di ba? I mean, alam mo naman, Ricky yan. Welcome sa'yo. Siyempre, bibigyan ka namin ng curse. Recurse.
Recurse.
Shoutout nga pala kay Ricky. Kay Rico.
Kay Rico.
Sorry. Rico. Sorry. First name basis. Tsaka kay Fluffy 02. Ay, alam ko na itsura ni Fluffy.
Hindi pa siya 02.
Oo, nakita namin kagabi, Fluffy.
Ang tandem name nga nila is Fluffy Ku. Fluffy Ku. Fluffy Ku 02. Rhyme. Okay ka pa. Kapit lang. Hindi ko na kaya.
Konti pa, Bes! Konti pa! APX Sky Empire!
Gusto ko lang naman mag-CR! Hindi ko pa magawa!
Gusto ko nang uminom ng tubig!
Yes. Immediate satchel onto a main. Setting up the traps right now is gonna be Derek. Dalawang trip war agad-agad sa Isay. Parang ayaw magpapahasok.
Papasok kayo na.
Pasok dito na.
Disrupt! Oh, yun nga yung problema. Kasi, nandun ka with an operator on hand, walang anything na meron ka. Isang alarm bot, walang armor, yun lang. Paranoia. Tumama sa lahat ng players ng APH for sure. Are you? Mamba out.
Panis! Galing. Na-amaze din ako. Nakaligtas siya doon. Pag nagkamali siya, stuck malala. Wala na akong boses. Sige, laban lang. Yanagi. Going in on to the side.
Panis.
One enemy remaining.
Uy, si Eugene S. nakapatay na. Pero, Micro mag-isa. 1v2 and Sky Empire winning the second OT. Pero meron pang isa.
Switching sides. Match point.
APH.
kahit sino na, bahala na kayo.
Kung mag-game 3 man, sige na. Para masimulan na. Oh. Sige.
Nag-lunch ka na?
Di pa.
Ako talaga gumising ako na medyo maaga kasi nga magluluto ako.
Kape lang ang puhunan namin ni Bill, guys.
Oo, tsaka Cloudburst.
Breakfast of the champions.
Yun lang. Kape, tas Cloudburst. Pwede na. Yun lang. Breakfast of the champions.
Time out pa. Salamat.
Oh, time out.
Sabi.
Sa lahat ng time out nyo sa dulo pa. Pwede naman sa umpisa.
Ba't kayo ganyan? Galias, 30 kills. 32 to be exact, actually.
Lakas. Lakas, men.
Ang galing ng TV kanina eh.
Panis.
At this point, guys, watch party natin to.
Watch party na to. Hindi na to VCTPH, man. Sama-sama tayo dito magsaya. Pero ito na. Nangyari.
Nabulag eh. Sabay atras lang talaga. Reposition para sa Sky Empire. importante na mahawakan, ma-anchor nila yung site para sa side nila dito. Just one more round to take to make this game number 3. Cypher, Cage, para lang ma-delay ng kaunti. And syempre, kailangan nilang isipin na yung mga trip wars pa rin dito.
Napakadami utilities talaga. Pero Sky Empire, AP trying to go, trying to puncture in. Papasok nga dito, oh my god, yung spike. Nasa may loob na rotating doors pa. Lamang pang Sky Empire doon. At nung nakita ng Sky Empire yun, kinuha nila for their advantage. Winning game number 2. Pupunta tayo sa game number 3. Ano yun? Ba't nandun yung spike? Uy, si ano to ah?
Paano na?
Si ano yun ah?
Paano nangyari yun? Naiwan na naman yung spike, ladies and gents. Pupunta tayo sa game number 3. Kailan kaya tayo makakakain? Kailan kaya tayo makakatulog? -2 years na ang buhay namin pagtapos nito.
Wala nangyari na ang dapat nangyari mga kaibigan. Gagawin muna namin dito, magka-cloudburst muna kami talaga.
Hindi no, pero kung tutusin for this second map, indeed, a very close match ang nakita natin dito. And to not discredit, syempre, give credit where it's due. And Disrupt, just on that operator itself, such an impactful player all throughout the rounds.
Kay Disrupt at saka kay Blurred nga yung pinag-uusapan natin. Laging labanan nga ng operation dito ginagawa nila. Pero lagi lang din natin nakikita na si Disrupt talaga ang lumalamang sa mga operator showdown na nakikita natin dito. Lalong-lalong na laging nahuhuli ni Disrupt si Blurred sa C. Pero si Blurred naman, tinatry pa rin talaga niya na kumuha nga ng operator, pero it's just na people na something talaga sila eh. Dun sa first few rounds na nakita natin, really thought that APH will get it. Pero yun nga lang, slowly and surely, parang diesel engine, mabagal silang mag-init. At dun sa huli, na-close out na nga nila yung round. Number 1 problem nga is yung spike nila. Literal na nasa tree, na nasa loob ng, yun nga, ng rotating doors.
Dami na rin nilang mga rounds dito, lalo na kay Rabbit. He finally showed up and stepped up here on this map as well. Yung mga triple kill niya and yung mga aggressive niyang positioning na nakikita natin on game number 1 na hindi nagwo-work out. But this time here on game number 2, it definitely worked out in the favor of Sky Empire. Kahit na nahirapan sila dito na i-close agad-agad yung series o yung match natin rather, or game number 2, nakuha pa rin nila at the end of the day. Lalo na on the defense itself, lalo na nung naka-operator na si Disrupt dito.
Actually, yun nga, diba? I mean, na kahit wala siyang sorry. Kahit na wala siyang nanosome grenades, talagang okay na yun kasi meron naman siyang operator dito, meron siyang isang alarm bot, kahit wala siyang armor, at least nakakuha pa rin nila yung pinaka-importante kills na meron nga sila. But yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's just, okay, Sky, dun sa mapa pinili nila, they're the better team. Pero dito naman si APH, at least sobrang dumikit sila. And ito bes talagang makikita talaga natin yung showdown ng mga aces ng mga Rays natin. Hindi nagpahuli si Yanagi. Nung nag-ace, bigla si Kelly S. Siya naman din.
Totoo. Aside from that, no, KFC also performed amazingly pagdating sa game na ito. Yung mga hinahawakan niya o ina-anchor niya ng mga angles, lagi niya nakakapitalize. And lagi rin itong nakakaligtaan actually ng Sky Empire. But the beauty of it for Sky Empire here, I think they managed to pick up again the confidence that they lost from game number 1. And makikita mo naman yun yung mga silip dito ni Disrupt na hindi na pinagbibigyan si Blurred na makagamit ng kanyang ult o kaya naman makagamit ng operator kasi nasasagot agad nila.
Yes, that's true. Pero at least makikita natin dito kung sino pa talaga ang nag-shine for the side of Sky Empire for this map. I mean, yun na nga, di ba? So, sobrang silent din talaga kasi nga yung literal, yung spike is nasa pwesto na ng kalaban. Pero yeah, Sky Empire Esports, Kelly, yes, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited. Tapos na yung dalawang malaking mapa, pero meron pang isa kasi andyan pa ang Pearl.
Pearl na usually usually first map na nakikita natin this time is magiging decider naman siya. And this is actually a very exciting map to be witnessed, especially here. Lagi naman natin nakikita, no? So bakit hindi pa natin sagad-sagarin? That's gonna be game number 3, but later on. Right now, we're just gonna go in a very short break. Huwag kayong aalis because the mods will be right back.
Tayo ay nagbabalik dito si VCTPH, ladies and gentlemen, at kami ay buhay pa, kami ay gising na at kami ay napakasaya. Kami nga pala ang The Mods para ihatid ang third game of the day, which is pupunta tayo ngayon sa bagong mapa, which is ang Pearl. Well, second to the newest. Hindi na siya bago actually kung tutuusin eh. Bagong luma.
Kumbaga second to the latest gen. Mga ganon. Kumbaga ito yung iPhone 13 to your 14 na galawan. And this is the map that we are gonna be looking at para sa decider natin. Obviously, at least kahit paano nakapag-adjust na yung mga teams dito kung ano nga ba yung playstyle ng isa't isa dahil nga paulit-ulit na lang tayong nagpe-pearl.
I mean, ito nga, di ba? I mean, like what you've said, if ever we're gonna pick Pearl, lagi itong na talaga nasa unahan, which is nasa first two picks, if ever. Pero minsan hindi talaga natin makita sa dulo. But yeah, this is decider map, syempre, doon naman tayo sa malaking mapa. Yung, ito sa mga iba't ibang mga competition, I can see a lot of, minsan may nag-Phoenix dito, minsan talagang dun talaga sila sa super comfy picks nila. Kasi sa ganitong klaseng event, sa ganitong klaseng tournament, sa ganitong klaseng time frame as well, meron ng specific composition ng isang team bigla eh. Kasi unlike Lotus na bago lang, literal na ito yung day 1 na talagang magagamit nila ang Lotus, which is yung kahapon nun din, talagang dun pa lang sila bumubuo ng mga strats eh. Getting to know each other pa nga. Pero ang Lotus matagal na, ever since last year nandiyan na yan, and right now for sure we're gonna see some meta picks na pwede nilang gamitin dito. A Harbor is a really good pick pagdating dito sa mapa na to, Bes.
Yun nga,
Nakita
so
natin yan
far,
kahapon.
ang dami nang nagpo-pull out ng Harbor pagdating sa ating Pearl map. And it works wonders. Nakikita natin yan sa international stage, sa Brazil, obviously. Ganon din naman sa mga player kagaya ni Wits na dinadala na yung Harbor sa ating panibagong scene dito sa VCTPH. And I'm just excited to see more of the controller agents being may different choices compared sa dati na parang Omen Astra combination lang na pwede mong pagpilian. This time around, at least lumalabas na rin yung mga bago or literally yung bagong agent natin na si Harbor.
Yeah, yun nga, diba? Kita-kita talaga natin yung capabilities niya as a controller. Pero minsan kasi nag-double smoker lang din, nag-double controller din sila. I mean, yes, Harbor is just right there for them to get that main controller. Tapos, minsan andyan si Omen for their aggressive controller. Same goes with Viper as well. Para mas mahirapan pa rin talaga makita, and syempre yung vision talaga ng kalaban mo is mabablock talaga. Pero, yeah, if ever you're gonna play here in this map, pwede rin, actually, in terms naman sa duelist pwede rin minsan talagang Raze, pwedeng Jet, is really up to you. Pero Jet, that is a really good pick as well if ever Jet, kasi nga isipin mo from mid with a double updraft, makikita mo agad yung mga kalaban na nasa B or nasa A, tas Blazestorm kill, okay sana yun and of course a Fate as well, just to get that crowd control, lalong-lalo na a breach and a kill. Actually napakadami talaga, basta ang pinaka-focus mo is yung crowd control na kailangan mo para makontrol talaga yung site na hinahawakan mo or yung gusto mong kunin dito, Besiwap.
Tsaka kumbaga, sulit-sulitin nyo na kung gusto nyo mag-race. Kasi ito na yun, chance nyo bago pa magpalit yung patch itong dito sa regular split natin. But syempre, with the agent composition, hindi mo rin naman masasigurado kung ano ba yung mga specific agents nila. Depende pa rin yan sa combination na gusto nilang gamitin. And madalas naman na nakikita natin nga is yung Raze and of course a Fade for that initiator. Pero lumalabas din dito obviously is a Sky na madalas nagagamit din nila as one of the initiators here. Pero tignan natin yung agent select kung ano nga ba ang mga specific agents na ilalock in nitong mga teams natin.
Full map control ang nasa isip ngayon ng Action PH. They have that Astra para kay Micro, pero dito naman sa side ng Sky Empire, Aryo nga ang pipiliin nila. Alright, dito ngayon ang meta ng Pilipinas, wala munang Harbor dito sa mapa na to. Pero si Yanagi and Disrupt, I mean, okay, they're gonna get that KO for their initiator, for their double initiator setup nga dito sa kay KO and kay Sova. Pero Bes, medyo yun pala mirror match pala to
Yun nga, mirror match it is. At hindi paint shells, seas combi ang makikita natin dito. Posibleng nano swarm at saka post plant, labanan na post plant yung pagkakapwesto ng positioning or rather yung pagkakapili nila ng agent select dito. Nano swarm, gravity well, works out great. You have a concuss and then you also have a good intel coming in from Sovas as well. Ganun din naman when it comes to their duelist na mga Jet.
It's really up to them kung sino makakuha ng momentum dito. This is a really momentum-based match for sure dito sa dalawang teams na to. Number one, kasi nga mirror matchup sila. So kung ano man mangyari dito sa first half, that can actually switch it up na halos pareho lang din talaga papunta dito sa game, dito sa second half rather. So yeah, momentum-based. It's really up to you guys kung paano nyo i-rack up lahat para makuha nyo yung mga round wins na kailangan nyo. Pero dito sa ganitong klaseng setup, Best, they can actually be aggressive. They can also be passive as well. It's really up to them though. They have literally na fair share amount ng ng information, ng flashes, full map control, aggressiveness with that jet. So, nasa kanila na kung paano yung gagawin nilang strat dito. I mean, it's now or never dito sa game na to kasi this is the last game of the day. Napunta pa tayo dito sa Pearl. I mean, really excited na malaman ko sino panalo dito. Itutuloy ba ng Action PH yung panalo nila or Sky Empire? Kung talagang mawawala sila dito sa top nga kasi they really need this win. Desperately need this win.
Kung tutuusin din naman dun sa second game natin kanina, no, muntik na rin talaga mapunta sa Action PH yung series natin. But unfortunately, naiwan nga yung spike sa rotating doors kanina. So, hindi na talaga sila nagkaroon ng chance to pick it up or have that control over the spike. And here on game number 3, at least, a good reset for both teams. A good reset for Sky Empire ang kailangan nila. And at least bringing the momentum here to game number 3. They have the advantage on this. Action PH on the other note, kailangan din nilang mas linisan pa yung kanilang mga play.
Parang, of course, dito nga sa like what you've said, yung panalo ang Sky Empire nga dun sa last game. So, mako-convert ba nila yung win na yun as their momentum papasok dito sa game number 3? Pero, kahit gawin nila yun, close pa rin yung match eh. 'Di ba? Close pa rin yung match dito sa side ng Action PH. Hindi naman heartbreaking yung pagkatalo ng Action PH, sa totoo lang eh. Hindi heartbreaking 'yun. Kasi parang ini-enjoy lang din talaga nila eh. Yes, nakakita tayo ng mga mistakes, lalong-lalo na yung mga operator showdown nga na nakikita natin. Pero madali lang effects yun eh, papunta sa bagong map eh. Like what you've said, talagang complete reset, complete mental reset ang kailangan nilang gawin dito. Yung nangyari dati, tapos na yun, panibagong round na to, mag-usap-usap tayo, communication is key, and if ever, agahan natin yung timeout natin para ma-fix agad natin, ma-polish agad natin yung mga plays nating medyo tumatagilid.
Tsaka may mga teams na, kumbaga, aging like fine wine eh. Kumbaga, yung patagal na patagal yung laro, doon lumalakas o doon talaga nakatunay, naka-warm up itong mga players natin. And it seems like Action PH and the Sky Empire is the perfect example of those teams that can go head-to-head with each other in these long-standing games as well. Kumbaga, labanan ng resiliency ang meron sila dito. Sino nga ba ang kayang mapunta sa long games na ganito hanggang game number 3, hanggang overtime, and kung sino ang pinakaunang mag-overheat, siya ang matatalo.
Yun nga eh. I mean, syempre, hindi mo kailangan talaga mag-overheat dyan. Kasi, pag nag-overheat ka na, makikita talaga natin na talagang sobrang tawag mo doon, nag-overextend ka na eh. Nag-overheat ka na. Yung parang
gusto mo
nadadala ka sa damdamin mo.
Gigil
ka na. Yun nga, gigil ka na. Talagang mahirap kalabanin ng gigil eh. Sa lahat, sa tao lang. Miski ako, pag ilang beses na ako namamatay, gusto mong bumawi eh. Di ba? Gusto mo talagang bumawi. So, magmamaasim ka. Tapos, ang iniisip mo doon, yung sarili mo na lang. Yun yung kalaban mo talaga, yung sarili mo. Yo, galit ah.
So, syempre, all in all, mentality is the key para sa mga players na to. And importante talaga sa kanila is to really take control. Lalo na sa mapa na ganito na importante yung mid-control natin dun sa double doors and at least making something or an effort to have complete control on the site itself. Pero ngayon, pupunta muna tayo sa short break as we have a little bit of an issue. Pero babalikan namin kayo. Huwag kayong mag-alala because VCTPH is gonna come back in just a bit.
Don't
Welcome to game number 3. At finally, feeling ko magsisimula na ang lahat. The mods nga pala with Pico. At syempre, kami ang TriCasters nyo para sa last map na to.
Game 3, syempre kailangan na natin dito ng tulong. So tutulungan ako ni Pico para i-cast tong game na to. Pico, ano masasabi mo? Gets ko yun. Long time no si dati maliit lang siya, pero laki na niya.
Guys, sa mga nanonood sa VCTPH, literal nakita nyong lumaki si Pico.
Oo, diba?
Kita nyo naman ngayon, naka-earphones na siya.
Dati ang liit ni Pico, pero ngayon nagsasalita na! Ay, naku,
Pearl is gonna be the map para sa decider natin. At syempre, last na to.
Last na to!
See you mamaya.
Oo, see you na mamaya. Wala nang intro to kasi barilan na sila! Here we go to this game right now. Kelly is trying to be really aggressive with a jet on hand. Yun nga, napag-usapan na natin kanina yung kanilang team composition. Mirror match talaga. Micro-delikado kaya kasi 5 yung magpupush sa'yo, kapatid.
Classic lang pati, walang spray down mula sa kanya. And Kelly is just charging in, leading the charge mula sa side dito ng Sky Empire. Lalo na wala ng smoke para sa APH or yung concuss o yung kahit gravity well, mahirapan sila dito. Pero are you holding down the fort? But good things to Art, he was able to take one before getting traded.
4v3 right now and APH talagang ito kasi malaking problema nila, best, diba? I mean, oo, medyo mahaba nga yung waiting time para sa third game. So nagkaroon sila ng oras para mapag-usap-usap kung paano ba nila lalaroin to. Kelly S just right there, 2v3, but he is super low, pero makakapatay pa din siya kahit anong mangyari. At yun na nga, tapos na nga yung game because UGS and Kelly S with a crossfire here in A, just trying to secure the round. 1-0 already para sa Sky Empire.
Ito yung mga pistol rounds, napaka-importante for the teams. Gives you a big advantage and an opportunity to convert a bonus as well. And nakita natin yan multiple times dun sa game number 1, pati na rin sa game number 2. At kita nga natin, yung positioning dito ng APH, very much aggressive into Art, na hindi na nila napigilan. Lalo na tatlo yung nagpupush laban sa isa.
Medyo mahirap talaga yun, Bes. Lalo napakadami talaga nilang pwedeng makita dito. Pero yun nga, ng tamang chup-chup lang dito talaga dito sa may A-main. Blurred needs to go out. Mamba out agad si Blurred dito. Derek will fall down to the hands of RU. Pero let's see if ever makakayanan pa ba nila. Because the players of APH need to at least talagang bawasan din yung mga players dito ng Sky Empire kahit papano, kahit naka-eco sila. Need to make the most out of all this classic nga na gamit nila. But in terms of utilities, walang-wala ng APH for Sky Empire though. They can actually easily go inside a site kahit saan nila gusto.
Yanagi being tagged down here. Pati yung KO na wala na rin sa kamay ng APH. At least, very low on HP. Rather, 47 HP pa si Kelly S dito. RU to shut down one more. And that is Kevs na mawawala rin sa ating second round. It's all up to Micro and Blurred. And Blurred goes down as well. Kelly S still alive and kicking. May 25 HP pa siya dito. Did some damage towards Sky Empire. Pero hindi enough para makakuha ng kill.
Yes, but dito naman sa match na pinapakita natin, Sky Empire is trying to make a name for themselves. Na even though na ito yung mapa pinakahuli, walang pumili nito na mananalo pa rin kami dito no matter what. Kasi dito sa Sky Empire, nakita rin talaga natin na naglaro sila dito sa Lotus. Minsan panalo, minsan hindi. 50-50 lang talaga. But at least for APH though, na kahit ganun yung thing na nangyayari dito sa Sky Empire is they're actually gonna do everything for them just to get this 2-1 scoreline na kahit let's see if everybody reverse sweep ba ng Sky Empire to. Kasi si APH maganda yung start nila though. I mean, OT na, pero matindi yung labanan nila doon.
Dikit talaga
sa game number 2, tama. Sa game number 2, sobrang OT talaga, sobrang dikit talaga yun eh. Kala talaga APH yung mananalo doon, pero biglang nakuha ng Sky Empire yung momentum. Pero mukhang nakukuha rin ata ng Sky Empire yung momentum na kailangan nila. Pero hold that thought, maganda yung ginagawa ni Yanagi dito. Momentum pinag-uusapan natin. Sabi ni Yanagi, anong momentum yun?
Ginamit niya talaga yung oras na vulnerable sila, and at the same time, the pop flash is just perfect to displace the two enemies there. At syempre, with the vulnerability that the Killjoy can give from those traps, talagang mabilis lang masya-shutdown ni Yanagi yon. A good round coming in from APH right here, especially towards Yanagi na meron ng ultimate or meron ng null command available.
Yun nga, sa side ni Yanagi right now, it's just, nakapita siya ng isa and meron siyang perfect opportunity for him to get that flash done, for him to get 2 more kills for his name. And Yanagi, with that, with that team fight, meron na siyang null command ngayon to delay the push of Sky Empire even further.
Blurred, aggressive positioning here, pero syempre may dash din naman siya. That smoke will make him move away, at least for the meantime. For APH, dalawa silang nag-aantay dito sa site. And aside from that, Yanagi is actually on the back ends to help out kung sakali man dahil nagpaparamdam na itong Sky Empire towards A.
But here naman sa side ng APH though, medyo mahaba-habang oras pa to, Bes. Tamang contact play lang ang ginagawa nila, pero nga na hindi lang din contact play kasi nga talaga literal na alam nila kung nasa ba yung mga kalaban nila. Nag-iingay lang din sila, just trying to mess up with the heads of these both teams as well. Pero si Yanagi, waiting for the perfect opportunity for him to pop his ulti up.
Dalawang flashes na rin nagamit ni Disrupt dito, pero wala talaga silang nakuhang pitas at all. Kahit si Derek, nabuhay pa rin, nakasurvive pa rin dun sa pre-fire na binibigay ng Sky Empire. He's low on HP though, but this Nano Swarm will have a little bit of a delay para makapag-entry itong Sky Empire. Aside from that, null command has been popped here from Yanagi. And of course, Kelly S to be pinned down. Isa ang nasa may dugout and he just wall-banged through. 13 seconds para ma-plant ang spike. The pressure is on. It's all up to Eugene S. May isang Nano Swarm, or rather alarm bot, pero it's still a 1v3 situation right now. He has to plant the spike or else this is gonna be a done and over with round. And with that, sinecure na nila itong round na to. For APH, play for time lang.
Yeah, play for time, waiting. Pero yun nga, di ba? Napakahirap din talaga dito sa side ng Sky Empire. Onto their bonus round, nanalo ng APH. Onto the buy round of Sky Empire, nanalo pa rin ng APH. So, APH na kahit anong dagok na dumaan sa kanila, babawiin at babawiin pa rin nila. Siyempre, umpisahan na talaga natin dun nga, meron din talaga null command dito si Yanagi. So, they're gonna have a hard time dealing with the push na ginagawa nila talaga ni APH though. Yung pag-hold nila sa site because there's no way na makakagamit nga sila ng utilities nila. So ang kailangan nila talagang isipin is yung aim duels talaga na mapunta sa pabor nila. Pero Sky Empire pushing here in B.
Dami rin
Pushing
na
hard,
detect
actually.
Nung recon, isa rin yun sa mga problema ng Sky Empire on the post-plant position or yung gusto nilang pagtitake ng site. Hindi rin nila nasa-shutdown yung recon agad. So, this gives out a big chunk of information for APH to play around with.
Yes, that's true. And again, dito sa pinapakita natin, it's just a micro. We're getting ahead of Kalias right now. Are you? Oh! Hindi pa rin napatay dito si Blurred. But it's not yet over kasi dalawa pa naman titira sa dalawang teams na to. 50 seconds onto the game right now. Hindi pa rin napaplant yung spike pero Disrupt will plant the spike already. And Blurred together with Derek just waiting for the lockdown to settle in. Ito matapos na ngayon isa na detain pa. Eugene is alam nila na detain ngayon si Derek pero wala silang idea kung nasa ba yung isa. 1v2 right now. Eugene and Disrupt medyo low sila ngayon. Derek, let's see if ever makakayanan pa ba nila.
Gusto ko tong repositioning ng Sky Empire ngayon. Pero the swing from Derek settles the deal. Sila pa rin ang mahuhuli dito. And Sky Empire, naupos yung dalawa.
Ano yun na? Hindi, not that sure if ever collat ba yun. Pero hindi eh. Hindi naman sila magkaharap eh. Talagang okay. Talagang na-sprayan na transfer lang talaga niya na maano.
Yun nga eh. I wish I saw how he did it exactly.
Yeah.
But syempre for Derek, andun naman yung yung swing. Sakto talaga. Hindi nila nakuha yung headshot eh. That's the problem, knowing na magkadikit sila. Mabilis din yung pag-spray transfer na meron dito.
And to this game, Blurred trying to be aggressive again and again with that jet. Kanina pa siya nag-ano dito pag jet yung gamit ni Blurred, talagang nag-perform talaga siya. Nakita natin yung game number 1.
Oh, Kalias, tamang updraft lang. Gahanap sila dito ng info. Sinong pwedeng mapita, sinong pwedeng mapatay. KFC tagging one. Very close. That's gonna be Eugene S going down as well. RU naman, meron siyang Cosmic Divide na pwedeng gamitin dito for the post plant or even for trying to take the side. Blurred with an operator misses the first shot and aware na ngayon ang Sky Empire na may off pagdating sa B side. This Cosmic Divide will be popped and Blurred goes out and he would die as well.
4v4 onto this game. This one, the spike already. Nagkahatian na nga ng mundo. Pero that is the nade of Yanagi. Tinanggap lahat. Tinidisrupt is super low on HP. Perfect usage of utility. Pero buhay siya. Pero ang importante is low na siya. Yanagi try to swing out na sobrang konti lang. But Kel is just right there. Dun nasa may hold. Get your head. Fevers 4, Disrupt, even though 3 HP na lang siya, buhay na buhay pa rin siya. Shock Dart, tumama sa kanya pero hindi ata. Pero at least, ano naman si Derek to get your head instead. Micro, mag-isa, 1v3. Medyo mahirap to kasi nga the spike is planted already. The time is taking 2. And Sky Empire, hindi pa rin nila pinapalayo yung pagkalamang ng APH. Oo, nanalo kayo kanina, nag-tie tayo with a 3-2 scoreline, pero after that, last na yun kasi 3-3 na tayo ngayon.
Kalias is definitely on fire right now. He's able to clear up the sites completely, pati yung back end o yung back side mismo natin sa B. Just a quick and fast take on to Kelly S with a 4K. Muntik pa nga siyang maka-ace for that round. And this is a brand new 1-3-2-3 is the score para sa Sky. Lalo na kay Kelly S. Meron naman siyang Blade Storm dito. Kaya naman, para sa kanya ang puhunan lang ay syempre yung Stinger natin.
Stinger lang natin, 950 pa yan. Sa patch na yan. So kung ako sa inyo, enjoy nyo na yan. Kasi pag dumating na sa point na doon na tayo sa next patch, talaga ma-GG na yan. Pero this is the Hunter's Fear right now from KFC. Let's see if ever meron siya matatamaan. Pero at least sa patay na si Disrupt ngayon, makakisa pa ata ng damage. Actually, it's just KFC inflicted a lot of damage dito sa side ngayon ng Sky Empire. But Aryu, waiting patient dito nga sa may top mid. Just trying to stop the flank na ginagawa ngayon ng APH, but Kelly's will catch one to the Blazer right now, at kahit walang halos pero ang APH na nanalo pa rin sila, pero ang problema nila, si Kelly's na may Stinger, meron pang Blade Storm ngayon. Pero nakapanta rin dalawang kalaban niya.
Oh no, wala ng Blade Storm. With just one knife coming in from Yanagi, mawawala to. He still needs to get the kill though. Yanagi already defusing the spike. Isang nakabantay onto backside and Kevsi secures the kill. That blade coming in from Yanagi saved the day for the entirety of this round of APH.
Winnable sana yun sa side ng Sky Empire sa totoo lang, pero buto na lang talaga nag-knife for him to deny that Blade Storm. Pero at the end of the day, meron pa rin siyang Stinger and Ghost. Pero ang kalaban niya, dalawang naka-vandal na at alam nila kung nasan ba si Kelly S ngayon. So, ang sabi ni KFC dito, sige pare, i-defuse mo. Ako bahala sa'yo. Naka-vandal ako. Even though na one tap na lang ako ng Ghost ngayon, hindi ko hahayaang mangyari yun.
Lalo na, 5 seconds lang yung pag ginamit mo yung knife, obviously, hindi ka makagamit ng utility for 5 seconds. And Yanagi made use of that specific time. Alam niyang kailangan niyang i-defuse yung spike habang wala pang Blade Storm ulit. Para hindi na makabuelo at all. It just works out completely. APH, these micro adjustments can take this series away. Kaya kailangan mag-ingat ng Sky Empire dito.
Yung mga small plays na gano'n nga isipin naman, papatulong ng utility sa papupunta na agad sa'yo yung yung advantage talaga. Kahit 2v1 yun, meron pa rin chance si Kelly S kahit anong mangyari kasi nga naka-Blaze Storm siya. Kasi isang blades na naman ang kailangan niya dito kay KFC kahit anong mangyari. But Kelly S trying to charge up this dash rider together with Blurred as well. Through this smoke, makikita ba sila? Maybe not. Kasi iikot ata sila. Dito na may connector. Pop-flash onto Rabbit.
Yanagi. 1-to-1 trade lang para sa kanila. Trade-off kung trade-off and still Kalias, he needs to push in. Siya yung merong vandal dito and swing kung swing. Derek still managed to get and pick up some kills there. Eugene S, 13 HP remaining para sa kanya. And right now, this recon will spot him out and perfectly aligned para kay Blurred itong shot na to. APH secures the 5th round for the team.
Ang mahirap best if ever nakuha na rin talaga ng APH itong momentum na meron sila, mahihirapan panalo dito bumawi ang Sky Empire. But this is, for Sky Empire though, this is their last, hindi naman last buy, kasi meron naman pera si Kelly S dito, makakapag-buy naman sa mga kampi niya, kahit siguro mga sheriff lang. Pero yun nga, lahat sila, this is their last buy if ever dito sa round na to, kasi kapag natalo sila dito, wala naman silang pera next round. Pero look at Blurred, nahawakan na naman yung operator na yan, which is for me, mas comfortable siya with a jet rather than chamber.
True. But syempre, depende pa rin yan sa composition, depende sa mapa na meron ka, kung ano yung gusto o ano yung mag-workout para sa kanila. Si Yanagi, may null command na rin siya na pwedeng gamitin dito. And at the same time, so far, the performance of Yanagi has been quite essential for APH.
In terms of ultimates naman, Yanagi, ganun that null command again, micro, meron siyang Astro ult, so mas mahihirapan talaga makapasok dito ng Sky Empire. But are you trying to push in? Derek, sobrang sneaky. Sobrang sneaky ng galawan dito. Pero sino una magkikita o sino una magiging impatient? At Derek, with a perfect swing ngayon, with a perfect peak, na-timingan pa niya si Aryu. But hold that thought, Bridges is right there, take it on one. Rabbit, muntik na. Konting gap lang ang kailangan ni Jet dito, ni Blurred para makakuha ng isa.
Uy, yung pop flash sumakto din. Nakaligtas sila kahit papano. Pero si Kevsi still holding down and anchoring B side completely para tulungan yung iba niyang teammates dito. APH, sila pa rin ang makakapag-secure ng round na yun. They still have an operator here that obviously for Sky Empire, kailangan muna nilang mapunish. Lalo na kung gusto lagi nilang mag-B.
Yun nga eh. Medyo mahirap din talaga kalabanin nga si Blur dito kasi kuha niya yung momentum niya eh. Tsaka tinan mo yung lahat ng mga kills nila. Talagang lahat talaga sila may ambag talaga. Look at Kev, Blur, Yanagi, Derek, Micro. Everyone meron siyang fair share ng kills dito in order for them talagang makakuha yung momentum. And Sky Empire, at least using that time out na talaga para makapag-usap-usap. Once again, desperate, they need the points talaga dito sa win. Si Jaya.
Si Jaya.
Bakit di ikaw Ang siyang lahat ang mawali ka ng minsan, hindi ko matanggap. Ano sunod dun, Bes?
Hindi ko na alam eh. Panahon mo kasi yan, Bessie eh.
Si Derek yan, si Derek.
Si Derek, yan ang panahon niya.
Si Derek Tantan.
Jessa Saragosa.
Si
Mga ganon.
Derek, pakita mo kayo mohawks.
Parang di ko yata kaya.
Ayan,
Wow.
Jessa Saragosa yan, man. Puso ko wala ka.
Anin.
Bagi. Kantahan na lang tayo, Derek. Palabas ka dito yung karaoke.
Palipad na lang nga sa karaoke.
Oo nga. Derek, papindot nga. 1, 2, 0, 0.
Ganyan yung pag alam mong lagi nagkakaraoke, memorize na yung number.
Oo.
Tipong sa Tom's World, yung typical na mga kinakanta sa karaoke.
Meron karaoke doon?
Oo, ano ka ba? Batang Tom's World ako eh.
Ano kasi ako, Worlds of Fun. Sa Santa
Karaoke doon?
Lucia. Oh man, doon ako sa Worlds of Fun, boss.
Alam mo, ang nakakatuwa actually. Nagkwentuhan na lang talaga eh. Di ba si Julia? German siya.
Oo.
Tuwad-tuwa siya dahil yung arcade dito may karaoke. Bakit
diba?
daw ganun?
Sa Germany ba? Wala?
Wala!
At least angat tayo sa Germany!
Doon
Yun
tayo
na yun.
nakalamang. Tandaan nyo yan.
Yun tayo nakalamang, mga kaibigan. Wala silang karaoke kasi ang Pinoy mahilig kumanta. Pero ito si Kevin literal na kumanta at nakita ni Arion. Ako ang tunay na singer dito. But
30 seconds left.
4v3, Derek, piso peligro. Literal na piso na lang ang HP niya.
Eh, may lockdown pa siya, at least. Pwede pa nilang gamitin yon at least kahit pa paano makapitalize nila tong ult kahit low on HP na siya. And obviously for Yanagi, he already picked one. Are you very low on HP? Micro to get a kill. Si Aryu, makakapatay siya ng isa pero hindi pa rin enough yun dahil nga low on HP siya dito. Mabilis mo siya shutdown ng APH.
Oh no, ano nangyari sa Sky? I mean, sa totoo lang, best, diba? I mean, tulad ka lang pag-usapan natin kanina, talagang for Sky Empire, they really need to get that momentum kasi sila yung nanalo dun sa second game. Pero, hindi naman din talaga heartbreaking yung pagkapanalo ng yung pagkatalo ng APH. Hindi naman talaga heartbreaking yan kasi sobrang dikit nga nung laban. Diba?
Kumbaga, paunahan na lang magkamali.
Hindi naman comeback yung nangyari.
Eh, nagkamali sila, naiwan yung spike.
Oh, shoutout nga pala kay Kebsy kasi siya yung Sky doon. Pero, actually, meron na ng video na ginawa si Miracle eh. Check na lang yun.
Knife out mula dito sa Sky and lockdown na agad para sa kanila. Gusto nilang i-hit itong A-site lalo na may Cosmic Divide din na nakaset up na.
Everything set up already. But for the side of Blurred, medyo naging agre siya. Medyo umasim nga kumbaga. Aryu will get that kill. Pero nga ng Aldo will spot everyone na nandito nga din talaga sa loob. Disrupt. Getting the head of Micro. Pero yun nga lang magkatabi sila. Tamang knife lang din talaga. Pero yun nga lang wala siya makikita kahit isa. 2v5 onto this game. Derek and Kevs need to do something there.
Gandang take to para sa Sky Empire right now. Ipet yung dalawang players. Derek and Kevsy need to make something out of this. Recon para kay Kevsy, pero there's really nothing much to do at this point. In a 5v2 setup, time is just of the essence. And Kevsy might be able to get some kills here. Pero isa lang, si Disrupt agad-agad na balik ito. Derek, on the other hand, syempre, yung mga traps niya dito, kahit yung alarm bot, makakadetect pa rin. At nakakaramdam siya na hinahunting siya ng players ng Sky.
Derek, at least kahit meron siyang 5-5 na pera, talagang okay lang yan. Wala namang bawas sa ano ko eh. Sa
Palas round naman
sa armor ko. Palas round naman na, pero yun nga lang, talagang nag-save pa rin siya, di ba? Yan ang tunay na ayos talaga, boss. Talaga nagtitipid si Derek.
Titipid eh, tipid tips. Derek Ramsey. APH on a timeout right now para sa final round na to ng first half natin. At may lockdown pa rin naman sila dito. In terms of Derek, he still hasn't used that lockdown still. And pwede nilang gamitin to para sa retake nila. Ang isa sa mga problema ngayon ng Sky, kung papansin natin, no, all throughout sa A main o kaya sa B main yung mga nakikita nating engagements. And for the players of Sky Empire right now, kahit si Rabbit nahihirapan makahanap ng kill.
I mean, si Rabbit, ano siya eh, kumbaga, hit or miss siya eh. Minsan nagper-perform, minsan medyo yun nga nasa baba. Kumbaga, ang kailangan ng Sky Empire dito is yung consistency. Hindi lang as a team, pero sa individual na stats as well.
Tingnan natin.
Sana makabawi sila.
Dito magkakaalaman. Uy. Kasi final round, yet again, everything goes after this round. Blurred, alam niya na may turret onto mid. Di nila binabasag to kasi di naman sila nasuspatan. At least they can take space onto mid without them knowing at all. Baka sakaling merong mag-lurk to through mid from Sky Empire and ma-catch off guard to ni Micro.
Let's see if ever that will happen. This is the last round of the first half. Sky Empire, kalmado lang sila. Nag-iantay lang sila dito na magmamaasim sa side ng APH. Pero meron ba? Mukhang wala ata. Medyo aggressive din yung stance dito ni Jet at saka ni Micro. Pero it's fine. At least kung mapatay man si Blur, at least adjust si Micro para to do a follow-up kill. Pero the players of Sky Empire is here already. Blur will catch one kill as it's now down. Spike has been planted already by Disrupt, but Rabbit pushing in, trying to cut off everyone na pwede na makita dito sa city.
Alam na alam talaga dito ng APH kung saan manggagaling tong Sky Empire. Lalo na may control sila at naririnig nila kung pinulot na yung turret natin. Pero si Kevsi, makakapatay pa nga ng isa. Lumabas si Rabbit to try and get that trade, but it didn't work out. The swap on the foul flash rather, and he managed to get the triple kill. But Kevsi to shut him down. Sinubukan niyang labanan lahat, pero 3 is all he get for this last round of the half. Kaya naman magiging 8-4 yung score natin in Sky Empire. Not too bad, to be fair.
8-4 in APH. Let's see if ever kung sino ba makakuha ng momentum dito. Pero ito, Bes, nangyari na ito kagabi. Na baka maging 6-9 yung score natin if ever manalo dito sa pistol round ang Sky Empire.
Well.
Shoutout nga pala kay Wendell.
Oo nga, si Wendell. Mamaya makikita na naman natin siya.
Si Wendell, guys, siya ang new face of Valorant.
Bumili ka ba netong knife na to?
Hindi pa, Bes.
Wala kasi ang pera eh.
Ako rin eh. Pa-drop nga.
Pa-drop nga. Yun lang kasi hindi nadadrop yung knife eh. Kaya knife lang din yung binibili ko pag mayroong skin sa mga night market eh. Pero
ang knife ko lang, Elder Flame, saka Celestial Fan.
Hindi maganda yung night market ko eh.
Ako rin eh.
Nakakaiyak eh. Classic yung laman.
Actually, nakita ko nga yung sayo. Alam mo yung sobrang.
At least makakatipid ako, di ba?
Oo, pero yun nga.
Pero ganun yung night
market mo, men.
Ganun yung night market ko sa lahat ng night market. Wala pa akong magandang nakuha.
So, totoo lang, gusto ko sana i-sugarcoat, pero ang pangit talaga eh.
Wala. Kahit ako na-disappoint. Pero Micro and Aryu, nagkakasagutan sila dito. 21 HP. Aryu right now, naipit siya na sandwich netong APH. 4v3 situation. Pop flash settles in. Disrupt yet again. At syempre may nade din siya para hindi siya ma-push out dito. But yan, Nagi clears out the angle for the rest of the team. And Kelly, yes, goes down. Ganun na rin naman at inipit na rin si Disrupt. And that is just gonna be a win for APH on this pistol as well.
At mukhang hindi ata 6-9 na mangyayari kasi APH getting that advantage toward the second round of the second half of the game. And APH konti na lang. Baka sila na ang tanghaling panalo dito sa series na to. Pero syempre, kahit 4 lang ang points dito ng Sky Empire, kakayanin pa to. Puso lang to, Bes, diba? Kahit hindi pa 13 itong game na to, kaya pa. Puso lang, kumbaga. I mean, sa side ngayon ng APH, kahit sila yung lamang dito, hindi sila magpapaka-careless. hindi nila pwedeng gawin yon. They need to play safe pa rin kasi anything can happen. Kasi one mistake lang can lead to a really big mistake. Kumbaga, and Sky Empire will capitalize that mistake if ever.
Doon sila magaling eh. And kaya nilang makapag-adjust din as a team. But so far, APH has been looking at their prime right now. A 9-4 scoreline, and at the same time, their pistol has been on point as well. Blurred already pushing in onto Flowers. Naspatan niya nga si Eugene S. An easy kill. Alam nilang pinulot ni Kelly S yan. Kaya aware na meron pang kasunod. A knife out para sa kanila. And this will spot RU on his positioning. And not yet quite sure kung saan ba manggagaling si Rabbit. But it seems like it's gonna be all the way to Art.
Ito, I mean, kahit lamang dito ang APH, hopes up pa rin dito sa side ng Sky Empire. Puso pa lang din. Kasi nga, yun nga, ulitin ko ulit, hanggang di pa 30 ng APH, kakayanin pa rin ba to? And knowing na buy round na ang side ng Sky Empire, they have the money already. APH, a bonus round indeed, makakayanan pa ba? In terms of mga utilities though, wala eh, I mean, mirror match kasi, di ba? So, pagalingan din talaga ng uses ng utilities dito. And syempre, hindi lang utilities, kung sino bang mas magandang pwesto ng angle. Kung sino mas magaling mag-bait. Scooter pala dito sa labas.
Nakasakay pa yung Tacti Bear. Pero mukhang fast take ata ang gustong gawin ng APH. Dahil sa Rico na yan, sinusubukan nila i-catch off guard anyone who's playing aggressively in the hands of Sky Empire. Pero mukhang defense talaga, kung defense itong mga players ng Sky Empire right now. Amen is completely smoked off. There are also stars being set there para lang in case na pumasok nga sila, kaya nilang makapag-adjust with a concuss, gravity well, or even a smoke again.
RU. Siya ang magiging sagot dito sa A if ever kung makakapasok pa yung mga players ng APH, pero nagbabatali din naman talaga dyan si Blurred. Isa lang ang tao dyan though, Blurred waiting patiently na maging impatient yung mga players ng Sky Empire at mga ito na yon! O buti na lang, muntik na siyang mamatay doon.
Nag-aambahan lang yung dalawang team. Si Disrupt, naririnig niya na ang lahat. Art is being taken care of. And syempre may mag-aabang sa flank. That's gonna be Micro getting the kill. And this Recon yet again, hindi nila na-punish yung Recon. Na-detect yung ibang mga players. And this gave the opportunity for Sky to actually take some kills. 3 or rather 1v4 situation. Ang ganun-ganun lang as Rabbit and RU shuts down the majority of the players. RU with a triple kill. Ending this round at least to a 10-5.
Buti na lang na-convert dito yung buy round ng Sky Empire with the win, no? I mean, nag-upisa muna, of course, dito sa A. It's just the multi-kills nga na ginagawa dito ni RU. We all know kay RU na number 1, malakas siya mag-Omen, pero mas malakas siya mag-Astra. Ever since sa mga dati pa niyang
Big
mga
brain
teams,
play
mga kaibigan. Omsim, siya talaga yung pinapakita niya na siya talaga yung Astra ng mundo.
Astra ng Pinas na kasi siya eh. So, gusto niyang ipakita na Astra ng mundo siya.
Actually, sa totoo lang sa mga kaibigan ko, isa lang ang nag-Astra. Tatago siya sa pangalang James Magallanes. So, sa lahat ng kakilala ko, siya ang pinakamalakas mag-Astra.
Sa lahat ng kakilala mo? Natunay?
Siya lang yung gumagamit nun eh. Diba? Sa lahat ng tropang tunay, si James Magallanes ang pinakamalakas mag-Astra.
Oh, Blurred. Mukhang Art is getting prepped to be taken care of. Pero si Disrupt, hawak-hawak ata niya yung flash niya. Ready sila makipaglaban dito ng aim duel. Especially pag may naramdaman sila. The knife gives out the sense of at least sino yung nandoon. At the same time, ginamit niya yun para maging distraction to swing out and get a kill onto Blurred and Disrupt.
Eugene S. Nakapatay na isa dito. Pero where's the swing? Where's the follow-up na pwedeng gawin dito ng Action PH? Most likely not gonna do that anymore because if ever they're gonna do that, there's gonna be a big suicide move for sure. Kelly S. Small peek. Small peek. Take down Micro right now. Wala na silang smoker. Pushing it to a 4v2. Still in favor of Sky Empire in terms of head count. Pero ito na yung momentum shift na if ever manalo sila dito, isang round pa momentum shift na to for sure. Walang perang APH next round if ever mamatay sila. Pero wala silang choice kundi mag-save na talaga. Pero mukhang hindi ata nilang gagawin, pupusuan pa naman talaga to. Yun nga lang tamang bait switch na ginagawa nila, pero nga lang RU, mahirap to kasi dalawa nga ang kalaban mo. Yanagi, meron siyang ultimate gun spikes din para already. At mukhang winnable pa nga. Pwede pa.
Isipin mo na lang, kung napigilan ni Aryo yun, wala silang oras para makapag-plant. Yung delay, nandun na sana. Yanagi, 33 HP. He goes down in the hand of Kelly S. and Eugene. Finally finishing things off. 10-6 ang pagbangon ng api. Sky Empire taking it slowly but surely in their favor.
Pero okay lang yan dito sa Sky Empire though na I mean sa APH. Ano pa rin? Plus 300 pesos pa rin para sa kanila. Pera pa rin yun. Nakapag-plant, di ba? Pera pa rin yun. So mapapadali ang pagbili ng APH, of course, ng mga utilities, ng everything para sa kanila. And yeah, timeout. Kahit sila yung lamang, timeout pa rin, of course.
Break the momentum.
Break the momentum. Para sa basketball lang, di ba? Kung si Lebron nakapasok ng 3 beses, sabihin ni Kobe, timeout tayo, man. Timeout tayo, pre. Pag-usapan natin to. Uy, 11. 11 yan.
Ano yung 12?
12.
Nice. Ano yung 50?
50. Alam mo, 60? alam mo yung 50?
50. 70.
70.
Oh, 50 plus 20.
Oh, 50, 70. Oh.
Tama naman.
Gusto mo sila mag-time out?
APH, at least bringing the momentum here of Sky Empire. At the same time, eco disadvantage din kasi sila sa round na to. At least having a plan set in stone and set in place here sa kamay ng APH. Maybe there's a window of opportunity to actually get a thrifty as well.
Yeah. Here we go. On to this game. It's not yet over kasi pupusuan pa rin talaga ng APH to. And syempre, the Sky Empire, they need to get that way. They need to get that reverse sweep kumbaga dito sa APH. Kelly has a small peak. Will actually damage one though dito kay Micro. Pero this is the pagko-contest nga nila dito sa orb. Disrupt 2 more orbs dito for him to get that ultimate done. Pero si Aryo at least meron siyang ultimate dito, knowing na defender sila. They can actually and easily defend the site here in B kasi mukhang B-take na talaga. B-hit na. Wala nang intro to. Laban na tayo dito.
Kakarapan sila, hindi nagkasalisihan. Blurred, he goes down. Pero si Derek, makukuha niya naman yung kill. At least, this settles a pick-up pagdating sa mga kills na na-miss out dito. 4v4 pa rin to. Nakapag-plan sila ng spike. Again, this is a plan for a thrifty round. Gagana ba para sa side ng APH? Nasa post-plan position sila. Kevsi has that phantom at least. May isang na-detect. Renabit secures the kill. And meron pang null command dito. Yanagi very low on HP. Lumabas si Disrupt. He gets the kill. He gets a triple even. Eugene has to defuse the spike. And this is a round for Sky Empire yet again.
Sobrang solid ang ginawa nila dito. I mean, for the side of Sky Empire, dun nga galing City, mga kaibigan, yun yung clean up ko, kumbaga. Nakuha na agad nila yung control sa site, paunti-unti sa hole, at literal na clean up crew talaga. Kumbaga, yung APH sila yung nagra-rally at yung Sky biglang na-disperse lahat ng kalaban nila ng ganun lang din talaga kabilis. Ang bilis na ubos yung APH Sa totoo lang, nakuha agad nila yung control from default, from site itself to hall.
Well,
ubos agad.
Isa lang naman yung may baril sa kanila. It was just Kevsi all in all. So kung isipin natin, still an eco frag here from Sky Empire. Pero kahit na nakapag-plan pa rin yung APH, may pera pa rin sila dito. At least moving forward, they were able to get a pick-off at saka bawasan yung pera ng Sky Empire dahil slowly but surely nakukuha na nga nila yung momentum. Direct to go down in the hands of Eugene S here. Yung traps nila dito, so far gumagana at inaapak-apaka ng APH paulit-ulit.
We're going to this game. APH inside the side already. Pero, of course, Sky Empire, they're really playing for retake here. Hindi nila natatapatan to. They have their ultimates anyway. At the end of the day, they have their lockdown, they have their astral divide, and they have their null command as well. Bigay na natin to, huwag na natin i-contest. Okay na natin natin si Derek dito. Okay na yun. Pero that is Hunter's Fear already. And yun yung maganda, na force ni Eugene S yung Hunter's Fury dito ni Kevzi. So makakapag-lockdown si Eugene S dito na walang problema.
O yun na nga. Pangsira sana nung lockdown natin. Madi-displace pa nga yung mga players dito ng APH. But Yanagi is still anchoring the site here. He still managed to pick up some kills, but Disrupt is here to take on the others. Double kill para sa kanya si Blurred. Paglabas mo dyan, top chika talaga. Blurred is the only man remaining and he opts out. And Ryu finally gets the kill. 10-8 and Sky Empire is doing it.
May kalalagyan ka, kapatid. At kami rin ni Taylor, may kalalagyan kami.
Guys, share lang namin. Mamaya magkikita-kita tayo sa lock-in. So, alis kami ni Phil ng alas 9.
Aantayin ko lang si May na makauwi, tapos aalis na ako sa tolling. Basically, ganun yung mangyayari talaga.
Kailangan pa namin bumiyahe. Kaya, hindi na po namin nakikita yung pamilya namin. Please naman, tapusin nyo na.
Lab, alam mo, naririnig mo ako. Sasabihin ko kasi pag uwi mo, aalis na ako.
At, syempre, pag-cast namin doon, aabuti na naman kami ng alas 7. At syempre, sino ang panelist at caster kinabukasan sa VCTPH?
Hindi, wait lang. Kalma lang, best. Second game tayo bukas.
Hindi
Ha?
Panel cast tayo bukas. Ladies and gents, we are still here.
Seryoso ba?
APH, 10-8.
Oo nga!
Kaya, sana ipagbigyan nyo kami sa gabing ito. Pagpasensyahan nyo na agad-agad. Pero 3 agents suppressed para kay Disrupt. He knows at least who are the players that are trying to control mid. And Sky Empire, nakabana sila dito ng slight. Alam nilang baka mag-art. They still have the traps set in place. Kaso sa may mid yan.
Kami rin best kinakabahan. Pero kaya lang yan. Puso lang yan. Laban lang. Blurred is here already. But Orion just right here waiting patiently. Blurred, mga kaibigan, will get the kill onto 2. Orion Web is now down.
You should run.
4v3 right now. Disrupt is low on HP. Blurred will be dead. Kelly is right there waiting for him to pull that trigger. Kelly, yes. But not Jack will actually take down Derek. Pero meron pang tao dito sa may A-main. Kelly, yes. Super low on HP. Nakatatlo pa. Right click. Oh, yun nga lang. Micro will get that kill instead. 1v2. Disrupt defuses the spike. Men, magulo ka lang dyan. Pero yun nga naman chup-chup pa. Sayang.
Masyadong matagal. Masyadong matagal. Na-force out siya and I think na-realize niya na hindi ako makapeak. I think it's time to set the stars in. Kaso nga lang, it was already too late dahil tuloy-tuloy yung pagde-defuse ng Sky Empire dito. Totally nako-convert ng Sky Empire lahat ng mga rounds. At hindi na gumalaw yung scoreline dito ng APH. Yung double digit nila, pakonti ng pakonti, naaabot na ng Sky Empire.
Akala ko, bes, nagloloko ka. Tama pala. Kaya na talaga eh. Wala tayong magagawa.
So, pag-uwi natin mamaya ng 7, tulog tayo para gumising ng 10.
10 o'clock kasi meron tayong call time, di ba?
Matatawa ka na lang din eh.
Hindi na kami nagkikita ni May. Men. Ay, natulog ako. I mean, umuwi ako, natulog siya. Gumising ako, nawala na siya.
Kaya pa.
Ay, no. Kaya pa, puso lang. Man.
Very slow play coming in. The Sky Empire. Disrupt. Ang daming damage na tinatanggap mula sa Nano Swarm. Pero pinilit niya yun. Tangkihin para lang makuha niya tong positioning na to. Ayaw nilang ibigay yung mid. Alam nilang pag nawala to, wala yung control sa mid, mahihirapan sila. And the Gravity Well sucks in Eugene S here. But Disrupt was able to be spotted out. Yanagi to take on. And a 5v4 setup right now. Sky Empire. Bawas na sila dito at least. At syempre, rumaraga sana yung mga players ng APH. On to the side, but Kelly S answers back. He still managed to get a kill on this operator. May kasama pang shorty sa mukha. Dalawa na lang natitira para sa APH in a 3v2 fashion. And Kelly S misses the shot. He changes into a Vandal. Meron pa silang shock dart recon dito, pero yung ating Gravity Well, hindi tumama. At tumama, actually. Vulnerable, pero hindi tumama yung shock dart.
Utility play lang din talaga ang pinakakailangan nilang gawin dito. The clock is ticking already. It's gonna be a really difficult run for the side of Sky Empire. Kung napapansin mo, hindi nila kailangan tapatan eh. Kailangan nilang gawin is gonna use their post-plan capabilities for them to get that, for them to prevent Sky Empire na ma-diffuse nga yung spike, pero wala silang choice. Ubus na yung utility nila. So, kailangan nilang gawin dito is mag-swing out, which is that is the thing that they did. 10-10 indeed. Bes, nagsimula tayo ng 8-4 at ito na yung pagbangon ng Sky Empire. From 10-4 down to 10-10. Dikit talaga yung laban nila.
Parang game number 2 pala to. Naging 10-10 din ata yung score doon kung hindi ako nagkakamali. And Sky Empire, kahit na matagal yung proseso ng pag-comeback nila dito, at least slowly but surely nakukuha talaga nila, nasa-secure talaga nila yung mga rounds. At lalo na, nandito na tayo sa double-digit parehas, makikita mo naman sa pera pa lang ng Sky Empire, kahit matalo sila sa round na to, at least future secured pagdating sa economy. And for APH, pag natalo na naman sila sa round na to at maging 11 yung score ng Sky Empire, wala silang pera for the next round. So, feel like it's a broken buy right now. Might be a save. Depende sa kanila.
In terms of economy, in terms of lahat, bes, lamang ang Sky Empire. Look at Kelly S. Meron siyang 8,850 with an operator on hand. Well, 7,000 na kasi nga bibili siya ng armor for sure.
Fully paid.
Napakadami nilang pera. Ganun lang kabilis na momentum shift ng Sky Empire to. And yun yung kailangan nila, of course. In knowing na number 1 mirror matchup. So, raw firepower, they both have it. And Kelly S, with the verticality na meron siya, trying to catch someone off guard yun nga sa B. But it's not gonna happen because mukhang galing sa art yung APH ngayon.
Well, Disrupt, meron naman siyang grenade dito na pwedeng ibato. 4 na players yan mula sa APH na gustong pumush ng sabay-sabay. At gaya ng mention ko kanina, no, broken buy nga for them. At least yung iba merong pambili pa rin for the next round. They really managed to at least pull off some of the guns here. Pero null command being used already. APH already on the side itself. They have to clear out Doug out here and concuss para kay Rabbit. Tumama rin finally yung nade ni Yanagi. They get the trade-off and now Yanagi is planting the spike.
Spike is planted already. The clock is ticking. Napakadami nilang dito mga knives in order for them just to suppress or probably know kung nasan ba yung mga ibang tao ng mga kalaban nila. Kelly S catching one. That is a stinger. Gameplay coming in from Derek will take down Eugene S. Wala nang sentinel dito ang side ng Sky Empire, but Micro seeing one. Kelly S, tamang punch sa talaga with an operator, para literal na isang bala ka na lang. 1 HP ka pa. Pero Kelly S, despite of him getting 5 HP na lang, nakakapatay pa siya dito. Pero tamang jumping lang din talaga. Pwede mag-swing dito. Si Disrupt, pero Disrupt yun na nga. Micro taking down Kelly S, but at the end of the day, Disrupt again, just waiting patiently na makapag-trade off agad-agad. 10-11 indeed ang nangyayari dito. Sky Empire, despite na naubos sila, marami pa rin silang pera. Tignan mo si Kelly S, diba? Max out ang pera niya, nakapag-drop pa. At kahit matalo siya dito, may pera pa din siya. If ever natalo dito ang APH men, wala silang pera next time.
Grabe si Kelly S dito. Yung performance niya is more than we actually expect right now. Despite having 5 HP, he has an operator na handle pa rin nila, na micro pa rin nila yung A-main just to secure that defuse, just to secure the round itself. Sky Empire, alam nila kung ano ang ginagawa nila dito. Ganun din naman para sa side ng APH.
At alam nila kung ano mangyayari sa amin after 2 days. But Eugene S, pot shots on the way to B. Kelly S will catch one. Oh no, nawala pa yung controller nila. yung tao sanang pinakakailangan nila, yun pa yung nawala.
Wala silang smoke dito para makapag-setup sa site. Tingnan natin kung anong gagawin ng APH dito. Kailangan muna nilang makahanap ng pick-off kahit papano. And it might be a play for contact, a very slow play for contact coming in from APH's side. Blurred, ready na rin siya with the dash, just checking and a pop flash kung meron bang tao towards Art, pero lahat nakaabang na sa back end ng sides natin. Kelly is already getting a kill here at si Aryu naman ang sasalo. Rabbit, at itong combination nila, napaka-deadly, no? Laging may trade-off na kasama. Derek to get the double kill here, pero si Rabbit, tamang geometry lang.
Geometry hindi rin. Sky Empire, yun na nga. From 10-4 to 12-10.
Comeback is real.
Men, kung dun sa game number 2, sinasabi ko na hindi heartbreaking yon, ito ang tunay na heartbreaking na nangyayari sa APH ngayon.
Kasi nasa kamay mo na kanina na wala pa. Parang
tatlo
bula.
Na lang ang Men, tatlo na lang ang kailangan mo.
Pero hindi nga makagalaw yung score eh.
Hindi sila, napako sila sa G's, literal.
10 curse. The double digit curse.
Ayan, man. Ito na, reposition onto Kellyes. Missing that first shot, pero Kellyes nagmamaasip lang dito mga kaibigan. Pero yun nga, let's see if makakapatay ba siya. Pero dash out lang din talaga. Oh, dash out lang din eh. Hindi ko alam kung paano napatay. Yanagi, naka-bulldog lang siya nun eh. Kung siguro Vandal yun, payapat si Kellyes dun.
Pero itong mga positioning ni Kelly is napaka-deadly ha. Ito rin yung aggressive positioning na it's either, it goes two ways. Lagi kang mamamatay agad o ikaw yung makakapunish completely sa kabilang team. And good news para sa Sky Empire dahil mukhang si Kelly is talaga ang tunay na punishment dito towards APH's side. I think it's gonna be a B hit right now as the alarm bot settles or rather gets the trigger. Lalapag din dito ng lockdown ang attacker's side. APH, they need the space and they want to plant the spike onto the open. Cosmic Divide nilapag na rin right now and that is from the side of APH as well.
Utility play indeed ang kailangan nilang gawin dito. Pero importante naman din talaga si KFC makapatay ng isa. He need to get that Hunter's Fury. Desperately needs to get that Hunter's Fury. Nagkahatian na nga. Kel is just right there! But the blur to Yanagi will take him down. Napakabilis na nangyayari din talaga. Yanagi with a 3K. An easy upgrade para sa kanya. But Yanagi will end her life with a kill onto that Bulldog. Play for OT malala. Yan ang nasa isip ng APH ngayon. Si KFC, yes, one more orb para sa kanya. Same goes with Yanagi. Pero Sky Empire, marami pa rin silang pera. Si Kalias, meron pa rin talagang Bladestorm dito. Pero if ever i-check mo yung utilities, medyo lamang ang APH dito. Lalong-lalo na if nakuha nila Yanagi at KFC yung orbs na kailangan nila.
At least para sa side ng Sky Empire, na-secure nila yung match point dito. In any case, it's just either they win or we go to overtime with a complete reset. Pero para sa Sky Empire, napaka-importante, napaka-crucial nitong match na to sa mga teams na naghahabol ng score. And not just Sky Empire, ganun din para sa APH! The dry peak mula kay Derek. Di na sila natuto kay Kellyes.
Kanina pa ang kulit-kulit mo. Pero yung nga lang, Blurred mga kaibigan is inside already. Pwede ito 4v5. Ito na nga, meron na avoid sa Yanagi. And Kevzi will fall down. Oh no, mahirap to. Pero Yanagi, barely getting alive. Pero meron pa naman siyang side dito. Meron pa siyang info. Blurred will catch one. Pushing ito ang 2v2 situation right now. Binunan na si Yanagi. Oh no, mukhang mag-OT pa ata tayo. Disrupt super low as well. Oh no. Oh no talaga. Oh no, 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 no. Dalawin na suppress. Blurred is dead. Okay, pupusuan lang to. Bahala na kayo kung sino manalo. Wala na akong pakialam doon. Michael will catch one. Disrupt is super low on HP. OT indeed.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Smiley face.
Smiley face.
Spike down, B.
Salamat sa lahat.
Salamat.
Ako nakakaramdam na ako, guys eh.
Oo. Kami guys, literal na isang ubo na lang.
Kung baga, piso peligro na lang kami, guys.
Oo, 1 HP na lang kami, literal.
Kung baga, ito yung tunay na passion.
Eto, men, mahal na mahal namin ang Valorant. See you later. Diba? Trabaho lang. Ginusto natin to, diba? Diba? Wala tayong choice. Pinili natin to. Esports
Oo,
pa.
diba? Esports pa.
Esports pa.
Sabing madali to.
O tara, halika rito. Yung nagsabing madali to, halika. Halika rito.
Kelly's, yung tulog ko, yun lang yung time na tahimik ako. 5 oras lang yon.
Buti nga sa'yo 5 ako. Kulang-kulang 4 pa ata. Baka 3 lang yon.
Eto na, nakapagplanta ng spike ang Sky Empire. Tamang retake na para sa APH. Dito magsisimula ang lahat sa knife.
Sa loob ng 24 oras, ang dami kong nakasta match.
Kalias, he tries to swing out, bait and switch para sa kanila. Si Gert ang nanalo. Pero para sa kanila, kailangan nila i-defuse yung spike. Time is ticking right now. And for the side of Sky Empire, there's still 4 players remaining here. Lahat na recon dito. Alam na nila lahat ng positioning APH. Just completely diminishing the players of Sky Empire.
Ganun, uy, may oras ba? Ang tanong ko, may oras ba? Ay! Pero mukhang wala ata! Sky Empire pa rin! Naubos nga nila, pero wala kayong oras! Parang kami yun! Wala na kaming oras magpahinga!
13-12, Sky Empire. Sa tagal nung rounds natin dito, sa 8-4 scoreline na APH yung lamang kanina, napako sila sa G's, umabot tayo sa overtime. Sky Empire, baka naman.
Panalo nyo na.
Kung gusto nyo talagang manalo, panalo nyo na.
Oo nga, go guys. Tapos sasabihin nyo, bias? Kayo kaya yung nandito, kayo kaya yung dito.
Walang madedetect ata yung knife ng KO dito. They wanna make sure there's no one close by. Nagamit agad yung flash ng isa sa KO natin on APH's side. They still have 1 flash to play around with on to Yanagi. And para kay RU, siya magiging anchor ng A dito.
Yes, feeling ko yung mga rebulto dito sa Pearl, dapat tayong dalawa na lang yun.
Pag kami wala pang sticker. Pagtapos netong split na to.
Ewan ko na lang ha. Riot baka naman kahit isang damod sticker lang lalagay nila sa mga baril nila. Ay, baril nila. Sa spray pala.
Dug out. Alam nila may 2 players dyan from Sky Empire. And sabi nga ni Asuray, every wall is bangable. Kaya naman yan ang ginagawa on both sides. Sky Empire on the other hand, holding the fort. Pero Blurred and Kev's getting a double kill already. Rabbit to get a kill as well. Eugenius and Kelly, yes, sila ang tumatrabaho dito. 2 na lang natitira para sa APH. 2v1 situation. We might go to another overtime here. Rabbit very low in HP. Di pa napaplant yung spike.
Hindi ka pwede magkamali, Rabbit. 24. 24 na lang ang titira sa'yo.
Takbo!
Rabbit, takbo! Hanggat may lupa, takbuhin mo lang yan. 14 seconds and meron pa silang oras ngayon. Rabbit, saan ka manggagaling? Galing sa Torre. Torre ni Babel. Pero hindi, kung ka sa baba. Alam ni Derek kung nasan ka. Kung nag-OT pa tayo, syempre isa pa.
Switching sides.
Diba?
Overtime.
Laro lang tayo, men. Dahil sa computer nyo yan. Akala ko si Rabbit pupunta sa heaven pero mali pala, kami pala yung mapupunta doon.
Onti na lang, magiging tropa na namin si PJ.
Oh, men, baka mamaya caster ko na si San Pedro. Ay, nako.
Sa payat kong to, wala na talaga. GG na mamaya.
Men, asa ba si St. Peter, men? Sunduin mo na kami.
Actually, habang timeout, bibili na ako ng plan.
Oo, yung insurance, men, akin na.
Kailangan kong bumili ng insurance, guys.
Kasi sabi ni St. Peter, rush daw, rush. Ito na ata yun, men. Get one now, rush. Ito na yun, bes.
Buy one, take one tayo dito.
Oo, rush daw kasi discounted daw, bes, di ba? Sayang naman kung di natin kukunin yung insurance na yun, di ba? St. Peter yan, baka naman. Feeling ko si May, ang sama na naman ng tingin sa akin yan.
Sky Empire. Nasa timeout. Salamat.
Salamat. Sige lang. Hindi, para sa atin yun, para konting pahinga naman. Tumaline up pa to, wag na. Push ka na lang.
Kumbaga, resiliency is key. Mula dito sa dalawang teams, nagsagutan sila ng knife, walang nagkakitaan. Nyak dart! Tumama ba? Konti,
Ay, oo,
kay Blurred.
konti lang kay Blurred. Tinamaan yung siko. Ow! Sabi niya.
Tamang trap lang dito si Derek eh.
Hindi na ba si Joel Turret?
Ang 6-man.
Pero masarap doon. Sarap na lang. Doon sa restaurant niya.
Ah, talaga?
Sa may Gilmore. Oh, legit yun. I mean, real talk yun, man. Kaya kayo doon sa may Gilmore, yung JT's Manu. Not sponsored, by the way. Pero malay nyo, meron sa Gab Unlimited. 9 pesos lang for your first month.
Tama.
Naipasok natin.
Alain yun? Napasok pa namin yun?
Perks ng isang host.
Ito lang ginagawa ni Derek. Nakikipaglaban na lang siya sa Nano Swarm.
Oo.
Yung lineup kasi yon ng Nano Swarm mula dito sa Sky, no? So at least, this gives info mula sa APH na, uy, baka ito, nagsiset up na sila ng lahat ng utilities nila. Pasok na nga si Kelly S. At sinira nila yung recon niya ng kagandahan na ginawa na ngayon ng APH.
Si Derek Ramsey, galit na. Pero at least pasok na sila. Grabe, we're gonna plant the spike already. Blurred is half on HP. Lineup not gonna catch anyone, pero yung someone is actually playing close, which is si Disrupt. If every lumabas si Blurred dito, GG sa kay Disrupt, yun na nga, yun nangyari na nga. There will actually catch one down, pero yung Michael all the way from up top, mag-isa na lang siya. 1v1 with a great one. Ano mangyayari dito? Labanan ng Astra. Jaya versus Jessa Zaragoza. At Aryo ang nanalo doon.
Parang di ko yata kaya kung sa buhay ko'y wala ka. Aanhin pa ang game 3 kung wala nang magkakast.
Oo ba?
14-13. Sky Empire taking the lead right now. And ito ang comeback of the century.
Oo.
Kalimutan nyo na yung comeback ng ex nyo. Ito yun. Mas malala to.
Di pa tapos, di ba? Mas malala to, men.
Here.
Kaya yung kung nasaktan kayo sa past nyo, kalimutan nyo na yun. Alam mo yung wala ka nang magawa talaga, na matatawa ka na lang sa sitwasyon. Wala, tatawa ka na lang. Kasi alam mo naman ang mga Pilipino, masayahin yung mga yan. Wala silang ginawa kundi tumawa. Omzim. Pa-flash. Kay Disrupt, sisilip ba? Mukhang hindi ata.
Sige, tagalan nyo pa! Sige lang! Basta,
siyempre, best alam mo, ganito lang kasi yan.
Walang traffic
pinapamukha
mamaya.
nila. Oo, wala yan. Pinapamukha nila na meron silang mga PC sa bahay nila.
Tama.
Hindi sila mag-i-extend.
Tama. Di nila kailangan maghulog ng 10 piso.
Piso naman.
Piso. Wala na, iba na ngayon. 10 na.
10 piso net na yun eh. Pero, Blurred. Good kill from him. Tira mo, wala pa nababawasan si APH. Mukhang isa pa nga ata. Second OT.
Sige lang.
Third na ba?
Tuloy nyo lang. Nahiya pa kayo eh.
Sige lang, guys.
Okay
Third
lang.
OT.
14-14 is the score. At syempre sa mga ganitong overtime, alam mo namang tunay na reset talaga to. Dahil parehas pantay yung mga baril nila, parehas pantay yung pera.
Yes! Ito na, sinusundo na tayo ni St. Peter Life Plan Metro Manila!
Dumating na!
Ito na! Boss! Kukunin na namin yung plan mo! Rush kasi, sabi mo, buy one, take one. Ito na yon. Men, yung komisyon mo, secured na!
Tignan natin ito Sky Empire on the attack again. Okay lang, sige. Basta pagdating ng 20, lilipad ako pa Boracay. Bahala kayo dito. Magbabakasyon ako. Pagtapos dito, bahala kayo.
Pero wala, kontrata bes eh.
Legit, magbabarakay ako.
Ingat. Oh, alam ko.
Kaya dumive na sa site, paulit-ulit na yung play. Alam na nila.
Napanood nyo na to, manood na lang kayo. Nagbabalorant naman kayo, di ba?
Alam nyo na yung utility. Alam nyo na yan. 3v3 situation. Si Blurred meron pang operator dito. Tingnan natin kung makaka-capitalize pa nila. Smoking off heaven right now, I think. Para dito sa side ng Sky Empire. Pero on the way to backside, Yanagi tries to clear it out.
Oh, Eugene S. Flash and take down to Blurred mag-isa with an operator. Yun lang ang gamit niya. Wala siyang armor, wala siyang utility. Literal na yun lang. Ang gamit lang ng operator, tas classic. Tatlo pa kalaban niya. Eugene S says no to Blurred. 15-14. Pero kung napapansin mo, Bes, mas malaki ang win percentage kung sino ba ang attacker.
Yun nga eh. Kumbaga, pag nanalo ka sa defense, baka yun na yun. Alam mo yun?
If ever nanalo mga Sky sa defense, panalo na sila.
Alam mo bakit pa tayo magbe-break eh? Actually, lagay nyo na yung lock-in dito.
Oh, yun na
Huwag
yun.
na kayong mahiya. Isunod nyo na.
Diba? Isunod nyo na. Pag-break lang tayo ng
mamaya ni Bill.
Ano, wag tayong maligo?
Oo, wag na.
Oo, diba? Wala nang ligo-ligo. Naligo na tayo last week eh.
Okay na yun. Save water, sabi nga nila. 15-14. Kelly S. Naku, nawawala na yung tutok ni Kelly S dito. Nakita niya, naspatan niya yung dalawa, pero nakuha niya naman yung damage towards Yanagi. 11 HP remaining, pero hindi nga lang nakuha yung kill. 5v4. Wow, what a shot from
Kevzi
Kevzi.
will catch one. Yun ang sinasabi natin, best kung sino ba ang atake siya talaga ang pupuso dito. Kevzi nakadalawa pa. Ay nako, Kevin! Pumupuso talaga. Eugene S. as Disrupt. Eto na, anong gentle. Yan ang sinasabi ni Eugene S. ngayon. Kasama pa rin si Disrupt. Eugene S. maganda yung posisyon niya, pero yung kalenta tama ba? Nabawa siya ng isa. Eugene S. Sige! Everyone right now! May lockdown pa siya! Luminya sa crosshair niya yung tatlo. Nakita niya. Blurred, kabahan ka.
Ito na ata ang pagtatapos. Finally, it is done and Sky Empire made a big comeback on map number 3. Sila pa nga ang mananalo dito sa ating series na to. And finally, they closed it off. Masaya sila, pero yung caster, masaya ba?
Oo, men. Nung nakita natin yung picture ni Wendell, biglang natapos yung game. Wendell lang sa kalam. Tandaan nyo yan. Hi guys, kita-kits tayo. Kita-kits tayo in a few hours.
Niready ko na yung kape ko eh.
Oh, buti nga may
Starbucks
kape
yan,
ka.
Starbucks.
Ako, wala eh. Ito, aloe vera. Sige, ito yung inumin ko mamaya. Pero wala eh, nangyari na ang dapat nangyari. It's just, para sa totoo lang, ang ganda na po siya. Naka 3K eh. Sabi no, nakaganon siya. Oh man, nakatatlo siya dun. Nakas.
Yan ang analysis. Maniniwala ka sa tropa mo kapag with actions yung kwento niya. Di ba? Suminit ang galit sa Sabi niya eh.
3K eh, di ba?
Yan ang tunay na analysis.
Wala na eh. Wala nang gusto kong mapiga eh, pero wala nang mapiga, bes.
16-14 tayo natapos dito. At biggest kudos to Kelly S. really. From map number 2 up until map number 3, yung performance niya dito has been top-notch and bringing really Sky and dragging them to at least make it to a comeback.
But yeah, I mean, like what you've said, talagang yung scoreline, nagsimula tayo sa 10-4. Then after that, kumambak ang Sky literal. From 10-4 down to 10-12, down to 16-14, at pinapakita lang talaga nila kung sino din talaga yung attacker, siya rin talaga ang pinakamakaroon ng baboy. Tignan mo to, Beso, ilang rounds to, ang dami nun.
And of course, highlights para sa ating mapa na to. Yanagi also, you cannot just discredit the capabilities of this guy, of this player as well. Ang dami niyang moments na yung mga pop flash na talaga sakto lagi dito sa mga players. ng Sky Empire. Aside from that, he has been also really powerful or an impactful player when it comes to the kills as well. At lalo na nung nagkaroon ng operator dito si Kelly S, doon nagsimula yung parang nahirapan talaga yung Sky Empire or rather yung APH na makabuelo at all eh.
Yes, for sure. Pero yun nga, it's just sobrang tinding momentum shift na talaga nangyari dito sa side nga ng Sky Empire. Pero ang importante, Besa, medyo, like what you've said, ang Sky Empire, parang diesel engine yun. Talagang literal na kailangan mo munang painitin bago talaga umandar. Kailangan mo muna ng matinding warm-up, which is yun yung ginawa ng Sky Empire. Napakatindi naman ng warm-up nila.
Ang tagal ng warm-up nila.
Ang tagal ng warm-up nila. Ang tagal mag-init ng mga daliri nila. At nung nakuha nila yung warm-up niyon, dire-diretso nga yung pagkapanalo nila. Pero, andito ngayon si Disrupt, from Sky Empire Esports, delivering the win with Grab Unlimited.
Disrupt has been a phenomenal player for Sky Empire Esports as well. And knowing na siya yung KO pagdating dito sa Sky Empire, dami rin napaka-importante ng utilities niya dito. Ito yung kumukuha, nagagather ng information natin. At the same time, yung both KOs on both sides of the teams really shine through, and that is also Disrupt in the Sky, or rather in the hands of Sky Empire. Doon na nga nagtatapos yung ating map na to, or rather yung series na to para sa gabing ito. Pero mamayang umaga. Any last words, Bes?
Kita-kits mamaya mga kaibigan. Tapos na ang damod.
Samahan nyo kami
samahan nyo kami mamaya, guys. Alam mo na, para sa lakin. Pero yeah, once again, you're watching VCTPH. Kami ang damods. Signing out sa oras na ito.
Napakatindi ng labanan dito, pero sa huli, Sky Empire pa nga rin ang nagwagi. And Fluffy, kailangan kitang tanungin dito kasi nasan kaya, ano kaya nangyari dito sa Sky Empire? Kasi ito, yung comfortability, pati yung power, yung risk, ano ba tawag? Relentlessness, yun yung term natin dito.
Relentlessness.
Ito yung relentlessness na hinahanap natin sa team na to nung simula pa lang, pero finally, eto na. Ano kaya nangyari? At sa wakas, nilabas na nila tong ganitong dynamic ng team nila?
It's a very good question. What did happen? How do we know? We do know that they did come back eventually. They had a very slow start, but eventually they went all in and went for that reverse sweep.
Yeah, it's so crazy, right? Kasi before, during Icebox, it felt like Action PH was gonna basically run away with this entire series. But no, when we went on towards the next map, which was Lotus, doon na nakita natin kung gaano ka-close itong series na ito. Kung gaano ka-close yung dalawang teams na ito. It just honestly felt like it was complete control for APH on Icebox. Micro is just having a lot of these kills here and there. He was shining like a star. But eventually, when we moved on to the next map, sobrang close, and it felt like the Icebox map did not exist. And it felt like it was a new beginning for the series.
Yeah, and if we actually go back dito sa Icebox map na to, maaalala natin na yung utility shuffle netong Sky Empire, parang tinitipid talaga nila eh. Ilang beses natin nakita na yung utility nila, lahat sila meron, yung ultimate, pero ayaw nila gamitin. So, yun yung mga bagay na kinailangan talaga nilang i-adjust. And kahit papano, unti-unti, especially dito sa second map, nagigising na talaga sila. And I would say dun sa first map din, itong APH, they were really playing it safe, na even if naka-eco round etong Sky Empire, hindi sila basta-basta sumusugod. They weren't being reckless at all. Pero dito, moving over to the second map, Fluffy, dun sa Lotus, ano sa tingin mo yung nangyari at Sky Empire was able to build up on that momentum?
Momentum, they got, statistically, Sky Empire doesn't have the best icebox, but moving on to Lotus, they had a lot of confidence to pick the map, and it really showed, especially towards the latter half, especially how they ended the game when Kelly S went for that hero play, going through the door and was able to dodge the breach as well as that Omen utility just to get the kills.
Yeah, it was just so insane at the very last part, diba? Like, Kelly S to the rescue. And the fact that it was, I think, a triple deadly trio, when we look at the highlights, it was either Kelly S, Eugene S, and then Rabbit here and there. So I feel like that, basically, that momentum brought over. It was very needed in this Pearl map.
It was very much needed. And I feel like at this point in time, kasi throughout these past couple of weeks, itong Sky Empire, they have been trying a lot of different things, diba? And finally, parang ngayon ko lang ulit naramdaman na nagkaroon ng comfort sa not only sa composition but the way they move around the map. Halatang halata na sobrang confident ng team na to. But above all else, yung pinaka nag-standout, yung pinaka confident sa grupong to is none the less than Kelly S. Rico, na-mention mo na kanina, napaka-explosive ng player na to. Pasabog kung pasabog, sugod ng kung sugod talaga yung gameplay niya. And I would say na this man almost never missed throughout the series.
Yeah, like, well, while we were watching the matches, you were like, there were so many moments you were like, man, Kalias is so good. Kalias is so good. And it's exactly why he's the MVP of this series. The fact that they lasted this long in the entirety of that match, the fact that their mental didn't break from the very first map at Icebox, and they basically sent it and constant overtimes, and just so good. He's very, very consistent and played a huge part on why they won this series.
Yeah, speaking of the series, we went through all the maps, and it just shows that veterancy and relentlessness that Laika brought up earlier is something that they've really put to the test. They went all the way, not just through the 3 maps, but even through all the overtimes, they still ended up being on top. And this is the Sky Empire that I think a lot of people expected to see early on, and it's nice to see them back to form.
They really are showing that they're starting to get back into that form. Actually, yung isa sa mga concerns ko as we were getting into the series was kaya nilang buuin yung i-build up yung momentum rather na nasimulan nila, na natalo nila yung Poggers, at ito parang unti-unti umaangat na talaga dito sa standings natin etong Sky Empire. Pero on the side of APH, syempre props to them as well kasi this was a battle of endurance till the very end. Imagine mo ilang overtime yung pinagdaanan natin dito, lahat ng mapa, tuloy-tuloy. Kaya naman, either way, alam naman natin, this could have gone in either direction. Kaya naman yung mga casters din natin kanina nababaliw na dahil hindi nila alam kung anong mangyayari in the end. Pero ngayon, tingnan natin kung ano na nga ba yung itsura ng ating standings. Since throughout the day, yung tema natin dito is sino pa yung mananatili dito sa ilalim? Meron bang mga umangat? Fluffy, what are you thinking now that, feeling ko, it's just not your day, even in terms of predictions, buddy?
That is very true. I predicted for APH, but Sky Empire proving me wrong. They do go up in the ranking. Now they're standing at 2-3, tied with Action PH. Abaddon Abyss and Puggers still at the bottom, but Oasis Gaming and Now's Esports at the top. In the midfield, we do have SR Nakage as well as GameLab.Alpha. The top 4, not that big of a shuffle, but we still have a lot of room for the next couple of matches, especially for teams like GameLab.Alpha that have to play into a lot of these top teams like Naos.
I do beg to differ kasi iilan na lang yung matches na natitira. Again, like I mentioned earlier, ilang days na lang ba tayo? Around 4 game days before we actually go to the playoffs. So, shaky indeed. Hindi na po magkamali itong mga teams na to. On the side of GameLab.Alpha though, dahil doon sa series na napanood natin kanina, all of the other teams out here definitely have to keep an eye out for them. Pero, ayun na nga, no? Medyo mainit yung labanan. Yan pa lang yung pang-ilang day na ba natin this week? Second day for this week. Meron pa tayong schedule tomorrow, which we'll get to in just a bit. Pero ayun talaga, no? Rico, may masasabi ka ba, especially dun sa second series natin, na something that caught you off guard, especially siguro sa Sky Empire?
All I'm thinking right now is that when you put a team in a very scary position when it comes to the standings, I feel like this is what brings them to go all out. We saw that from GameLab earlier, and Sky, before their match earlier today, they were at the bottom of the standings, part of the bottom 3, so they don't want to be there, and that's why they're able to bring out the best in them and win this match against Action PH.
Okay, so nobody likes being at the bottom. Pero
Nobody
dahil nakita
wants to be at
natin
the bottom.
dahil nakita natin yung standings kanina, Rico, etong Puggers, delikado sila. So do you think na ito na, may ilalabas na rin ba nila yung mga pocket shots o kaya yung hidden momentum na kailangan nilang ilabas at this point?
I truly think I'm sure they have something, but they have to do it like 4 times against Oasis. They're still an incredibly strong team. They're still at the very tippity top of the standings, so they have to do everything in their power to be able to, get this, match them toe to toe in the series.
All right, so ayan na yung. Oh, do you have to add, Fluffy? Sorry.
No, I was just going to say that I think it's also important because since both of the top teams are going to be still playing, which I believe is their last game, it will affect the overall standings because one of them can possibly rise and the other one can fall in that position.
parang kinakabahan ka slightly from personal experience side. Syempre, Oasis Gaming wants to be at the top spot. And
Of
I can see it in
course.
your smile, Fluffy, na yun talaga yung end goal natin. Medyo shaky for the day, but knowing Oasis Gaming, I'm sure na makakabawi kayo, guys. But that is it for the final series of the day as well as the recap of what's been going on. Lahat ng mga nangyayari dito, guys, of course, hindi naman possible if it weren't for the help of our sponsors. So maraming salamat to Riot Games as well as Mineski Philippines.
We'd also like to thank our official sponsors, Grab. You can celebrate Grab when great wins with great food. Enjoy free delivery every day. You can subscribe to Grab Unlimited now for only 9 pesos for your first month if you scan the QR code there in the corner.
And of course, last but not least, this tournament is officially sanctioned by the Games and Amusement Board. Thank you.
And there you have it, guys. Nakatikim na kayo ng Ray Curse mixed with Recurse, diba? Nagsanib puwersa na tong dalawang to. Tuloy-tuloy ang overtime natin. Lahat, best of 3, umabot sa map number 3. Ganyan tayo dito sa Valorant Challengers Philippines. Once again, this has been Likeable, Fluffy02, and Riku on the panel. We'll see you guys tomorrow.